You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
A Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Whistler's strange story. So soon.
Ted Gray had music in his heart. He heard a melody in the rustle of every leaf, saw a song in the bend of every river. A few years ago, Ted teamed up with lyric writer Al Wilson. And now Ted Gray and Al Wilson formed one of the most successful songwriting combinations in the profession. As Ted played for the 100th time his latest composition, titled So Soon, his mood was one of major harmony, except for one thing, his partner. For months, his dislike for Al Wilson had been growing. And now you almost hate him, don't you, Ted? You hate him because of his slow, methodical, painstaking rhyming, his even disposition. But most of all, because you're almost certain he's captured the love of the only girl you've ever truly cared for. Corinne Mitchell, once your copyist and part-time secretarial helper, now the head of her own publicity bureau.
Hi, Ted. Sorry I'm late.
You're always late. Did you finish the lyrics?
Yeah, all but a couple of lines.
Well, you've been playing around with them for 3 weeks.
I know, but you knocked out a great tune this time, kid, and I want to be sure the lyrics are just as good as the tune.
That would be a novelty.
I don't know. You've done all right with me.
I know a couple of composers who've done just as well and paid a lot less. You're getting 50% of the royalties. Why, Regan only gets 20% of the lyrics he writes for Joe Winslow's tunes.
Well, why don't you get Eddie Regan to write your lyrics?
He's under contract to Winslow.
Oh, we got a contract, too, 50%, remember? And it's that or nothing. Any time you want to call off the whole thing, well, all you have to do is say so. Incidentally, mentioning our contract reminds me of a change I want.
What kind of a change?
Well, that clause that if one of us dies, the other gets complete ownership of all of our numbers.
How come you want that change all of a sudden? Neither of us has any near relatives. Nobody close enough to leave anything to.
Well, I expect to have a near relative soon. A very near relative. A wife.
Who's the lucky girl?
Corinne.
Corinne?
Yeah, Corinne.
You're engaged?
Well, not yet, but I'm going to ask her as soon as I see her.
And you think she'll say yes?
I think so.
Oh, you slay me, Al.
What's so funny?
Well, I got news for you. Corinne's going to marry me.
Funny she didn't say anything to me about that last night.
Oh, not so funny. I asked her not to say anything until we got So Soon rolling.
Well, I'll believe that when she tells me.
She'll tell you, Al.
She'll have a chance when she gets back from that publicity trip to Seattle.
Well, that's all right with me. Meantime, how about finishing those lyrics? With Corinne out of town, there's nothing to distract you. And Marcia Wallace promised she'd sing it at her opening at the Club Rio a week from Saturday night, if we finish it.
All right, Ted. I'll try to finish it.
Well, I wish you would. Once we get the song going, we can go into that contract thing. It'll only be a week or 10 days. By that time, Corinne ought to be back, too.
That I'm not forgetting. Okay. It's a deal.
Good. I'll drop by your place in a couple of days. By then, you ought to have the lyrics finished. Okay?
Right.
As the door closes behind your partner, you realize for the first time how much you really hate him. How easy things would be for you if something happened to Al. You would be sole owner of all the songs you now own jointly, wouldn't you, Ted? And with Al out of the way, you're certain Corinne would marry you in a moment. Then it hits you. Something must happen to Al before Corinne returns and before your royalty contract is changed. You're startled as you realize you're thinking of murder. You've never even imagined yourself as a killer. Neither has anyone else, have they, Ted? No. And you're certain they never will. That's why you feel sure you can remove Al and get away with it. You think about it for a couple of days and then phone Al.
Hello?
Hello, Al. Ted. Oh, how are you coming on the lyrics for so soon?
Oh, I think I'll finish it tomorrow. I only need one line. So I'm going to stick here all day if I have to. I won't even answer the phone.
Good idea. Now, let's see. Tomorrow's Friday. I'll take it out to Lou late in the afternoon. He'll get the lead sheet out Saturday morning. That'll give Marcia time to learn it before her opening at the Club Rio.
Plenty of time. I think I'll have it tomorrow, Ted.
Well, hop to it, kid. Phone me when it's finished.
When you hang up the phone, you realize the time has arrived, don't you, Ted? You pace the floor of your apartment most of the night. And by morning, you're satisfied your plan will succeed. At 10 o'clock, you pick up the phone again.
Central Publishing.
Hi, Gracie. Ted Gray.
Hello, Ted.
Is the boss in?
Not yet.
How about Frankie?
Nobody here but me. They're both tied up until after lunch, about 3.
3 it is. I'll run by Al's place. Have lunch with him. Pick up the lyrics of So Soon if he's finished them.
That'll make Lou real happy.
Me too, honey child. See you around 3.
Because everyone believes you're the closest of friends, you're certain you can kill Al Wilson and get away with it, aren't you, Ted? You won't make the mistake most criminals make. Prepare a perfect alibi, make elaborate plans, and then trip yourself. No, your alibi will actually be imperfect. But you'll plan your day hour by hour. Your routine will be the average routine of a normal day. Yes, your every action will be the very opposite of anyone planning a crime. The simple audacity of your act will be your insurance of success. You'll simply kill your partner as close to 3 o'clock as you can. Go straight from his apartment to Central Publishing, where you'll wait your usual 20 minutes or more for Lou. When news of Al's death breaks, you will be as surprised and shocked as anyone. You finish dressing, eat a leisurely breakfast, read the paper, and then take step 1 in your plan. 3 hours before you plan to kill him, you drive over to the drugstore next door to Al's apartment building around lunchtime.
Hi, Mr. Adams.
Oh, hello, Ted. Just missed your partner.
Al?
Mm-hmm.
I was on my way to Al.
Hey, he said he had to work all afternoon on the lyrics to your new number.
Well, then I guess I'll take him to lunch.
Huh?
Give him strength for the job. You better let me have a carton of cigarettes, too, Mr. Adams.
Yeah, check.
Well, Ted, you now have at least one reputable witness who, if needed, will testify you were on the way to Al's place to take him to lunch. You leave the drugstore, and just in case the druggist is watching, you enter Al's apartment building, then walk straight through the downstairs hallway to the rear entrance. You hurry down the alleyway to the boulevard where you've parked your car. Drive aimlessly for an hour or so, then return to your own apartment building, where you make certain another reputable witness will be able to testify that you were at home after your midday visit to Al.
Come in. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Gray.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Carter. I was just wondering if you might have a larger apartment vacant, one with an extra bedroom.
Well, I will have on the first of the month. Do you have some friends?
No. Al and I thought we might get more work done if we lived in the same place. I just had lunch with Al.
Oh, this will be perfect for you two bachelors. I can't show it to you right now. But
That's all right. It's all right. I want Al to see it anyway. Besides, I've got a little copying to do. Then I've got to get out to Central Publishing. I just wanted to make sure you had one. We'll take a look at it Sunday.
Well, Ted, your plans are now complete. You have witnesses as to your whereabouts at 2 highly important times. You pace the floor of your apartment, watch the clock. Finally, the minute arrives. And at 10 minutes before 3, you walk down the alleyway in the rear of Al's apartment building. Hurry upstairs to the 2nd floor.
Oh, hello, Ted. Come on in.
Well, how are you coming on that line?
I got it.
Well, let's hear it.
Why must I end my dreams so soon? Like it?
Why must I end my dreams so soon? Huh? It's okay. Just can't figure out how it took you so long.
Well, you see, Corinne and
Well, I don't want to talk about Corinne now.
Well, Corinne and...
Forget Corinne for now. Look, I'll take this lead sheet out to Lou North right away. He'll get it to Marshal Wallace.
Okay, Ted.
Look, Al, I had to skip lunch today. Have you got anything to eat in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah, there's some cheese and bread back there.
Well, that's enough for me.
But it isn't food you're after, is it, Ted? No, you know exactly what you're looking for. And you find it in a drawer of Al's kitchen cabinet, the bread knife. Then you return to the living room.
Find anything?
I found what I was looking for, Al.
What do you mean? Hey, well, what's the matter with you? Wait a minute. Listen to me. Ted!
It's done, isn't it, Ted? Now you must be careful to establish the one important time factor of your day's activity. You drive quickly to an outside phone booth half a block from Central Publishing.
Operator,
Hello, police headquarters.
just a moment.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Quinn speaking.
Hello. There's a dead man in apartment 203 in the Cheswell Apartments on Los Palmas.
Who is this? Who's talking?
That's something you'll never know, Sergeant.
Well, Ted, it's going beautifully, isn't it? You've removed Al Wilson, and you're certain you'll never be suspected, aren't you? It's all been timed so smoothly. Within a minute after your call to the police from a public phone booth, you're at the Central Publishing offices. You planned things perfectly, didn't you? Your innocent actions throughout the day, your purchase of cigarettes before noon, your inquiry about the apartment after lunch. Yes, Ted, all that's required now is a quick finding of the body, which, of course, your phone call is taken care of. You're confident as you stroll into Central Publishing, almost on time for your 3 o'clock appointment.
Hello, Angel. Boss here?
Always on time, Teddy, they call him. No, Lou's not here yet.
Well, that's all right. How about old Tennessee Frankie?
He's here. Frankie?
Yeah,
Ted Gray's here.
be right out.
Hi, Ted. How you, boy? What you got?
Oh, just another moneymaker for Central.
So soon?
Yep, so soon. Did you tell Lou about it?
No, you did. 30 or 40 times. Come on back. Let's take a listen. Sounds like it might go.
Well, is that the best you can say about it?
That's the best I can say about any song. You never know.
Well, look, how about getting a lead sheet on it right away, will you, Frankie?
Sure.
You know, I put on that line Al was having so much trouble with myself. I saw him just before lunch. He was still having trouble, so I knocked it out myself. Why must I end my dream so soon? You like it?
Sounds all right.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I'll pick up the lead sheets tomorrow,
Okay.
You want it on the phone, Ted.
Okay, why all the excitement?
It's the police department.
Well, okay, take it easy. I haven't robbed any banks.
It's about Al.
Al. What's the matter with him?
I don't know. The officer found out you were Al's partner. He wanted to know if you were here. Maybe he's had an accident.
Accident? Oh, no, not Al. He's too careful. Hello? Yes? Yes. What? Couldn't be. Murdered? Oh, no. No. No, I'll be right down. Al's dead.
Al?
Yeah.
But how?
The cops say he was murdered.
You say you saw your partner this morning, Mr. Gray?
Yeah, that's right, Lieutenant. I got over there about 11:45.
Mm-hmm. He was all right?
Oh, fine. He was trying to finish the lyric to our latest number. We needed only one line, so we made a couple of sandwiches and ate them in the apartment and worked on it.
Can you prove you were there at that time?
No, I can't prove it, but I think Mr. Adams, the druggist, will tell you I bought some cigarettes just before I went to Al's.
I see. How long were you in Al's apartment?
Oh, not very long. A few minutes after we finished eating, the line came to me, and I went home.
Mm-hmm.
Typed out the complete lyric and took it to Central Publishing Company.
You can prove this?
Well, no, Lieutenant. After all, I wasn't planning on having to account for my time. Well, wait a minute. I can prove I came back to my apartment after I had lunch with Al. I talked with Mrs. Carter, the apartment manager, about a larger apartment.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll check on your statement. The important thing is, where were you at 3 o'clock?
3 o'clock?
Uh-huh.
Central Publishing, yeah. I guess there's no way I can prove it. Unless the receptionist, she remembered I...
We'll question her, of course. Oh, you're not under suspicion, Mr. Gray, any more than anyone else.
I realize that, Lieutenant.
But we do have to investigate every angle. Well, thanks for your cooperation. If we have any more questions, we'll phone you.
And if I think of anything important, I'll phone you. Anything I can do to help catch Al's killer will be a pleasure.
You return to your apartment, certain you're beyond the slightest suspicion. Next day, you phone Central Publishing, learn that the police have double-checked your statements, and smile when you realize that Gracie, the receptionist, verified that you were at Central Publishing at the time Al Wilson was killed. 2 days later, you receive a shock. You phone Corinne's office, learn she returned from Seattle the morning Al was killed, that she tried to phone you, and then left for San Diego the same evening. You get her San Diego address, send her a telegram. Tell her to be sure and be back in time for Marcia's opening at the Club Rio. The following Saturday night finds the two of you sharing a table there.
You know, Ted, it seems... Well, I don't know. It was only last week that Al...
Don't worry about it, honey. Al and I both promised Marcia she could sing it the minute we finished it. He wouldn't have it any other way, believe me.
No, I suppose not.
Now, look, Corinne. Al was the closest friend I ever had. We both agreed that if anything ever happened to either one of us, well, the other go right ahead.
I know.
Sure you do. Naturally, you feel low, honey. Being in love with Al and...
No, Ted. I was fond of Al, but I'm surprised you thought that. I thought you knew how I felt.
Well, you mean me, Corinne?
Let's talk about it some other time.
Oh, but
Please, Ted.
Well, of course, honey, of course. Only well, you've made me happier than I've ever been.
Ted.
Yeah?
When did you tell me you finished that lyric?
Why, just after lunch, the day I was killed. The line just came to me. Why must I end my dreams so soon? Look, here's the original typewritten copy. I got it back from the publisher a couple of days ago. He sent Marshall a lead sheet.
Ted,
Huh?
Listen to me a minute.
Now, look, honey, we'll talk later. You're all excited now, so am I. And, look, you stay here, catch things from out front. I'm going backstage to see Marcia for a minute. Well, do you mind?
No, Ted, I don't mind.
Good. I'll be right back after Marcia finishes, okay?
Okay.
Oh.
What's so amusing, Ted?
Nothing's amusing, honey. Only it's just like you said. Okay. After what you told me a few minutes ago, I'm sure everything's going to be okay from now on out.
Well, Ted, you're certain you've won, aren't you? You have complete ownership of So Soon and all the other songs fashioned by you and your late partner. And you learned just a few moments ago that lovely Corinne Mitchell, the one woman you've ever really loved, feels the same way about you. Standing in the wings of the semi-dark stage, your pulse quickens as the spotlight reaches Marcia Wallace and the orchestra goes into the introductory bars of So Soon.
So soon to tell me that we are all through. So soon to say that you found someone new. So soon to leave me so lonely and blue. Why must I end my dream so soon? It was just yesterday. In your arms I heard you say you'd love me forever. Your forever meant a day. Others are waiting to sing me love's tune. But I can't forget our love so soon. I can't forget our love so soon.
Excuse me, please. I beg your pardon. Honey, it went great, didn't it? Say, did you... Oh, I'm sorry, Corinne. I was so excited I didn't notice
That's
that you
all
were...
right, Ted. This is Lieutenant Roberts. Homicide.
Yeah, we've met before.
Well, I knew Marcia was going to slay him tonight, but I didn't think she'd be arrested for it.
She won't be.
I called the police, Ted, just after you went backstage.
You? But why?
Because you killed Al Wilson.
Me? Oh, you're crazy, Corinne.
It was you. It had to be you.
Now, look,
That
Corinne.
new line you said you wrote, "Why must I end my dream so soon?" That was the tip-off, Ted. You said a little while ago you wrote that line right after lunch the day Al was killed.
That's right, I did.
You're lying, Ted. When you handed me this typewritten copy a few minutes ago, you told me the whole story. That line wasn't even Al's line. It was mine. It came to me about 2 o'clock the day Al Wilson was killed. 2 hours after you say you saw Al for the last time. I typed it on my portable. Then I took it over to Al.
You went to Al's apartment?
Yes. I called you earlier. Couldn't get you, so I drove over to Al's.
Well, maybe I did lie about the song, but that doesn't prove that I...
It proves enough that I'm arresting you for the murder of Al Wilson, Mr. Gray.
You see, Ted, I reached Al's apartment about 2:30 and left about 2:45. The coroner says Al was killed around 3.
Well, maybe he was. And at 3 o'clock,
You
I
were
was
in
over
Al's
the...
apartment. You had to be. Only 2 people besides me could have possibly known that line, Ted. Al Wilson and the man who killed him.
Whose strange story you have just heard will be back next week with another tale from his never-ending file. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will continue in just a moment.
And now, The Whistler's Strange Story, Christmas Bonus.
With most human beings, the line between good and evil is a thin and waving one. And very often, the impulse for good will outweigh and nullify the bad. Such was the case with Michael Cobb. Mike wasn't really bad at all. It happened while he was a kid. He'd gotten into trouble, gone to prison, served a stretch. And now you're out, aren't you, Mike? And you've learned your lesson. You're proving that by going straight. You're working hard at your job in a department store. You're married to the girl you love, aren't you, Mike? And you're happy.
Delicious. Delicious. Nobody can cook a better breakfast than you, darling.
Thank you, sir. Oh, now, Mike, don't bolt your coffee.
No, I gotta run. Be late.
Oh, now, a couple of minutes won't make any difference.
Well, maybe not most days, but today's gonna be a big one. It's just a few shopping days before Christmas, you know. The store's gonna be jammed. We'll be swamped with work until late tonight. Besides, I don't want to spoil my record. 6 months and I haven't been late to work once.
I know, and it's fine. And I'm sure the store appreciates it, but...
You know, Helene, I think they do. I really think they like me down there. Like my work, everything.
Why, sure, Mike. How could they help liking you?
No, I mean, well, I'm beginning to feel like, well, that other thing's all forgotten, almost like something that never happened.
It is. It is forgotten, Mike. Everything's different now.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's going to be a lot different Christmas than the last one, isn't it?
Yes, Mike.
Oh, you are wonderful, Elaine. Coming to see me, sticking by me. Darling, I promise you there'll never be another Christmas like that. Never.
Now, I know they won't, Mike. From now on, they're all going to be really Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, you bet. You know, that reminds me, I haven't got your present yet. I'll try to run out my lunch hour and find something.
Oh, now, Mike, you're not going to go spending a lot of money on me. Maybe next year we'll be more on our feet then.
Oh, never you mind. I'll get you what I darn please. Gosh, now I will be late if I don't run.
Oh, here's your hat.
Thanks. Goodbye, darling. If I don't get home before midnight, don't worry.
All right, I won't.
Yes, it does look like a Merry Christmas is in store for you, doesn't it, Mike? For the first time in your life, almost. A real Merry Christmas. As you walk down the street, listening to the Christmas carols emanating from the radios on display in music store lobbies, and view the smiles on people's faces as they hurry along the street, you get a sort of kick out of the stores. And then you're at your own place of employment. You feel an atmosphere of happiness there. The evergreen smells good in the elevator, too, doesn't it? And you chuckle as you pass the toy department with a perspiring Santa Claus pulling on his red coat. Yes, Mike. You're getting the Christmas spirit, aren't you?
Morning, George. How's everything?
Good. You're pretty cheerful this morning, aren't you?
Oh, why not? Getting close to Christmas. The day of good cheer. What's the matter with you?
Humboldt.
Oh, Boston on a rampage again, huh? What is it this time?
You haven't heard?
No. What?
Somebody lifted another $200 out of the receipts last night.
What? Again?
Yeah. That makes about $2,000 that's been missing in the last couple of months.
Oh, no wonder Mr. Humboldt's upset.
Mm-hmm. There's a detective in there with him right now. They got old Gus, the night watchman, in for questioning. I suppose we'll all be on the carpet like the last time.
It's not good, $2,000.
Yeah. The cops are probably getting pretty sore about not pinning it on somebody. Oh, look, here comes old Gus, fresh from the Inquisition.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Humboldt.
Gus. Hey, Gus.
Yeah, Mr. Humboldt.
Are they playing questions and answers in there again, Gus?
Golly, where was you this time? Where was you that time? The only time I got to sleep, they called me down here with this. What for would I want to steal money for? I got a wife, fine wife, 4 kids. I steal money, I go to jail. They starve. What for would I steal?
Sure, Gus. They just have to ask questions, that's all.
I don't know. I only know I didn't steal. This is the only time I got to sleep, and they have to go asking me questions.
What a character. Some night watchman for you.
They seem pretty sure the thief is somebody inside the store, don't they?
It would almost have to be, Mike. It's Humboldt. Yes, Mr. Humboldt. Why, yes, right away. Just as I thought. It's my turn now. If I start screaming, you'll know he's putting me on the rack.
Okay. I'll bring a branding iron to your rescue, huh?
Hey, don't you laugh yet. You'll probably be next. If Humboldt really does decide to catch a thief, he'll catch one by hook or crook.
It's strange, isn't it, Mike? Your Christmas spirit of only a few moments ago seems oddly dampened by something you can't describe. Can't even put your finger on. Just a peculiar sinking feeling. But you try to forget it, as almost the whole day goes by and nothing further happens. George Osborne goes in and out of Humboldt's office, but says very little afterwards, and everything seems to calm down. George even finds reason to display some Christmas spirit himself.
And I really didn't expect it this year, Mike, but there it was in my pay envelope, nice and crisp and green, with the best holiday wishes of the store.
Yes, that's swell, George.
Yeah, real honest-to-gosh Christmas bonus. I can sure use it.
Oh, who couldn't?
Well, I don't know whether you'll get one or not, Mike. You've only been here 6 months, but, maybe. Hey, by the way, why don't you mosey in and pick up your pay? It's not too long till closing's out.
Oh, no, I'll wait. I'd like to pick up Elaine's present if I can get time.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. Most of the stores will still be open for a couple of hours.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, I wanted to get her something she liked real well in the little store up on 10th Avenue. It'll be open till late.
I wonder if they found out anything about that $2,000. Boy, they've really questioned everybody around, though.
You know, they didn't question me.
Oh?
In fact, they never questioned me about it. I don't quite understand that.
Don't? You've got such an honest face or something.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yes, Mr. Humboldt. Oh, yes, sir. I'll send him right in. Well, maybe we spoke too soon. He wants to see you.
Oh?
On the other hand, maybe he just wants to hand you your Christmas bonus in person. You know, you're getting to be the fair-haired boy around here.
Guess, I better go in, huh?
You might even be in line for a promotion. You can't tell.
Okay. You want to see me, Mr. Humboldt?
Oh, yes, Cobb. Yes, sit down.
Thank you.
Now, Cobb, you've been with us 6 months now.
Yes, sir.
And I must admit that in that time you've demonstrated an admirable aptitude for the work.
Oh, thanks, Mr.
Yes,
Humboldt.
in fact, there has been some discussion of raising your salary and promoting you. I even talked to Mr. Prentice, the manager, about it myself.
Well, thanks, Mr. Humboldt.
Yes, and that's why I regret very much to tell you this. I must inform you that we are forced to dispense with your services as of tonight.
You mean I'm fired?
Well, I'm afraid that's it. Yes. Your 2 weeks' pay is in this envelope.
Wait a minute. If I've been so good, why am I being fired?
Now, I'd rather not discuss that just now, Cobb. Perhaps later on, after the holidays.
It's got something to do with that missing money, hasn't it?
I told you.
The store's way of saying they think I took it because I'm an ex-convict, isn't it?
Now, Cobb.
All right. I understand. I understand a lot of things now, Mr. Humboldt. Thanks. Thanks for the Christmas bonus.
Hey, Mike, wait a minute. Did you get it? Did he give you a Christmas bonus?
Yeah, I got a Christmas bonus, all right.
What's up? What's the matter?
I just got fired for Christmas, that's all.
What?
I'll tell you about it later. I'm leaving now.
Gee, that's tough. Hey, wait, I almost forgot. With my bonus, I can pay you that $30 I borrowed from you here. That ought to help with that present for your wife, huh?
Yeah. Thanks, George, thanks.
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Mike? Your worry of this morning, this sinking feeling. Your premonition was right, wasn't it? And now, walking towards home, you feel lost, alone in the gay holiday crowds. And almost without knowing you've done it, you enter a telephone booth, drop the coin, and call home to Elaine.
Hello? Hello?
Elaine?
Mike, what is it? Did you get off early?
No. No, Elaine, I didn't get off early.
Mike, is something wrong?
I got fired, Elaine. They kicked me out.
What?
Aren't you going to ask me why, or do you already know?
Mike, come home, Mike. Don't think about anything. Just come home. It's going to be all right.
I took some money, Elaine. I might as well have. They believe it. I might as well be really guilty.
Mike, what are you thinking? What are you going to do?
I'm not sure, Elaine. I just said I might as well be guilty, that's all. If I was, I'd have a lot more than I've got.
Mike, please, come home.
I'll see you, Elaine. Won't be long.
It's strange, isn't it, Mike? You were going straight and you were happy with your job, your marriage to Elaine. And then all of a sudden it was changed, wasn't it? Wiped away. Because of a series of thefts at the store where you worked. Your prison record went against you, didn't it? And you were dismissed without reason. And that's why there's no Christmas spirit in your heart now. Why the decorations, the crowds, the Christmas carols being sung by the usual seasonal carolers mean nothing. You've one thing in mind now, haven't you? Yes, you might as well be really guilty. That's why you've decided that you're going back to the store and take your share of the day's receipts or something equally valuable. It'll be simple, won't it, Mike? It'll soon be closing time. You can get in before the store closes and hide. And there's only old Gus, the watchman, to avoid. And you know his habits. Know, too, that the receipts will be in Mr. Humboldt's office in bags to be picked up by the armored car at midnight. You also know exactly where to pick up some highly valuable mink stoles, as well as some highly valuable jewelry, in case you can't get to the cash. You recall the addresses of two men whose names were given you in prison, men who pay cash and ask no questions regarding such items. You start back in the direction of the store. Realize you're on 10th Avenue, near old Mr. Samuel's tiny shop, the place where you were going to buy Elaine her present. And that's what you hear, isn't it, Mike? The music box on the counter, just inside the store.
Well, good evening, Michael.
Hi, Mr. Samuels.
And what can I do for you?
Is this the music box Elaine likes so well?
Ah, yes, that's the one. She was very taken with it. How her eyes sparkled when she looked at it.
Yeah. There's a powder puff or something inside, isn't it?
That's right. And when you open it, it plays a little tune. So. She was saying how it was her favorite tune. Yes.
Okay. How much is it?
Well, it's usually priced at $75, but I'll give it to you and the young lady for $50. Beautiful, isn't it?
$50?
Well, yes. You see, it's a genuine antique and the best thing I have in the store.
I'm sorry. That's more than I figured.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, too. I'd let you have it for less if I could, but 50 is the lowest.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I get it.
I'm sorry. Come back again.
You don't get very far away, do you, Mike? No, even though you've made up your mind that you've things to do, that you must get to the department store before closing time. You're still thinking about the music box, aren't you? Yes. You turn, walk back to Mr. Samuel's little shop.
Yes? Oh, you've come back for the music box, Mike.
Yeah, look, wrap it up, Mr. Samuels, as a gift.
I'll do it myself. I thought you'd be back.
Yeah, well, she'll like it.
You've something else on your mind, haven't you, Michael?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't mean to intrude on your thoughts, but, well, you look troubled. something go wrong?
Nothing I can't fix, Mr. Samuels. Look, is that clock right?
Right on the dot.
Oh, hurry that up, will you? I gotta get to another store before closing time.
It's almost ready, Michael.
Here's some money. I got it. 20, 30, 40. Another 10 makes 50.
I wish I could have made it even less, Michael. You understand.
Yeah, sure, it's all right. Anyway, what's $50?
That's right, isn't it, Mike? $50 means little when you'll soon have some of the day's receipts from the store, or at least jewelry or furs of equal value. You hurry out of Mr. Samuel's shop, take a cab to the store. You're inside and mingling with the crowd as the closing bell sounds.
Closing time. Way out. Closing time.
By the time the last of the crowd has disappeared, you're in the employees' locker room, hiding behind some discarded packing cases.
Good night.
The voices of the last employees to leave drift past.
Well, good night, Mac. Merry Christmas, boy.
Same to you, Eddie, and best to the missus.
Thanks. Boy, this time of year, what else is there but a guy's home and family? Nothing else counts at all.
Those last words hit you, don't they, Mike? What else is there but a guy's home and family? Nothing else matters. Suddenly you believe it again. You realize that going straight, keeping faith with Elaine means more to you than anything in the world. You wonder why you ever came here. You slip out of the locker room, hurry towards the front door, but it's too late. Old Gus is locked up. You duck down behind a counter, realizing that if he sees you now, there'll be no way to explain. You draw on your breath, ease around the counter as Gus goes padding slowly past, almost within touching distance.
Coming. Hold your horses. Store's all closed up, mister. I can't let anybody... Oh, a badge, huh?
I'm Lieutenant Driscoll. Everything all right in here?
Now, what would be wrong?
I'm looking for one of the store employees. A young fella named Mike Cobb.
Mike Cobb?
You seen him?
Why, no. Store's empty, Lieutenant. Everybody's gone home. Anyway, Mike Cobb was fired today.
Yeah, I know about that. That's why we thought he just might have been here.
No, not a sign of him, Lieutenant.
Well, okay. Sorry to bother you. Good night.
I'll let you out again, Lieutenant.
What's that?
Music box, I guess. Only, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
There's no music boxes on this floor.
Huh?
We better look into this, Lieutenant.
You shake the music box, trying to make it stop, don't you, Mike? But it won't. And as Gus and the police lieutenant start toward you, you're forced to duck swiftly back around the counter. But the music box in your hand is leading them to you, isn't it? At the end of the counter, you straighten up, make a dash for the stairs to the next floor.
There's somebody in this hall.
Stop! Come on, Gus, we'll get him.
You're trapped, aren't you, Mike? And you feel like hurling the music box back at them. But suddenly it stops. Only the sound of your own running feet now. You duck into a storeroom on the second floor and wait.
Which way we go, Lieutenant?
I don't know. Maybe up the next floor.
Yeah.
Be quiet of you.
It's almost as if they can hear your heart pounding, isn't it, Mike? And the infuriating part of it all is the knowledge that you're running, hiding from something of which you're perfectly innocent. They won't believe you, will they? You've got to get away. And then starts again. And you wish you'd obeyed your hunch to throw it as far as you could. You hear that, Gus?
Sure do. Coming from that storeroom there.
All right, you. Come on out with your hands up. Come on.
Okay. What's the use?
Mike Cobb.
All right, young fella, come on out.
You can put away the gun.
Oh, sure, Lieutenant. It's Mike Cobb. He's a fine boy, no matter what they say.
All right, Mike, you're a fine boy. But suppose you start explaining just what you're doing hiding in the store.
I explain. You won't believe me. I came here to steal some jewelry and furs, but before I did it, I changed my mind.
Well, music box stopped, didn't it, Mike?
Yeah. Stopped a little too late to do me any good.
It's all over, isn't it, Mike? You're certain of it as the police lieutenant and old Gus, the night watchman, stare at you. You know they'll never believe you when you tell how you entered the store and then changed your mind about the robbery. Made your own decision to stay straight. You know now that it was only anger and bitterness that made you entertain the thought of stealing in the first place. But now you're sure your decision was in vain. That they'll be positive you not only were in the store with the intention of robbing it, but that you were also the man responsible for the series of thefts which led to your dismissal. Nevertheless, you find yourself spilling out your story just as it happened, right up to the dread moment when the music box, your gift for Elaine, went off by accident, betraying your hiding place.
That's the way it was, Lieutenant.
I guess you're pretty unhappy about that music box, huh, Cobb?
Oh, skip it. I've been unhappy all afternoon. I don't expect you to believe me.
Well, there's one person that will.
Yeah?
Your wife. See, she put us on your trail.
Elaine?
Mm-hmm. She didn't like the way you sounded on the telephone.
You mean she called headquarters?
Yeah, twice. Seems she got a call from Mr. Samuels. He was worried about you, too.
Yeah. So I got a lot of friends.
I think so. Maybe you'll see what I mean if you'll answer a few questions for us.
I'll answer one. I didn't steal any of that money. I had nothing to do with it.
We know that. But tell us this. When you bought that music box at Mr. Samuel's shop, you paid for it with a 20 and 3 10s, right?
Yeah.
Well, part of that money was marked. It was money that had been stolen from this department store.
I tell you, I didn't steal it. That was money I got in my pay envelope. I earned it.
Didn't somebody else give you part of it? Didn't somebody pay you debt? That's what we were told.
Huh? Oh, yeah. George Osborne. He paid me $30 he owed me.
That's what we thought. Now, how did Osborne pay you? What denomination of bills?
Let me see. He gave me 3 10s.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the 20 in your own pay envelope?
Yeah.
You'll swear to that in court?
Of course.
That does it. Thanks, Cobb.
What? You mean that's all you want from me?
That's all. We've been sure it was Osborne, but we wanted to clinch it. Oh, incidentally, you weren't actually fired from the store, but Mr. Humboldt wanted everyone to think so, especially Osborne. Your boss wouldn't fire anyone without a fair hearing.
Well, why didn't he?
Well, he wanted you to think you were fired, too. Figuring if you got mad enough, it'd throw the real thief, Osborne, off guard. It worked, too.
Yeah. But it almost didn't.
Well, I don't think you have to worry.
The Whistler.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, The Disappearing Woman.
Beautiful women were very important to the great Grafton. In fact, he had always admitted that his success as a magician depended on an attractive assistant. But when Grafton arrived in Los Angeles from his South American tour and hurried across town to his agent's office, he was alone. Yes, you've been alone ever since you left South America, haven't you, Jim? It was the only safe way in view of your sideline, a sideline which had been netting you big profits. It's well after office hours when you enter the Carlson building. The elevator is automatic now, and there's no one around. But you know that your agent, Earl Crawford, is expecting you, that he'll be waiting in his office on the 4th floor.
Oh, so you're back, Brett. I came here straight from the boat, Crawford.
What happened in South America?
Why, I did my act, played the spots you booked for me.
I'm not talking about that.
I know you're not.
What about the money?
It's a long story, Crawford.
What do you mean it's a long story? You were able to get rid of the stuff down there, weren't you?
I was able to dispose of most of the money, but not all of it.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll settle up now.
I can't settle up, Crawford.
What do you mean?
I haven't got it.
You haven't got it? What are you talking about?
I was robbed on the boat coming back. Somebody broke into my cabin. There's a secret compartment in my trunk.
Well, how did it happen?
I don't know. I did exactly as you told me. Stayed by myself, only left my cabin to eat, spoke to no one.
What about women?
I didn't speak to a woman on the entire trip.
What'd you do about the robbery?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My hands were tied.
What do you mean?
I hadn't destroyed the rest of the counterfeit.
Why, you idiot.
It was stolen along with the real money. If the thief was found, the counterfeit would be discovered.
And whoever got it knows you're mixed up in the counterfeit racket.
That's about it, Crawford.
You're in trouble, Grafton. In plenty of trouble.
What do you mean, trouble?
I didn't print that phony money myself, you know.
I know that.
There are people higher up. You do your explaining to them, too.
I don't want to get involved.
You are involved, Grafton.
But you said... What's the idea of the gun, Crawford?
I'm taking no chances. Just come along. Tell your robbery story to the big boys.
But listen, Crawford, you can cover for me. Book my act, and I'll make it up.
Nothing doing.
Then I'll get somebody else to book me and turn my entire salary over to you.
You can't get a booking without a new girl to help you. Takes time. As a magician working alone when you're just...
Okay, Crawford. Let's get going.
Right.
Just a minute, Crawford. Look out! That was the oldest trick in the world, Crawford. And you fell for it.
Put down that gun, Grafton. Let's talk this over. Nobody knows you took the counterfeits to South America. I'll cover for you.
You bet you will, Crawford. You bet you will.
It was all unexpected, wasn't it, Jim? But you hope that you may be able to slip out of the building unseen. You wipe your fingerprints from the gun, drop it beside Crawford's body, and then turn out the light. You steal out into the hall, you snap the lock on the office door. No one is in sight. You're heading for the stairway when a young woman comes around a turn in the corridor and stands squarely in your path.
Oh, Mr. Grafton.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you are the great Grafton, aren't you?
What makes you think so?
Well, you were pointed out to me on the boat. I tried to talk to you.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
But I want you to help me, Mr. Grafton.
Yes? Well, what can I do?
My name is Anita Ballard. I'm a dancer. I just got back here from Central America. I just have to have a job right away, and I don't know anybody in town.
I see.
There's a booking agent on this floor. His name is Earl Crawford. You know most of the agents. Perhaps you could introduce me to him.
It's not likely that he would be in his office at this hour.
No. I suppose not. I just came here out of desperation. I heard that Crawford always has an opening of some sort.
Well, if you're looking for a job, maybe you won't need to see Crawford after all.
Well, what do you mean, Mr. Grafton?
I might have something for you. I need a girl for my act.
Oh, that would be wonderful. I've had experience as a magician's assistant. I was a box jumper with Barton one season.
Well, that sounds fine. We'll talk about it. Over a steak.
A perfect idea. Over a steak.
By the time you reach a nearby restaurant, you've a plan of action in mind, haven't you, Jim? Anita Ballard must disappear before Crawford's body is discovered. He must not be around to testify that she met you on the 4th floor of the Carlson building. As you look at her across the restaurant table, you wish there were some other way, don't you, Jim? She's strikingly beautiful, with classic features and long black hair. She would make the perfect assistant for a magician. But you know that your one chance is to get her in a car on some pretext and drive her out of town. And as soon as possible, before anyone you know sees you together.
You're not enjoying your stay, Mr. Grafton. Something bothering you?
No, Anita, nothing. I'm just thinking.
About what?
About you. About what to do with you. I suppose you're prepared to travel.
Oh, how soon?
Well, I have some extra equipment stored in San Diego. I think I'll drive down there tonight. You haven't anything to keep you here, have you?
No, not a thing.
All right, then, Princess.
Princess?
My assistant is always called Princess Naya.
That's a pretty name.
And you're a pretty girl. I'm sure we'll get along well together.
I'm sure we will.
Well, let's go.
Hey?
Well, if it isn't the great Grafton.
Oh, hello, Fillmore.
Thought you were in South America, Grafton.
I just got back. If you'll excuse us...
Now, wait a minute, Grafton. I ought to meet the princess. I suppose this is the present Princess Naya.
Well, yes, I am, Mr.
Fillmore. Well, there have been a lot of Princess Nayas, each one more beautiful than the last. But I must say, Grafton, you've outdone yourself this time. You know, with such a lovely partner, I might be able to find you a booking.
Well, you're very flattering, Mr. Fillmore. I take it that you're an agent?
That's right. Oh, mind if I sit down a minute, Grafton?
Oh, no. No, of course not.
I'm not kidding about the booking, Grafton. I need a magic act for the Garden Club in New York.
What does it pay?
$500 a week, 3-week guarantee.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
But no buts about it, Grafton. You'll take it, and you know it. But we're going to have to hurry. You and the princess have got to leave for New York on the midnight plane.
Well, Jim, the meeting with Fillmore upset your plans, didn't it? And you're forced to take Anita to New York as the Princess Naya, the assistant in your magic act. Her presence near Crawford's office at the time of his murder makes her dangerous to you, doesn't it? And you can't see a way out of the situation. But when you read an item about the shooting in the New York papers, you receive a surprise. Crawford's counterfeit dealings were suspected by the police, and underworld characters are being sought in connection with his death. Yes, it's a big load off your mind, isn't it? And especially when Anita makes no reference to the affair and turns out to be very good in your act. Then, at the end of your first week at the club, you knock at her dressing room door.
Come in.
Good news, Anita. I've been talking to the manager. He's crazy about the act.
We're getting over well, aren't we?
Yeah. You're doing a swell job.
That's nice to hear.
Oh, by the way, I got paid. Here's your salary.
I want to talk about that.
What's the matter? Isn't it enough?
No, it isn't.
Well, what do you want?
I want half, Jim.
Half?
$250, half the act.
But in Los Angeles, we agreed.
The circumstances were different then. At that time, I didn't know that your agent, Crawford, had been murdered.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Everything. You did it, and I know it.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Everything fits together. Crawford was probably mixed up in counterfeiting. Same as you.
Counterfeiting? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Our meeting outside his office wasn't accidental. I'd followed you there from the boat.
But why?
Because I found out you were mixed up in the counterfeit racket.
How?
That's my business. And from now on, I intend to cash in on my discovery.
What do you mean by that?
I stole your money on the boat, Jim. There's nothing you can do about it. But I'm going to use it for your own best interest.
My best interest?
Mm-hmm. The act needs dressing up, new wardrobe, new scenery, some startling new illusions. Big-time stuff. Big money. What I've always wanted.
I see.
You're a good magician, Jim. You've got everything. Appearance, poise. With me and a girl to double for me in the big tricks, we can be a big success.
And half goes to you?
Half goes to me.
And you propose to use my own money to build the act?
Exactly.
What about the counterfeit money you took?
That I'll keep for my own protection. To see that I'm not double-crossed.
Well, your frankness is alarming, Anita.
Does it annoy you, Jim, to realize you're dealing with someone as ruthless as yourself?
Not so. And to prove it, I say we'll go right ahead. I mean, with your plans for the new act, the big illusion.
Good. You'll start interviewing girls for my double right away.
I will.
I'll be on the lookout myself. Don't want to put all the burden on my dear partner.
Thank you, Anita. Very thoughtful. Let me know if you find anyone.
Oh, Jim!
Yes, Anita.
Look who I found. Connie Nelson, my new double. This is Mr. Grafton, Connie, the great Grafton.
Hello.
How do you do? What do you think of her, Jim?
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
She's the same height as I am, same weight. Even her features are much the same.
She looks amazingly like you, Anita. Except for her blonde hair.
Well, that's all the better. She can wear a black wig in the show, and off stage, nobody will know she's with the act.
Any objections to traveling, Connie?
Oh, no, Mr. Grafton. I'd love it.
You may find it a bit lonely. You won't be able to stay at the same hotel as the Princess Naya and I, or even be seen with us in public. No one, not even my agent, is going to know that there's more than one girl with the act.
Well, I see, but is that perfectly honest?
How do you mean?
Well, pretending I'm not with the act when I am.
Well, the world of magic is based on deception, but the people love it. You'll really be contributing to the amusement of the public.
Oh, in that case, I'd like to do it.
Very well. Come back in the morning at 10.
Thank you, I will. Goodbye, Mr. Grafton.
Goodbye, Connie.
Well, what do you think?
Interesting. Very interesting.
You mean her looks or her scruples?
They're both rather unusual.
Well, just so you don't become too interested, Jim.
What do you mean?
We don't need any complications.
Such as?
Either one of you forgetting there's only one Princess Naya. Me.
I'm sure I won't forget that, Anita.
I'll see that she doesn't.
Yes, Anita. I'm quite sure that you will.
Anita has just given you an idea, hasn't she, Jim? And perhaps it could work if you're careful. You avoid speaking to Connie except on business until the act gets started and you're booked out of town. And then one day, you manage to run into her in a park.
Well, hello, Connie.
Oh.
You watching the swan?
Mr. Grafton. Yes, I've been here for hours. You know, I get awfully lonesome.
Oh, you poor kid. I suppose you do.
If only I had someone to talk to.
Well, a pretty girl like you shouldn't have much trouble about that.
Because, you see, I can't talk to anyone. If I did, I'd have to tell them who I am, that I'm with the act.
You're awfully honest, aren't you, Connie?
Well, of course.
You keep a secret very well. You know, I've been thinking, how would you like me to teach you something about magic? It would help pass the time for you.
Oh, I'd love it. Would you do that?
I'd have to arrange so that no one knew about it, not even Anita. I could teach you her part in the act. And then if she ever got sick and was unable to work, you could replace her. That would be a nice surprise for her, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
And then, of course, someday, she might decide to leave the act.
That's the beginning, isn't it, Jim? You start working with Connie in secret, grooming her to take Anita's place. For Anita is going to leave the act, isn't she? Yes, she's going to disappear. One of these days, when Connie is ready, Anita will arrive in town as the Princess Naya. But when the act leaves town, the Princess Naya will be Connie, wearing her black wig. But there are details to work out, and they're difficult. It's not until you reach the West Coast that a solution appears. And then one night, a Mr. Norman pays you a visit. He wants you to appear at a benefit to raise funds for a local charity.
It's going to be a big thing, Mr. Grafton. Every performer in town is taking part.
Well, I'd be glad to help out, but we're closing here Friday night. We leave for Los Angeles Saturday morning.
You couldn't stay over for Saturday night?
Why, I don't know. We don't open in Los Angeles till the first of the week.
Well, did you ever think about making the trip down the coast by boat?
By boat?
Mm-hmm.
Why, no, I hadn't.
My wife and I made the trip a few weeks ago. It'd give you a very good rest.
Yes, I can imagine.
I'll tell you. There's a boat leaving Saturday night about midnight. Now, why don't you stay over and work the benefit? We'll put you on the stage about 10 o'clock, so you'll have plenty of time to get to the boat.
Well, now you mention it, that's not a bad idea.
I was sure you'd see it.
But I'll tell you, Mr. Norman, I wouldn't be able to do my big illusion at a benefit. It requires too much work to set up.
Oh, that's all right. Just do some of your other stuff, just so you make an appearance.
Well, in that case,
It's all set?
I don't see why not. I'm always glad to help a good cause.
The setup couldn't be better, could it, Jim? As you talked to Norman, the whole thing took shape in your mind. A big benefit performance. Hundreds of people around. The perfect time for Anita's disappearance. If you don't use the big illusion, you will need only one girl. Both Anita and Connie will arrive to assist you. But Connie will do the act and go to the boat as the Princess Naya. And Anita's body will be in the secret panel of your large trunk. Have the trunk put in your cabin, and once you're at sea, it will be very easy to dispose of Anita, won't it? But the next day, when you talk to Connie...
I can't understand it, Connie. You say you want to leave the act?
Yes, Jim, right away. I want to go when we close here Friday night.
Oh, but you can't do that.
You can find another girl to double for Anita.
But why, Connie? Why?
Please, don't ask me.
But you can't leave now, Connie. Please wait a few weeks.
No, I've made up my mind. The only way out.
Way out? Out of what?
All this secrecy. This meeting you privately. What it does to me. Can't you understand, Jim?
What it does to you?
Can't you see, Jim? I'm in love with you. It's not your fault. It just happened. You've been so good to me and so kind. But there's no future for us.
Oh, Connie, darling. Of course there's a future for us, a wonderful future. Why do you suppose I've been working so hard with you, teaching you everything I know? It's because I want you as my partner.
But Anita's the Princess Naya.
Anita and I are going to split up.
But I couldn't take another woman's job. It wouldn't be fair.
There's nothing unfair about falling in love.
Mary?
Yes. I love you, Connie. I've loved you for a long time.
Have you, dear?
Of course. But now, about Anita. I'm going to talk to her.
When, Jim?
Right away, this week. I'll make arrangements to buy her half of the act.
Oh, can you do that?
I think so, but we mustn't let her suspect that we're in love.
Why not?
Well, it's not wise. For business reasons. She might take advantage of the fact to drive a hard bargain. So we probably shouldn't see much of one another for the rest of the week. But you meet me Saturday morning in Abby's jewelry store.
Oh? Abby's jewelry store? But why?
You'll see, Connie. You'll see. Hello, dear. You been waiting long?
Oh, no, just a few minutes. I've been looking at these cigarette cases. Aren't they beautiful?
Oh, yes. Especially that gold one. It's very nice.
I'd like to buy it for you.
Oh, we aren't here to buy anything for me. We're going to buy something for you. A diamond engagement ring.
And it's all settled?
Yes. Anita is leaving the act. You're going to open in Los Angeles. In fact, you may have a chance to break in at the benefit tonight.
Tonight?
Uh-huh. Now, to tell you the truth, Anita and I had a little disagreement about our financial settlement.
Oh.
She's in a very bad humor. I don't know whether she's going to play the benefit or not.
Oh, I'll come to the theater.
No. You stay at your hotel. But be made up and ready at about 9:30. Then, if Anita doesn't want to go on, I'll call you.
Of course. I'll be waiting.
And now we'd better see about a ring.
Things are working out very well, aren't they, Jim? You're buying an engagement ring for Connie. Another step in setting the stage for Anita's disappearance. You've told Anita to be at the benefit at 9:30. And when she comes to your dressing room, you're ready for her. A few minutes later, Anita Ballard's body is in the secret panel of your trunk. Then you go to a phone and call Connie. And she hurries over, and the act goes on at about 10 o'clock. Connie is nervous and excited, but she does the act perfectly.
How did I do, Jim? Was I all right?
You were good, Connie. Very good.
Oh, I'm glad. Well, I better change. We haven't much time, have we?
No. We'll take a taxi straight to the boat. By the way, keep on your black wig.
Oh.
You're the Princess Naya now, you know.
Well, that's right, I am. Oh, are these possible?
You can dye your hair black on the boat. Oh, here are the men for the baggage. Excuse me, dear.
I'll be ready in a minute, dear.
Mm-hmm. Right in here, fellows. I'm all packed.
So let's go.
Yes, and I want it all put in my cabin.
Right, Mr. Grafton.
Now, be careful with that big trunk.
Okay. Take that in, Joe. There Say, this is a heavy one.
Yes, it is rather heavy.
I'll bet one of your best tricks is in here.
Yes, as a matter of fact, my very best trick. The disappearing woman.
Well, Jim, when you board the boat, go to your cabin and find your luggage all in place. You finally feel very safe, don't you? There's only the matter of getting rid of Anita's body, now hidden in your property trunk. When the boat reaches the open sea, she will have disappeared forever. Yes, it won't be long. You're glancing at your watch when there's a knock on the door.
Oh, Connie, come in.
How soon do we sail?
In about 15 minutes.
Good. And there's still time.
Hmm? Time for what, darling?
For the cigarette case to arrive.
Cigarette case?
Mm-hmm. That gold cigarette case you admired this morning. I bought it for you. I had your initials put on it, so I couldn't take it with me. But they promised to deliver it to the boat.
You bought me such an expensive gift? But how could you afford it?
Well, the money was a present from Anita. I told her about our engagement.
You told her? When?
This afternoon I had to. I felt it was dishonest to keep it from her. She seemed very happy about it. Gave me the money and insisted that I use it to buy you a present. Oh, that must be the cigarette case now.
How do you do? I'm Rice from Treasury Department. I'd like to see Mr. Grafton.
Well, he's right here. Won't you come in?
What do you want?
Some counterfeit money was used to buy a cigarette case to be delivered to you here on the boat, Mr. Grafton.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
Counterfeit money?
Yes, the passer is described as a blonde girl about 20 years old. She and an old dark man, they bought a diamond ring using good currency. Then later, she came in alone with the counterfeit. Now, just what's your connection to Miss Grafton?
Well, it's all very simple.
Keep out of this, Connie.
Mr. Grafton is the dark man, and I'm the blonde girl.
You are?
Oh, yes, I'm wearing a black wig.
What is this, Grafton? What are you trying to pull?
Please, this is a mistake. We're honest people.
I believe you where you got the money you spent for the cigarette case.
That money was given to me by a girl named Anita Ballard.
Mm-hmm. Where is she now?
But I don't know. She's gone.
Well, we'll pick her up. All right, come on. You'll both have to get off the boat.
Oh, now, wait a minute. It's time to sail.
I'll have the boat held until your luggage is taken off.
My luggage?
Well, yes, Mr. Grafton. We'll have to make a thorough search of your luggage. You know, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we found the plates in the printing press for the counterfeit money right over there in that big property trunk.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Betty Lou Gerson, Les Tremaine, Jean Bates, Bill Boucher, and Jess Kirkpatrick. The Whistler was directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Adrian and Carol Nix, music by Wilbur Hatch.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, The Glass Dime.
stepped out of his office on the 3rd floor of the Drake building, and his mood was anything but cheerful. Locking the door behind him, he stopped for a moment, gazed at the lettering on the glass panel. Walter Layton, Theatrical Agency. A frown crossed his features. And then, shaking his head sadly, sighed and started down the corridor toward the elevators. You whirl at the sound wall, and then see a tall, heavy-set man rush out of an office at the end of the hall and come running toward you.
Hey, what's the idea? What's going on? Get out of the way, you!
His fist catches you on the point of the jaw, sends you sprawling. And then as you manage to get to your feet again, you see that he's reached the head of the stairs. He turns and levels the gun at you. The bullet whistles past you as you drop to the floor. An instant later, the man disappears down the stairway.
Mr. Layton, are you hurt?
No, I guess not, Doc.
What happened? I heard the shots from my office.
Well, it beats me. I heard some shots. Then a guy came charging out of the coin dealer's office down there.
Redwood?
Yeah, I tried to stop him, but he bowled me out of the way. Took off.
Come on. We'd better see if Rentworth's all right.
Yeah.
Mr. Rentworth? Mr. Rentworth, Oh, Miss Martin, are you all right?
Yes.
What happened in here?
I don't know. I was in the back room. Mr. Rentworth was out here talking with someone, and then I heard the shots. I rushed out and...
Here now, steady. Where's Rentworth?
Over there, behind the counter.
Let's have a look, Layton.
Well, Doc?
Mr. Rentworth's dead. I think you'd better call the police.
And you say you didn't see this man, Miss Martin?
No, Lieutenant, I didn't.
Uh-huh. Now, tell me, was Mr. Wentworth expecting anyone?
Well, not that I know of. Oh, I'm sure it was an attempted robbery. As a matter of fact, we were about to close up the office.
I see.
We'd been in the back room checking the catalogs when the front door buzzer rang. Mr. Rentworth went out to see who it was.
I see.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
If I may interrupt.
Oh, certainly, Doctor.
Mr. Layton here got a good look at the killer.
Oh, is that so, Mr. Layton?
Yes, I ran into him in the hall right after it happened. He took a couple of shots at me, too.
All right. What did he look like?
Oh, tall, rugged, around 40, I'd say. Dark, square-jawed.
Uh-huh.
Not much of a description.
No, that'll do fine for now.
Oh? Got somebody in mind?
Maybe. Miss Martin, I don't suppose you've checked to see if the killer took anything?
No, I'll have to take inventory. He couldn't have stolen anything of real value, however. You see, all the rare coins are kept in a safe, and it hasn't been opened.
Uh-huh.
However, several trays out here on the counter were upset. Coins scattered all over the floor. But I'll let you know if anything's missing.
Oh, fine. I'd appreciate that. Now, Mr. Layton, I'll want to keep in touch with you in the event we line up for a man. Identification.
Oh, sure. I have a theatrical agency on this floor. Only I might not be around much longer. Business isn't so good.
Well, do you live here in town?
Yes, 37 Oakwood Place. Apartment B.
37 Oakwood Place, Apartment B, right.
Now, if you're finished with me, Lieutenant, I'd like to run on home. I've had a rough day.
Oh, sure, Mr. Layton, sure.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hello, Mr. Layton.
Well. Miss Martin, Mr. Rentworth. This is a surprise.
Not disturbing you, am I?
No, I'm just having a quiet drink all by myself. Come in.
Nice, cozy little apartment you have.
Yeah. And the nicest thing about it is the rent's paid for another whole month. Yeah, sit down.
Thank you.
How about a drink?
I could use one. It's been a rather hectic day.
Yeah. It's too bad about Rentworth. Poor old guy.
Shall I come right to the point, Mr. Layton?
Well, take your time. It isn't often I have such charming company.
What have you done with the glass dime?
The what?
The glass dime. D-I-M-E.
What is this? A gag?
No gag. It's a rare collector's item, once belonged to the collection of the late Justin W. Glass. Hence the name.
Glass dime. Cute. So what's it to do with me?
You picked it up at the office tonight?
I did?
Oh, quite by accident, of course. The coin was on the counter near the telephone. I saw you pick it up, toy with it while you called the police. And without thinking, you must have dropped it into your pocket. Why don't you look?
Your drink, Miss Martin.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well?
Oh, the coin.
Try the right coat pocket.
Well, what do you know? This it?
That's it.
Look, if you saw me take the coin, why didn't you tell the police?
Well, that would have been most embarrassing for you, even though you had taken it by accident.
Yeah, the lieutenant might not have believed it.
I believe it. Those things happen.
What's this glass dime worth? A couple of bucks? 10, maybe?
$5,000.
What? 5,000?
As I said, a rare item.
Well. Hey, wait a minute. I thought you told the lieutenant that all the expensive stuff was kept in the safe.
That's right.
And yet this coin worth $5,000 was in one of the trays on the counter.
Mr. Rentworth had been showing it to a customer this afternoon. I forgot to put it in the safe.
Really? That was sort of careless of you, wasn't it?
Very.
Maybe you had plans for the glass dime, huh?
Maybe.
All right, Edith. It is Edith, isn't it? What do you say we stop playing games, huh?
We can make $60,000 if you're interested, Wally. It is Wally, isn't it?
60,000. I thought you said it was worth 5.
That's right. But 12 times 5 is 60. I can have a dozen copies of the coin made, and we can peddle them in different parts of the country and abroad.
Oh?
I know the man who'll do the job. I met him through Rentworth. Oh, he's a real artist. He keeps the original, and we get the dozen phonies.
$60,000, huh? We split 50-50?
That's right. What's the matter?
I'm just curious about something. Why cut me in on this?
2 reasons. First, I don't feel safe with the man who's going to do the job. He might double-cross me. He wouldn't dare try anything if I brought my partner along, one with broad shoulders.
Okay, that's the first reason. What's the other?
Well, let's say I enjoy the protection of a handsome man with broad shoulders. Well, is it a deal?
It's a deal, sweetheart.
The future looks bright, doesn't it, Wally? Yes, and all because of the glass dime. A rare collector's item you picked up in Amos Rentworth's office shortly after the coin dealer was murdered. You've made a deal, agreed to a partnership with the exciting, attractive Edith Martin, the dead man's secretary. A deal you hope will net the two of you $60,000. You don't bother to go down to your office the following day. No, you sleep late, and then put in a call to Edith at the coin dealer's.
Morning, sweetheart.
You mean afternoon, don't you? Just get up?
Yeah. Thought I'd take a well-earned rest.
I wish I could. I've been busy checking accounts and taking inventory with Mr. Rentworth's lawyer, Beady Eyes Burson.
Can he hear you?
No, he isn't back from lunch yet.
Going to be tied up with him all day?
I'm afraid so.
How about dinner with your new partner?
Oh, love it. You name it.
Pasgetti's. It's in the commercial district. You know the place?
Right. 7 o'clock?
7 o'clock. Someone at the door. I'll see you tonight, huh?
Bye.
Yeah, what do you...
Hello, Mr. Layton.
You're Lieutenant...
Lieutenant Conlon.
Yeah, that's right. What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
You can take a ride with me down to police headquarters.
What?
No. No need for alarm, Mr. Layton. Just like to have you look over some photographs, that's all. After all, you're the only person who got a good look at Rentworth's killer.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you say last night you had an idea who the killer might be?
Yeah. Yeah, but that was last night. We checked on the man. He's back east.
Well, then he's not the murderer.
Nope, he's not.
All right, Lieutenant. Come on in. I'll be with you as soon as I get dressed.
You spend the rest of the afternoon at police headquarters looking over the photographs in the rogues gallery. But you fail to recognize the man you saw running from Rentworth's office. Leaving headquarters, you head for your rendezvous with Edith. Arrive at the restaurant at 6:30, a half hour early. To kill time, you saunter down the street, looking into one shop window after another. Finally, you've stopped in front of a sporting goods store, when you're suddenly aware that someone is standing close to you. You turn and stare, and your knees almost buckle. Yes, Wally. It's the man who killed Rentworth.
You surprised, buddy?
You?
I've been tailing you ever since you left police headquarters. I figured them cops would call you to get a look at the mug book.
What do you want?
I'm sorry, buddy, but you're the only guy in the world can put a finger on me for killing that old Rentworth. So with you out of the way, I got nothing to worry about.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I
I'm
won't...
sorry, but I can't take no chances. Come on, we're going to take a walk. And remember, one false move, I'll let you have it. I ain't got my hand in my coat pocket just to keep it warm, you see. Let's go.
You'd like to run, wouldn't you, Wally? But you can't. You seem rooted to the spot until you feel the gun dig into your side, and then somehow your legs respond. As you move down the block, the killer at your side, you want to yell out to the people in the street. But your throat is dry, paralyzed with fear. And then as the killer leads you into a dark alleyway, you see your chance. A stack of piled-up crates nearby. You step aside quickly and shove him into the curtain. As they come toppling down on him, you start running down the alley.
Hello?
Edith? Wally.
Oh, hello, Wally. Rentworth's lawyer kept me at the office longer than I expected. I just now got back to my apartment. I'm sorry I'm late, but
I'm glad I caught you before you left. Our date's off, Edith.
What's the matter?
Plenty. I ran into Rentworth's killer.
What?
Yeah. I was lucky to get away. I lost him in an alley.
Wally, where are you now?
Union Station.
I'll pick you up in 10 minutes.
Forget it, sweetheart. I'm grabbing a cab to police headquarters.
Police headquarters? Why?
Look, my life isn't worth a plug nickel with that killer on the loose. I'm the only one who can identify him. I want protection.
Wally, Wally, you can't go to the police.
What are you talking about? You want me to get killed?
No, of course not, but going to the police would ruin our plans.
What do you mean?
Please, Wally, I'll explain everything when I pick you up.
Listen, Edith...
Stay right where you are, darling. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Don't you see, Wally? If you go to the police for protection, they'll put a man to watch you. Us. And we can't have him follow us to Sully's place.
Sully?
The contact I told you about. The man who's going to make the phony dime. I need you with me, Wally. He won't try anything funny if you're around.
Yeah, so in the meantime, I'm a walking target. Sitting duck for a killer.
Not for long, Wally. I've made arrangements to see Sully tonight.
Tonight? I thought we decided to wait till things cool off a little.
We can't wait. Mr. Burson knows the glass dime is missing.
What? You told him.
I had to. He asked me about it while we were taking inventory.
Look, you said it hadn't been listed in Rentworth's catalog.
That's right. But Rentworth must have told Burson about it when he bought the coin a few days ago. You see, Burson's sort of a silent partner.
Do the police know?
Well, with Burson knowing, I had to tell them. The glass dime is already getting a lot of publicity. I heard the story on the radio an hour ago, and I'm sure it'll get a big play in the morning paper. The early editions are probably headlining it. They're on the streets by now.
Yeah. All of which means we have a very hot dime on our hands. Look, how will that affect your contact, Sully, or whatever his name is?
It won't affect Sully if we get it to him tonight. We'll probably have to give him part of our profits on the phony dimes on account of the additional risk, but don't worry, we'll come out all right.
Okay. But what about this killer on the loose? What are we going to do about him?
Listen, Walt. After we've set the deal with Sully, you can go to the police. Get all the protection you want.
How soon can we talk to him?
Well, he lives just this side of Santa Barbara. We can drive up the coast highway and be there in 2 hours. You do have the coin with you.
Yeah. Okay, Edith. Let's get going.
You're kind of quiet, Wally.
Oh, sorry. Look, you thirsty?
No, I can wait till we hit Santa Barbara.
Well, why wait? Life's too short. And who knows if there'll be a cocktail bar as inviting looking as that one up ahead. Huh?
All right, you've twisted my arm. I'll swing in.
Park in the back.
All right. How about the booth in the corner?
I'd rather sit at the bar. Do you mind?
No, I'm not choosing.
I can get a better view of the highway.
What?
What'll it be, folks?
Pair of bourbon and sodas. Okay, Edith?
Oh, fine.
That's easy.
Wally,
Yeah?
what you said about watching the highway, I don't understand.
There he is. Wentworth's killer. I knew it.
Wally.
Here you are, folks. That'll be,
He's pulled in. Sitting out there waiting for us.
Huh? What'd you say, mister?
Is there a back way out of here, Max?
Back way? Sure, mister. Only what about these drinks? I only...
Here. This'll cover the drinks. Come on, Edith. We want the back way.
But, Wally...
You heard me. Go on. The killer's getting out of the car, heading in here. Get going, Edith.
What was it all about, Wally? Why'd we run out like that?
That guy who killed Rentworth picked us up again. We didn't get enough of a start.
Are you sure?
Yes. I passed his car in Santa Monica. He's been trailing us, Edith. That's why I pulled up at the bar. I wanted to be sure. Maybe we can lose him this time. Step on it. I'll turn on the radio. It's time for the news. See if there's anything more on the glass dime.
And that's about all on Korea for the moment. And aside from Senator Watson's speech, which we've already covered, everything was quiet on the political front. The murderer of Amos Rentworth, coin dealer, is still at large, but as announced earlier, a famous 10-cent piece known as a glass dime worth thousands of dollars is missing from the Rentworth holdings. A bulletin just received offers a reward of $1,000 for its recovery. And now, let's take a look at the sports.
That's enough. That dime's plenty hot, Edith.
It won't make any difference once we get it to Sully.
If we get it to Sully. That killer's with us again. He's quite a ways back, but he's gaining on us. Look, There's a side road up ahead. Turn into it.
All right, Wally.
Now drive on up the road away. We'll see what happens.
Well?
He's turned off the highway, too. He's on our trail again. Come on, Edith, step on it. Come on. Can't you speed this crate up a little?
But look, the road's narrow, full of curves. I can't go any faster.
Well, you got to. He's closing in on us. Only a few more turns, baby. Road straightens out after that. And look out, Edith. The curve up ahead. Cut in hard. Edith, you okay?
Yes, I think so.
Come on. We'll have to leave the car. We can't possibly back it out of this ditch.
But I can try.
No, we haven't time. Come on, we'll head down the ravine. Try to get back to the highway.
You leave the car stalled in the ditch. Hurry down the ravine. And a short time later, you approach the highway near a cluster of buildings at the intersection where you turned off. You're in luck, Wally. Yes. The small diner across the highway is open.
Come on, Edith. We'll stick close to the buildings on this side of the road until the traffic thins out. Then we'll duck across.
Wait a minute, Wally.
Yeah? What's the matter?
Look, up ahead. He's come out of the side road.
Yeah. He doubled back. Probably figured we'd try for the highway.
He'll see us.
Not if we can duck into one of these stores. Here's a little hamburger hut. Yeah, it's closed. Let's go around the back. This door isn't heavy. We'll force it open.
Hurry, Wally, hurry.
I'll get it. Once more. Get on, Edith.
Do you see him?
Yeah. Driving past. I don't think it... No, wait a minute. He stopped the car. Must have seen us stuck in here.
Oh, Wally, we're worse off in here than we were before.
No, we're not. Look across the road.
Where? A police car. Parked alongside the diner.
Yeah. And 2 highway patrolmen inside that diner having dinner. Look, we got to get word to those patrolmen. We've got as long to live as it takes 2 cops to finish their dinner.
Yes, Wally, the 2 highway patrolmen in the diner across the road are a welcome sight, aren't they? You're certain that as long as they're in the diner, Wentworth's killer will not make a move to eliminate you, the only witness against him. And then the blood almost freezes in your veins as you see the killer step from his car and start walking slowly toward the hamburger hut, where you and Edith Martin have taken refuge. Suddenly you realize that the 2 highway policemen, calmly enjoying their dinner, are no hindrance to the killer unless you can somehow get word to them before Wentworth's slayer reaches you.
He spotted us, Edith. He's coming toward the hut.
But the policemen...
They don't know who he is. They're not even looking this way. We got to phone that diner. Talk to those cops. There ought to be a phone.
Oh, there's a payphone. Over there behind the counter.
Oh, good. You got any change, Edith?
No, I left my purse back at the car. Don't you have any?
Just a 4-bit piece, 2 pennies, a couple of bills, and the dime.
You mean the glass dime?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Wally. Not the glass dime. Not after all we've gone through.
Well, it's sad I get killed. Besides, we can get it back when they open the coin box.
With a $1,000 reward offered? And all the publicity about it? Oh, never, Wally. We'll never get it back. Think, Wally, $60,000.
You think. I want to live.
Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Silver Service.
The gray, hard-topped convertible drew up to the curb of the winding drive and stopped. The driver peered through the trees, dotting the broad lawn at the spacious house behind him. Then he stepped quickly from the car and walked toward the house. Inside the house, Ella Kincaid was reclining on the deep-cushioned divan, enjoying a box of chocolates and a movie magazine. Yes, Ella, you love the ease and security your marriage to Ralph Kincaid brought you, don't you? You start to call for Amy to answer the door, when you remember it's the maid's day off. Impatiently, you bury the movie magazine under the cushion. Hurry to the door.
All right, I'm coming.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Kincaid.
Maury Laszlo. I told you never to come.
Yes, you did, didn't you? But now that I am here, you're inviting me in, aren't you?
No. Maury, please.
You're not very hospitable, are you?
Look, I'll meet you. I'll meet you anywhere you say. But please leave here if my husband should come home
And find his wife entertaining a gambler? A respectable man like your husband wouldn't like that, would he?
You know he wouldn't.
Especially if he finds out his wife's been gambling and neglected to pay up. His clientele wouldn't like that either. So maybe I just ought to warn him.
No. Oh, Maury, he mustn't find out.
And the sooner you pay up, the better for everybody. Only $2,000, Mrs. Kincaid.
All I need is a little more time. $2,000 is a lot of money for a housewife.
For the wife of one of the most successful diamond brokers in town, don't make me laugh.
But I never have that much in my personal account. And besides...
You don't dare ask your husband for any more dough. He'd ask too many questions, wouldn't he?
I'll get the money for you somewhere. I'll think of something.
No, you're using your head. Matter of fact, I'll try to help you.
Please, Maury, it's getting late.
Now, take that cuckoo clock, for instance. They tell me antiques like that bring a lot of dough.
Not nearly enough. Besides, it's my husband. He runs his life by it.
Doesn't anything around here belong just to you? How about that silver coffee service?
That's my own. My aunt left it to me. She said it was easily worth $3,000.
Then we're not selling.
I will. I'll get my husband to dispose of it through one of his dealer friends. Only
what, Mrs. Kincaid?
nothing. I'll sell it. I'll speak to Ralph about it this evening. Now, please leave, won't you? My husband's due home any minute.
Okay, Mrs. Kincaid. I'll go. It'll give you a week to raise that money, too. Might take a few days to get your money out of that silver. But I want that $2,000 in a week. And this time, I'm going to get it.
You're always full of surprises, aren't you, Ella?
The roast duck, Ralph? Oh, I hope you'd like it.
Oh, it's fine. But for the life of me, I can't understand why you want to sell that silver coffee service.
Well, you don't mind, do you, darling?
Oh, of course not, Ella. It's your personal property.
Then I wish you'd sell it for me. You could get a better price for it than I could.
Yes, I suppose I could. But, Ella, if there's some pressing reason why you need some extra money right now...
Oh, no. Well, a woman does like to have a little nest egg she can call her own. Oh, I'll get it. Hello. Oh, hello, Miss Fair. Mr. Kincaid is having dinner right now and doesn't wish to be disturbed.
No, wait, Ella. I'll talk.
Ralph, it seems to me...
Please. Hello, Miss Fair. Well, don't tell me you're still at the office. Oh, no bother at all. Oh, I see. He called the office after I left. Well, those things happen. I'll bring Mrs. Kincaid's bank stubs down in the morning. Thanks for calling. Now, you better run along home. All right, goodbye.
Now, what have I done?
I can't understand you, Ella. The bank called the office and said you're overdrawn again.
Well, why couldn't they have called me?
Why do they have to discuss my private affairs with your office help?
They simply know that Miss Fair is my confidential secretary and generally handles such matters. Now, if you'll just get last month's check stubs, I'll have Miss Fair go over them.
Oh, she'd love that, wouldn't she? I can just see her laughing at my arithmetic.
Ella, let's not go all over that again. Miss Fair is simply a very capable businesswoman.
And I'm just a big dope. You might as well say it, that's what you think.
I don't think anything of the kind, Ella. I'll admit that I can't understand where your money goes, but as long as I've got it...
I still don't want your very clever secretary handling my private affairs.
All right, Ella. All right. If you insist on making a ridiculous personal issue of this, I'll take care of it myself. But I do wish you'd get it through your head, dear, that Miss Fair is simply an extremely capable and efficient secretary. Nothing more. Oh, Ella. What makes you act like this?
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. I'm sorry, really. But it's just that sometimes you make me feel so helpless.
Isn't that the way wives are supposed to be?
I guess so. If that's the way you want me done.
This is the way I want you.
You're awfully sweet, Ralph. And honestly, I'll try to be more careful about money after this, but I would like to sell that coffee service. Do you think you can sell it for me?
Oh, sure. I may have to make a business trip to Chicago tomorrow night, but I'll take care of it as soon as I get back.
No, tomorrow. And before you go, please.
All right. Whatever you say. I'll see what I can do first thing in the morning.
Well, Ella, your sudden burst of temper was almost a mistake, wasn't it? But the very mention of your husband's secretary drives you to fury, doesn't it? You're sure the efficient and beautiful Miss Fair is trying to worm her way into your husband's life. And you don't want that to happen, do you, Ella? No. Things have gone far too well for you since you married Ralph, until you started gambling. You know Maury Laszlo wasn't bluffing in his demand for quick payment. Then he'll go to your husband if you don't pay up. And you're certain that Ralph, with his strict code of honor, would never forgive you or believe in you again. So the next morning, you make sure Ralph takes the silver service with him. Later, you decide to drop in at his third-floor office in the arcade building, just to make sure that he attends to the sale.
Well, come in, Ella. I wasn't expecting you.
I just thought you might like to invite me to lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I can't leave the office till Miss Fair gets back.
Oh.
I'm expecting an important long-distance call from Chicago. One of us will have to be here to take it.
Well, it's a shame such an efficient secretary wouldn't be here when you need her.
Well, she's standing in for me at a jewelry exhibit. I had to clear some things up here. But if you'd rather not wait.
No, I'll wait. I know how busy you are. I guess I shouldn't have imposed on you about selling the coffee service.
Oh, that was no problem at all.
What?
Miss Fair took your coffee service to one of our leading dealers first thing this morning.
She got the money?
Mm-hmm. Here's your check for $500.
Ralph, it's highway robbery.
Why, sorry.
Why do you have to let Miss Fair handle things like that for you? My aunt told me that set was worth at least $3,000.
Well, then she was mistaken. I talked to the dealer personally on the phone, and we discussed the price for several minutes. Do you want to take the check?
Yes, I'll take it.
Look, Ella, I've got an idea. You seem awfully tired. Why don't you take the train with me tonight? I'll only be gone a couple of days. Ella, are you listening to me?
Of course, Ralph.
I was going to suggest you ride as far as Stonefoot with me, drop off and visit your sister for a few days. I think it'll do you a lot of good. Now, how about it, huh?
I don't think so, Ralph. I'm not in the mood right now.
Well, just an idea. Oh, Miss Fair.
Well, hello there, Mrs. Kincaid.
Hello.
How was the jewelry exhibit, Miss Fair?
Wonderful. There were some beautiful pieces on display. One that should interest you. Oh, but perhaps I'm detaining you, too.
Oh, no, not at all.
Remember, Mr. Kincaid, when Mrs. Rudolph Winston said she was looking for a diamond and ruby necklace to match some heirloom earrings?
Of course. She's mentioned it several times.
Well, I saw a necklace that would match those earrings to perfection.
It's for sale?
Yes. Priced at $6,000.
That shouldn't stand in Mrs. Winston's way if it's what she really wants.
It'd need a nice commission if we can swing it, Mr. Kincaid.
Oh, very nice, Miss Fair. I'll tell you what. You get in touch with Mrs. Winston as soon as possible. Set up a date for her to come here to the office, and we'll have the necklace brought over for her to see.
Oh, going so soon, Mrs. Kincaid?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm too hungry to wait any longer. You won't be late for dinner, will you, Ralph?
Why, No, I don't think so, Ella.
Well, Ella, you're really in a spot now, aren't you? You know Maury Laszlo will stop at nothing to get his money. And the $500 you got for the silver service is of little or no help. You must find a way to get the rest of the money. Then, as you're driving home, an idea hits you. If you could just get your hands on that diamond and ruby necklace, your problems would be solved. You're certain Maury Laszlo, with his shady connection, could easily dispose of it for you. And you're equally certain he'd be glad to do it to collect his debt and the commission. Then you think of a perfect solution to all of your problems. You'll steal the necklace in such a way that your husband's secretary, Miss Fair, will be blamed for the theft, and she'll be out of your life forever. You become so intrigued with the idea, you fail to notice that the signal light has changed until...
Hey, lady! It's not going to get any greener! You're in the driver's seat. Make a move, will you?
Yes, I am in the driver's seat. And I'm going to make a move. A smart move.
Well, Ella, you've made up your mind to steal the necklace and pay off all your gambling debts, haven't you? And you think you know just how to do it. That evening, as you help Ralph pack for his hurry-up trip to Chicago, you manage to be quite casual as you inquire about delivery of the necklace to his office and learn that he's expecting a call from Miss Fair about it any moment. When the phone finally rings, Ralph is downstairs, and you make it a point to listen in on the upstairs extension.
Hello? Miss Fair, Mr. Kincaid. I finally got in touch with Mrs. Winston about the necklace.
Oh, good. She wants to see it?
Yes, but there's one problem. She says the only time she can come to your office during the next few days is Friday night at 9:30.
Friday night? Well, I hadn't planned to come back from Chicago till Saturday, but, that's all right. Here's what you better do, Miss Fair.
Yes?
You call Mr. Dudley at the Metropolitan Jewelry Company. Tell him to have the necklace delivered at our office just before 5:30 Friday evening. And he just put the necklace in the office safe. I'll fly back to Chicago and get to the office around 9.
Then I'll set the date definitely with Mrs. Winston?
That's right. I'll come directly to the office from the plane and be there when Mrs. Winston arrives.
You're sure you can make connections, Mr. Kincaid?
Oh, yes. I'll be there in plenty of time. Oh, and, Miss Fair, better keep the details to yourself.
That's all you wanted to know to set your plan in motion, isn't it, Ella? You carefully place the phone back in the hook. Then, while Ralph showers and changes his clothes, you go into the bedroom where Ralph's effects lie neatly on the dresser. You thumb through his pocket notebook, quickly copy the combination to his office safe. Entering his office and opening his safe will be simple now, won't it, Ella? You've had a key ever since you were first married. Suddenly you have another idea, one you're sure will put you completely above suspicion.
Well, Ella, my dear, I wish you were coming along, at least as far as Stoneford.
Do you really, Ralph?
Why, yes, I told you I would.
Well, you know, I believe I will go with you as far as Stoneford. I would kind of like to see Vivian.
Leave it to a woman to change her mind. Hey, you haven't got much time?
Oh, I'll just throw a few things in a bag. It won't take 5 minutes. And I'll tell the maid to take the rest of the week off.
Oh, don't you think you better wire Vivian you're coming?
Oh, no, I'm sure she's at home. It'll be much more fun to surprise her.
Stoneford already, Ella. I'll help you off.
Oh, you needn't bother, darling.
Oh, plenty of time. Watch this.
Thanks. Now, why don't you...
Better phone Vivian right away, dear.
Oh, I'll just take a taxi.
Oh, it's so late at night. I just hate to leave you.
Don't be silly, Ralph. There are only 3 or 4 cabs in town. I've been up here so often the drivers know me. And if Vivian should be out, I have a key to her house.
Well, okay, honey. Ella.
Yes, Ralph?
You know, I've been thinking a lot about the way things have been going lately between you and me. And maybe it's my fault. I've been so wrapped up in my work.
Oh, no, darling, you've been all right. It's been me.
No, it hasn't. Well, anyway, when I get back, I promise you things will be better.
Yes, Ralph. Everything will be better. I'm sure.
I'm glad you feel like that, sweetie.
Oh, you better get back on, Ralph. You make me nervous standing here.
Okay. I'll be back home Friday night. You stay here as long as you like and have a good visit.
Bye, darling.
Bye, dear.
Take care of yourself.
You catch a taxi, making sure that the driver recognizes you as you direct him to your sister's house. But you already know that Vivian isn't there, don't you, Ella? Yes. That's the one reason you suddenly decided on the ride to Stoneford. The short trip to Stoneford provides the missing link in your plans, doesn't it, Ella? You go in the house, turn on the lights. Next day, Thursday, you make it a point to be seen by several neighbors and storekeepers. Late that night, when the lights are out in the nearby homes, you slip out of the house, walk nearly a mile to the bus station, and catch the last bus back to the city. It's still dark when you arrive, and you have the taxi drop you off on a side street near your house. You take the back alleyway, grope your way through the darkness, fearful that one move might give you away. Finally, you open the back door to your house. Without turning the lights on, go to bed, certain that no one knows you've returned home. Next day, Friday, you remain indoors with curtains drawn all day. Then, just before 5 o'clock, it's time for your next move. You step to the phone. You place your handkerchief over your mouth.
Jewelry Company.
Mr. Dudley, please.
Mrs. Dudley speaking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dudley. This is Miss Fair. I'm calling about...
Pardon, could you speak louder? I can't quite hear.
You must have a bad connection. This is Miss Fair from Mr. Kincaid's office. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear.
I just wanted to check about the delivery of the necklace we're to show a customer tonight. You're sending it over.
It's on the way, Miss Fair. A bonded messenger will deliver it just before 5:30.
Thank you, Mr. Dudley. I just wanted to make sure.
Not at all. Goodbye, Miss Fair.
Goodbye.
Metropolitan Airport information.
Hello. I'd like to know the time of arrival for the next plane from Chicago, please.
The next plane from Chicago is due at 8:50 p.m.
You're sure?
Of course, madam. Is there anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you very much.
Well, Ella, now you're sure the way is clear, aren't you? Ralph's plane will arrive at 8:50, which means it will be a few minutes past 9 before he can reach his office. A little after 8 o'clock, as it begins to grow dark, you face what you're certain is your only real hazard, the possibility of being seen by someone of your neighbors. But it's a chance you have to take, isn't it, Ella? You leave the house for the back way, walk down the alleyway to the corner, hail a taxi, and direct the driver to stop a block away from your husband's office building. As you reach the building, you sigh in relief when you find the lobby deserted. You take the stairs to the 3rd floor, hurry to Ralph's office. Inside, you move to the safe, take the combination from your purse, and in a matter of moments, the safe swings open. There. The jewel case is there, isn't it, Ella? You take it to the window, open, and smile as the faint city lights fall on the jewel necklace. Just as you're about to lay it back in the case.
Oh, why, who's there? Mrs. Kincaid. What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same question, Miss Fair.
I just came back to the office, that's all. Mr. Kincaid told me you were visiting your sister.
Ralph tells you everything, doesn't he?
But I didn't mean it that way. It's just that finding you here like this...
Oh, I understand. You're surprised. And I don't blame you. You see, Ralph asked me to come back and pick up some papers he'd forgotten.
I'm afraid you're not telling the truth, Mrs. Kincaid. What? He would have called me. That necklace, Mrs. Kincaid. What about it?
Well, what about it?
Well, I frankly don't know. I hate to think you took it from the safe. That means you knew the combination.
Miss Fair, after all, I am your employer's wife. I see no reason why he shouldn't trust me as much as he does you.
Perhaps that's true, but the necklace. What are you doing with it?
If you must know, I merely saw it in the safe and wanted to look at it. Now, if you'll kindly leave.
But it's quite valuable. I must make sure it's returned to the safe. Mrs. Kincaid, I feel something isn't right about this.
Are you trying to accuse me of something?
Why, no, of course not. Look, Just give it to me, and we'll put it back and forget all about it.
Oh, no, you don't.
Mrs. Kincaid, I swear nothing will be said to anyone if you'll just let me have it.
I'm beginning to understand. You came back to steal this necklace yourself. Yes. And it almost worked, didn't it?
That's not true. You know it isn't true.
I'm not so sure. I've been watching you for a long time, Miss Fair. Working your way into my husband's confidence, waiting for a chance like this.
You don't know what you're saying.
I think I do. Of course, Ralph would never dream that you would do such a thing. Wait till I tell him the truth.
Look, Mrs. Kincaid, I don't care what you tell him. If you'll just let me put the necklace back in the safe and leave here. Give it to me now.
Keep your hands off me.
Please don't do anything you'll be sorry for.
You asked for this, Miss Fair.
Wait, Mrs. Kincaid. What are you going to do with that bookend?
I'm taking this necklace and getting out of here, and nobody's going to stop me.
You can't. I'll call the police.
You won't call anybody. And your coming here tonight makes everything easy.
You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do, Miss Fair. When they find you here, this will be a simple case of robbery-murder.
Oh, no, Mrs. Kincaid, you wouldn't.
No one will ever dream of connecting me with this. You won't be able to say anything to the police or anybody else.
As you look down at Miss Fair and realize what you've done, you decide there's one more thing you must do. When Ralph comes to the office, he must find a complete case of robbery and murder. You'll go back to your sister's home in Stoneford, and you're sure no one will ever suspect you even left there. You'll have no qualms as you again raise the heavy bookends for the final blow.
Lights on there. Let's go. Stop that, lady. Here we are. Officer, that's Miss Fair on the floor. We didn't get here a second too soon.
She's alive, isn't she?
Yes, she's alive, Mr. Dudley. And I don't think she's hurt too badly. Looks like just a bad bump to me.
Thank goodness. Well, I'll take the necklace now.
Give it to him, lady. And you better tell us who you are.
I'm Mrs. Ralph Kincaid, wife of the owner of this company. That's who I am.
Mrs. Kincaid, of course.
I caught this woman going through my husband's safe. She was stealing this necklace and tried to kill me.
Oh? I'm sorry, but it's no good, Mrs. Kincaid. I recognize your voice now from that phone call you made to my jewelry store a few hours ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, when you phoned about the necklace and said you were Miss Fair. Something puzzled me about that phone call, so I phoned Miss Fair, and she said she hadn't made the call.
Too bad you didn't notify the police right away, Mr. Dudley. Assault with intent to murder is a serious crime.
I intended to, officer. We figured there'd been a leak somewhere, and someone was planning to waylay our messenger before he made the delivery. But when the messenger advised us the delivery went through okay, we decided to forget about it. I guess Miss Fair couldn't forget it. That's why she came back here.
She came back to steal the necklace. Now,
no, she didn't, Mrs. Kincaid. You see, it wasn't your voice that started me wondering about that phone call you made. It was something else.
Something else?
Yes, you said you were calling from this office. Now, everybody knows you wouldn't find a cuckoo clock in a business office. And I heard a cuckoo clock strike 5. There's no sign of one here.
You should have been a detective, Mr. Dudley. I'm sure we'll find a cuckoo clock in Mrs. Kincaid's house.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Francis Robinson, Joseph Kearns, Charlotte Lawrence, Herb Butterfield, and Hal Gerard. The Whistler was directed by George W. Allen, with story by Margaret Poole, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. The United States Armed Forces Radio Service. The United States Armed Forces Radio Service. The United States Armed...
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Death claim.
The cantina in Panama City was crowded, laugh-filled. And the two men in the corner booth were contributing their share to both the laughter and the conversation. They were an interesting pair. The older, stouter man looking very much like a retired business executive on a spree. The younger, leaner one easily attracting the eyes of the few female patrons in the establishment. His name was Vic Adams. And at the moment, he owned little else in the world but his name. His companion, however, gave the impression of a man used to having money and equally used to spending it. He's a source of wonder to you, isn't he, Vic? This kidding, plump little gent, and has been for the past week. He turns away every subtle effort on your part to learn the source of his money.
Curly, another pair here.
No, really, I had enough, Harvey. I could use a little fresh air.
Fresh air. You kill me, boy, fresh air. When there's so many good drinks in the world and so many wonderful places like...
What's the matter? Harvey, what is it? What's wrong?
I wonder, is there a back way out of here, Vic?
Well, sure, there must be, but
Let's
Harvey,
go.
what's your... Yeah, but...
Senora, senor.
Look out.
Oh, senor, your drinks are breaking the
Here, keep the change. Drink 'em yourself. Let's go, Vic.
Yeah, right with you, Harvey.
He spotted us. He's following us.
Who? I don't see anybody.
Come on, Vic.
This way, Harvey, down the alley.
Wait, Vic.
Somebody's coming, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it all about, Harvey?
You go on, see if the way is clear to the street. I'll catch up in a minute.
Sure you can handle it.
Go on, Vic.
Okay. Harvey.
Vic.
Harvey, you all right?
I told you to wait. Why did you come back here?
I got worried about you, Harvey. I wanted to... Harvey. Who is he? What did you do to him?
Who is he? I don't know. What did I do to him? I killed him, Vic.
Hey, Harvey, why?
Let's get out of here, my boy. You look like you can use a drink now. Me? I can always use one. Come on, Vic. I'll tell you all about it. Quiet spot, huh? Just foghorns and a bartender that hates the world.
You were going to explain, Harvey.
Oh, yes, so I was. Well, it's quite a story, Vic. Quite a story.
I'm listening.
That man recognized me, Vic.
Look, I don't follow you.
I mean, he knew he was looking at Harry Crane, a man who's been dead nearly 7 years.
Look, Harvey,
Harry Crane. Harvey Wilson is just something I dreamed of.
Oh. Care to go on?
Sure, Vic.
Let's have it all, Harvey. Or should I say Harry?
Harry? You see, Victor, almost 7 years ago, there was a plane crash, Central America. Everybody lost or presumed to be killed. Among them, a businessman from San Francisco who had a lot of his firm's money on him.
You?
Me, Harry Crane.
So, you're a fugitive?
Actually, yes. Legally, no. You see, another employee had been dipping into the till rather lightly and had absconded. That's why this businessman, who was presumed to be killed in the plane crash, decided to dip in rather heavily.
You mean no one even connected you with the embezzlement?
No one. So, while I decided it was wise to stay away from the States, I'm not what is legally known as a fugitive from justice. I guess you don't find me so amusing now, eh, Victor?
Well, live and let live, I always say.
Good. You keep on saying, my boy, and you'll be all right. You see, old Harry knows where there's plenty more.
More?
Money, my boy, money. You see, Unbelievable as it may appear, your friend Harry is at the moment financially embarrassed.
What? After the way you've been spending this past week, you've taken me to...
I still have a little, my boy, a small nest egg of a few thousand. However, as you know, I like to live well, spend well.
So?
So we must invest in a pair of steamer tickets to San Francisco. And we must arrive before October 5th.
October 5th?
That is the day my dear wife will be the recipient of over $100,000.
Your wife will...
Yes, dear, sweet Nora, my grieving, impatient widow.
I'm beginning to understand.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go to your wife.
No, I want you to go to her, my boy. Much too risky for me.
It's too risky for anybody, Harry.
No, we'll get away with it. We'll take $50,000 away from dear, sweet Nora and won't raise a hand.
$50,000?
Your share, $10,000, just for joining me in a boat ride, meeting Nora, dancing with her, and she's quite attractive, Victor, much younger than me.
Harry, you're a strange guy.
I just like to live well, just do my best to make life easy for me. Bartender, another round.
A few days later, the two of you are on a freighter bound for San Francisco. On an evening only 1 week later, with Harvey waiting for you in a small Oakland hotel, you stand in the corridor of a fashionable San Francisco apartment house and press the buzzer of a door marked Nora Crane.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to see Mrs. Crane. It's about...
Very sorry, sir, but there's a dinner party in progress.
Oh, look, it's rather urgent. However, would you give her this note? My name is Adams. Victor Adams.
Very good, sir.
I'll wait for an answer.
Oh? Very well.
Mr. Adams?
That's right.
You can come in. I'm Nora Crane.
Well, I don't want to...
We can talk on the terrace. I had to excuse myself from my guests. This way. Now, what's this all about? Where did you get this note? Who wrote it?
Who wrote it? Oh, come on now, Mrs. Crane.
It could be a forgery.
And this cigarette could be a cigar, too, only it isn't. Mrs. Crane, I won't keep you from your guests. Well, I'm the last guy in the world that wants anybody to think something's wrong.
You're saying that Harry is alive, that he's in San Francisco.
I only said he was alive. You know, you don't seem very pleased about it.
Frankly, I'm not.
Because of the insurance money?
Not entirely. Harry Crane is no good.
He laughs a lot.
He doesn't make me laugh, Mr. Adams. However...
Oh, yes. Your guest. Well, I'd like to make an appointment, Mrs. Crane. For 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
To see Harry?
To hear his voice. I want you to be sure. Because of a business proposition that I have in mind.
Business proposition? Mr. Adams, you might as well know. Without the insurance money, I'm in no position to...
Mrs. Crane, I'm talking about the insurance money. You're going to get it. Over $100,000.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will. But first, I want you to talk to Harry. Then we'll talk. Just Nora and Vic. Tomorrow at 2?
Tomorrow at 2.
It had been a terrible shock for the attractive Nora Crane, hadn't it, Dick? When you'd approached her at her dinner party, calmly informed her that her husband, Harry Crane, long believed dead, was actually very much alive. Since in a week's time she was to collect a check for $100,000 on Harry's insurance. Still, you had softened the blow somehow, explaining that he wouldn't stand in the way, providing that Nora share the money equally with him. Yes, Nora Crane had been quite upset over the news. And since you felt a dinner party was no place to discuss the matter further, you'd made an appointment to call on her again the following afternoon.
In here, Mr. Adams. We can talk in the study.
Fine. Oh, any of the servants around?
No, I've given them the day off. Sit down, please.
Thanks. Oh, Mrs. Crane, I could use a drink.
Oh?
Whatever you're having. Make mine with soda.
Very well. Your drink.
Thanks.
Now, Mr. Adams. Shall we get to the point?
Sure. You've had time to think over our little business proposition?
Yes, and I can hardly afford to turn it down, can I? Of course, I'll have to have proof that Harry is still alive.
Oh, you'll get proof.
You'll take me to him?
That won't be necessary.
What if I should insist?
And what if he's still in Central America?
Oh, there are planes. Is he in Central America?
He might be.
Oh, why all the mystery?
Just playing it safe, that's all.
What do you mean?
Just that Harry is worth more to you dead than alive.
I still don't...
Don't bother to get up. I'll answer it.
Oh? You're expecting a phone call?
That's right. 2 o'clock.
Not Harry.
Mm-hmm. Harry.
Right on time. He was never so punctual.
He was never so broke. Hello.
Hello, Vic. Harry, how's it going?
Yes, operator. This is Vic Adams.
Operator, what are you talking about business? Oh, I get it. Trying to make it sound like a long-distance call, hey, Vic?
All right, operator.
Smart boy, Vic. You don't miss a trick. Let me talk to the little lady now, will you?
All right. Where are you?
Hello.
Hello, doll. How's my girl?
Harry.
Guess you were sort of surprised to learn I was still among the living, eh?
That's putting it mildly.
How are you, doll? You miss me?
Of course. Of course, darling.
Missed you, too. Really?
Did you? I'd love to see you again, Harry. Where are you?
Oh, I'll take the phone.
No, wait, please.
Sorry. The lady is convinced, Harry. Be seeing you. Well, Nora, is the deal on?
It's on.
Good. Well, there's nothing more we can do now except wait until the insurance company pays off. That's next Wednesday, isn't it?
Next Wednesday.
All that time on my hands and absolutely nothing to do. Or perhaps you have a suggestion?
I might. Mr. Adams, I really would like to see Harry.
Why? Don't tell me the flame still burns.
Well, after all, he is my husband.
Well, maybe I can arrange it. I'll think about it. In the meantime, how about dinner tonight?
I have an engagement.
Engagements can be broken.
That's right.
Well.
I'll see what I can do about it, Mr. Adams.
Hello, Harry. Mind if I come in?
Where have you been? It's 3 in the morning.
Oh, I've been seeing the town with your lovely wife. Had cocktails downtown, dinner at a cozy little spot in North Beach, and then we went for a drive. Oh, charming girl, Nora. Charming.
And still as attractive as ever, apparently. Is the deal set?
It's set.
Good. Sit down. Fix yourself a drink.
Now, if you don't mind, Harry, I'll go on to my room and turn in.
Okay. Look, Vic.
Yeah?
Tomorrow I want you to rent a car. We'll take a ride out of town, get a real nice meal somewhere, have a few laughs. I'm sick of staying cooped up in this hotel room.
No, it's too risky, Harry. Someone might recognize you. Besides, I have a date tomorrow.
A date? Nora again?
Yeah. No.
No, wait a minute.
Jealous?
Jealous? Ha!
So what's eating you?
Well, Nothing, I guess. Only watch your step with Nora. Just watch your step. She's dangerous, Vic.
You've met women like Nora before, haven't you, Vic? Dangerous, yes. But none quite as charming and attractive as she is. And you find her company exciting, don't you? In the days that follow, you spend more and more time together. The races, dining at the fashionable hotels, dancing at the smart clubs.
You know something, Vic? You lied to me.
That's so, Nora?
You told me you weren't a good dancer.
Maybe I should have said just rusty, huh?
You didn't spend all your time in the jungles of Central America.
No. The rest of the time I was aboard one freighter or another. I couldn't very well dance with the captain.
When did you meet Harry?
A few months ago. He saved my life. He pulled me out of Panama Bay.
Oh?
I was on a small fishing boat at the time. His yacht rammed us.
Yacht? My. But then Harry always liked to live in style. I suppose he owned a villa, too.
That's right. Beautiful place. Too bad he had to give it up. The yacht, too.
He's really broke.
Very. You wouldn't have heard from him otherwise. But you know, I'm glad it turned out this way. For I wouldn't have met you.
I'm glad it turned out this way, too, Vic.
Makes me sort of expensive, though, doesn't it?
Maybe. But maybe I think it's worth it.
Oh, morning, Harry. Come on in.
Going out again?
Yeah, got a lunch date. Oh, hey, what suit'll I wear, Harry? Blue or gray?
Blue. Nora likes blue. Look, you've been seeing a lot of her lately.
That's right. I've booked up all her spare time. She doesn't seem to mind. You?
Maybe.
You are jealous.
No, but I don't want anything to mess up this little deal, understand?
Oh, what could mess it up?
A double cross? You and Nora have been getting pretty chummy. I wouldn't like it at all if you two took the dough and beat it.
You think I'd pull a stunt like that?
I don't think it would occur to you, Vic, but with a dame like Nora around, well, she might talk you into it.
Well, don't worry about me, Harry. I can take care of myself.
Well, see that you do, Vic. Just see that you do.
He's right, isn't he, Vic? Now that he's mentioned it, you recall some of the things Nora had said to you. The more you think about it, the more certain you are that it's been on her mind all along, that she's been sounding you out. A half hour later, you take a cab and drive out to Nora's house.
Hi, baby. Sorry I'm a little late.
It's all right, darling.
Ready? I'm starved.
Vic.
Yeah.
Don't be angry with me. Promise?
Okay. What's on your mind?
I'd like to talk with Harry again.
Harry? Oh, now, look,
please, darling. Even if this has all been a trick, I wouldn't mind. It's just that I'm curious.
Weren't you convinced when you spoke with him on the phone?
I thought I was, but the more I think about it...
You want me to take you to him, is that it? That's what you want?
No, that isn't necessary. Just call him on the phone again.
Okay. Make you feel any happier to know I'm not trying to pull a fast one.
Clay Street Hotel.
Let me talk to Harvey Wilson, please.
Harvey Wilson? Just a sec. Hello?
Yeah.
He ain't here no more.
What?
Checked out about 15 minutes ago. Don't know where he went.
What's the matter, Vic?
Oh, Harry's not in right now.
You mean he's checked out, hasn't he, Vic? And you don't know where he is?
Wait a minute. How did you know? You knew all along. You've been handing me this routine just for laughs.
That's right, darling. Just for laughs.
Suddenly you realize what's happened. Yes, Nora has found Harry somehow, and they've teamed up. You stand there staring at Nora, laughing at you. And then quickly she steps to the desk and takes a gun out of the drawer.
You really took me for a ride, sweetheart. I guess Harry was right. You are dangerous.
Is that what he said about me, darling?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Here. Take the gun.
What?
I said take the gun.
Now, wait a minute.
Vic, I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. I didn't try to find Harry. He called me on the phone.
He called you?
Yes. He wants me to make a deal with him, leave you out of it. I guess he doesn't trust you.
I see.
I told him it was all right with me and suggested he leave the hotel right away. I promised to see him tonight, to talk things over.
Where?
I sent him to a small motel down the peninsula. A nice, quiet little spot, Vic. I had a very special reason.
What do you mean?
You're going to take this gun, darling, and go down to see Harry tonight. And you're going to kill him.
Me? Kill Harry?
You've got to. Tomorrow I'll get the check from the insurance company. And we won't have to share it with anyone. $100,000, Vic. Ours. You'll do it, darling. For us.
Give me that gun, honey.
Nora's plan was simple, wasn't it, Dick? Yes, you had only to kill Harry Crane. Then you and his wife, Nora, could share the insurance money. That's the way she'd planned it all along. She believes you're going through with it. But after leaving her that afternoon, you'd thought the matter over very carefully, had finally decided on another course of action. That night, you slip into Harry's room at the quiet little motel and find him stretched out on the bed.
Harry?
Yeah, I'm awake. Been expecting you, Vic.
Now listen, Harry, I've got to tell you something.
Too late, sucker. You walked into a trap. Turn around and get a big surprise.
Huh? Oh, Nora.
Hello, darling. Careful. I won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
You get the picture, Vic? With Triple Cross, she makes a deal with you, one with me, then gets us down here to kill us both. That's Nora. I told you she could talk you into anything.
But she didn't, Harry. You see, I didn't come down here to kill you.
Then why did you come, darling?
To let Harry know I told the insurance company about him this afternoon.
What?
Yes, Harry, I did. After I saw Nora this afternoon, I suddenly woke up, decided to stay on the right side of the fence and save your life at the same time. That makes us even.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. I even brought an insurance investigator along with me.
Drop the gun, Mrs. Crane. Drop it.
Sorry, sweetheart. I would have done almost anything for you. Anything except kill Harry or anyone else.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. Through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will continue in just a moment, but first this message from the United States Air Forces in Europe. This week...
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Ticket to Nowhere.
privately owned car for hire was talkative. And to the driver, Lee Corby, the things his passenger was saying were more than interesting. Lee didn't exactly hate his work, because owning his own car and operating as an individual, he was in a position to take advantage of certain situations. That's why the rambling chatter of this particular passenger hit him so strangely. Yes, you just listen closely, don't you, Lee? Without a thought of interrupting as he prattles on.
When you feel like talking and there's no one else around, you've got to talk to a stranger, huh, driver? Yes, sir. I've got the key to a new life. A fortune. Yes, driver, a fortune. Something I've waited for nearly 15 years. Oh, it isn't just that I've had a few drinks, driver. I've just got a howl tonight, that's all. It's my night. Oh. Hey, are we heading the right way?
You said Cypress Lodge, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I thought the lodge was closed.
It is. But I arranged to keep my bungalow for an extra week.
That briefcase have anything to do with it?
Briefcase? Now, look here. This briefcase doesn't...
Oh, quiet down. You've been yakking like I'm your long-lost buddy, and you've been hugging that briefcase like it was a baby. Forget it. Don't make any difference to me. But you know something? You talk too much.
I'm sorry, fella.
Skip it. Just makes a long day, that's all.
I said I'm sorry. And I'll make it a shorter day for you, Mac, when this runs over.
Sure.
No, I mean it. Now, we get to the depot.
Right now, we're at Cypress Lodge.
Oh?
You, want me to swing in?
Yeah. And wait for me. I'm just got to pick up a couple of things, and then we'll go to Union Station.
I'll park right over there.
Yeah, fine. You wait for me now. I'll be right back. I can't miss that train tonight.
You watch him walk away toward the lodge and its row of bungalows, disappear into one. He's only gone a few minutes when you're suddenly startled at the sound of a shot. You freeze listening. And you get out of the car, run to the bungalow your passenger entered, and you look through the window. You can't see very well, but the lone court light enables you to discern a man's body on the floor. It looks like your late passenger, doesn't it, Lee? Lying inert and still, apparently dead. You hurry back to your car, begin the U-turn to take you back to town. As you finish, a woman emerges from the shadows of the bungalows. A woman carrying a briefcase you're certain is the same briefcase your late passenger carried. Can I drive you somewhere, lady?
This car is for hire?
That's right. See a sign?
Yes, I do. My, I'm lucky, aren't I?
Yeah. Sure, lady. You're lucky. Get in. Where to, lady?
Union Station, please.
Union Station. Right.
Are we almost there?
Sure, almost there. It's these traffic lights that's holding us up. Ah, there's another. Lady.
Yes?
I guess this is what I've been waiting for.
What are you talking about?
Right next to us at the curb. A squad car, 2 policemen.
So?
So, do I yell for help? Or do you toss your purse with a gun in it up here on the front seat?
What are you trying...
Make up your mind, lady. If you blast be here, you're as dead as I am with those 2 cops sitting there. If you cooperate, well...
All right, here.
Thanks. Now the briefcase.
No.
Lady, I guess you don't hear so good. I said...
Take it.
A ticket to nowhere or anywhere. You know, I'm burning up with curiosity about that briefcase, lady.
So, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to find a nice, quiet little cocktail bar, and you and me, we're going to talk.
I'll miss my train.
Maybe. But I won't miss mine. Relax, sweetheart. I may even pay for the drinks. this diary is what it's all about, I think I read about a missing diary in the newspapers. I read the papers a lot.
How educated you must be.
No, just curious, like I said.
Oh, all the luck. Picking a privately operated car when there's a legitimate cab stand a quarter of a mile from the lodge. I should have walked.
You didn't pick me, sweetheart. I picked you when I saw you carrying your late boyfriend's briefcase.
I didn't kill him.
No?
No. I took a cab out there, then waited for him. I only wanted to talk to him.
Yeah, talk him out of running out on you. And when he argued...
I said I didn't shoot him. Somebody shot him through the window.
There wasn't anybody else around, sweetheart. But let's forget who killed him and talk about this diary. It belonged to Paul Winslow, the newspaper reporter whose body was found in the bay.
I guess you think Frank figured on turning this diary over to the police. Collect a reward, maybe?
I don't know.
Well, he didn't. The reward would be peanuts. $1,000, maybe.
That's a lot of passengers. But you know something, sweetheart? I've been reading this diary while you were enjoying your drink. This stuff could put some big racketeers behind bars.
That was reporter Winslow's idea. He was going to stop a whole crime syndicate all by himself.
Yeah, only he got stopped and ended up floating in San Pedro Bay.
Mm. You do read the papers. Look, I'll give you $2,000 cash right now. Just forget me and let me take this diary. Well, what's so funny?
What's your real name, honey?
Elaine. Elaine Brandt.
I'm Lee Corby.
All right, what do you want?
Half of what it's worth, sweetheart.
Stop calling me sweetheart. I said my name is Elaine.
Okay. What's the next move, Elaine? I mean, our next move.
Our next move?
Yeah. I'm the driver, remember? And with this diary in my hands and your gun, I'm in the driver's seat, too. Now, what's our next move?
San Diego?
Chair car stuff. Well, I guess the luxury travel can wait.
Remember I told you I didn't kill Frank?
Sure, I remember.
Well, whoever did kill him may be following us.
That's a chance I'll take.
Also, when we get to the people we have to do business with, well, they expected Frank. They might take a dim view of what happened and blame us.
Another chance we'll have to take.
All right, Lee. Like you said, you're in the driver's seat.
It's something you've thought of many times, isn't it, Lee? But you didn't expect it the way it happened last night. The man in your car, his talk about the key to a fortune, his unexpected death. Then Elaine Brandt unwittingly stepping into your car carrying his briefcase. She has to deal with you, doesn't she, Lee? She doesn't like it. But you have the diary prepared by the dead news reporter. And you don't intend to give it up until Elaine contacts the underworld people who will pay off for its return and destruction. The next day in San Diego, Elaine is even more annoyed at what you tell her in the cocktail lounge of the Carlin Hotel, where she is staying.
You put that diary in the mail? Lee, you're a bigger fool than I thought. What if it gets lost? Don't you realize its value? Why did you do such a stupid thing?
Because I'm not stupid. I got thinking about what you said. Maybe we're being followed.
So what?
Nobody's going to hurt us if we haven't got the diary, Elaine. They're going to treat us real nice till we tell them where it is.
I see.
Good. Finish your drink, sweetheart. Relax. The first mail tomorrow will bring us exactly what we need to collect.
Lee, I talked with our man over the phone half hour ago. He'll accept delivery of the diary tonight.
Where?
At a bar called the Starboard Inn.
What's the payoff?
Well, he won't go over $5,000.
$5,000?
Oh, I figured on more, too.
Well, didn't Frank tell you how much he was going to get?
No, but from the way he
I
talked...
think it was going to be $100,000. Well, I'm not going to let this book go for any $5,000.
We've got to, Lee.
Why?
Because they know I was Frank's girlfriend. We've got to play ball with them, or the same thing will happen to us that happened to that reporter.
Us? They don't know a thing about me.
Well, don't be too sure. Like I told you, we're probably being followed.
I doubt it. Look, Elaine, if I was to handle it...
Oh, no. You already have the book. If I was to give you the name of the contact, well...
Afraid I'd skip out on you?
Exactly. Besides, half of 5,000 is much better than nothing at all.
Ever think of this, Elaine? Maybe I don't need you.
What do you mean?
Maybe I can locate the contact myself.
How? Run an ad in the newspaper? Murdered reporter's notebook for sale. Apply Lee Corby, box XXX.
Okay. $5,000 isn't what we expected, but I suppose we can't do anything about it. What time do you meet the boy with the money?
8 o'clock.
You'll be there. Starboard Inn Bar, you said.
Yes. He said to come alone.
Okay. But I'll be in the bar, too.
All right. As long as you don't interfere.
I'll just sit close by and watch.
I'll, have to have the diary.
You get it.
When?
When you reach the Starboard Inn Bar this evening. I'll be waiting at the entrance. I'll give it to you then.
Just like I was telling you, mister. The Dodgers should have won. You know that. Besides, you know what I'd have done if I'd have been dressing? Huh?
Oh. Excuse me, bartender. I wasn't listening.
Oh. She a friend of yours?
Who?
That dog back there in the booth. The one with the red hat.
Oh, yeah. Slight acquaintance.
You've been looking over that way ever since that fat boy sat down next to her.
Maybe I'm jealous. You, know him?
Oh, usually drops in for a beer before going to work. He's a night clerk over at the Carlin Hotel.
Night clerk?
Yeah.
That guy?
Sure. Something wrong with that?
No, I just figured he was a big shot. How about another drink?
Yeah, scotch and water, huh?
That's right. And you better bring a martini for the lady, too.
Huh?
Her, fat friend is just leaving. I'm going to join her.
Sure thing, mister, sure.
Hello, Lee.
Hi. Everything went okay?
Perfectly. You saw it. Satisfied?
What about your fat friends? He satisfied?
He has the diary. We have the money. Here, I've already taken my share. $2,500. Your half is in the envelope.
Yeah, thanks.
Aren't you going to count it?
No. I trust you, sweetheart. What's more, I've ordered you a drink.
Thanks. No.
Oh, why don't you de-ice a little, honey? What's there going to be in sore? We've made a few bucks, and I'm looking for some laughs and maybe see the town.
Then you better buy yourself a comic book and a ticket on a sightseeing bus. You'll have a ball. So long, Lee. Don't think it hasn't been charming.
Why, my dear Miss Brent, do you mean to say that this is goodbye?
Exactly. And when I get back to L.A., I'll make it a point never to ride in any car but my own.
Hello, Hotel Carlin. Yes? One moment, I'll connect you. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sir.
Oh, that's all right, clerk. I just want to leave a message.
Very well, sir. The message is for...
I'll leave that up to you.
Up to me? I'm afraid I don't understand.
It's about that envelope you picked up at the Starboard Bar 20 minutes ago.
I picked up an envelope?
Yeah, and you can relax. I'm not the law. About that envelope. You handed the lady another envelope containing $5,000. That's a lot of money to pay for a blank diary.
What?
The diary was a blank, Buster. But I know where the real McCoy is, and I'll make a deal.
I see.
You can relay that information to your boss. I'm going back to my hotel now, the Alton, room 612. I'll expect a call in an hour or so. And remember, no rough stuff, or the diary goes straight to the cops. It's all arranged.
Hello, Lee.
Oh, it's you, Elaine.
Mind if I come in? Surprised to see me?
Only disappointed.
You were expecting someone else?
Yes, I was. I'm surprised you'd try and pull a stunt like you did. Set up a phony contact to get that diary away from me.
And what about that trick you pulled on me, handing me a blank diary in a sealed envelope?
Okay, we're right back where we started. Except that I've racked up a profit of $2,500. Your money. Thanks, Elaine.
That's all right. You see, you still don't know who the real contact is. And I do.
And you don't have the diary. And I do. How much is it really worth, Elaine?
$50,000.
$50,000? No wonder you were so willing to shell out $2,500 to get your hand on it.
Look, Lee, let's play this straight from now on.
Okay. If we go on double-crossing each other, we'll die of old age before we collect any money.
Now, the head of the syndicate that wants this diary is waiting just across the border, Tijuana. He called me 20 minutes ago. I told him I would have to call him back.
Go ahead now. I'll get it for you.
Well, he called me at my hotel. I told him I'd call him from there.
What difference does that make? He won't know where you're calling from. What's the number?
Tijuana 3741.
Yes, Mr. Corby.
Get me Tijuana 3741, will you please?
Tijuana 3741. Very well, sir. Call you back in a moment.
Thank you. Who is this guy?
His name is Sanchez.
He's top man in the syndicate?
Well, as far as I know.
Huh. That must be your friend. Answer it.
Hello? Oh, that's all right. I'll talk to him. Hello, Sanchez. This is Elaine Brandt.
Elaine.
Just a moment, Sanchez. What is it, Lee?
Hold the receiver to one side so I can listen in.
Sanchez?
Senorita Brandt, I have been waiting for your call quite anxiously.
Everything's arranged. I can be at the Cafe Ruiz with everything you want by 10 o'clock. Is that agreeable?
Very. The Cafe Ruiz, 10 o'clock. I will be waiting, Senorita Brandt. Adios.
Well, Lee, you heard.
Yeah, I heard.
Satisfied this time?
Really satisfied.
Well, I'll go back to my hotel. You check out, rent a car, and pick me up out front in about a half hour. We're due to meet Sanchez in Tijuana at 10.
I'll be there.
And remember, Lee, no more tricks. Neither of us can afford them.
You know just what you're going to do, don't you, Lee? The moment Elaine leaves, you go downstairs, check out, and rent a car. Then you hurry over to her hotel and take the stairs up to her room.
Lee, what's the idea?
Inside, Elaine.
You said you'd pick me up downstairs. What's the idea of the gun, Lee?
You've been picked up for the last time, Elaine.
But why?
I don't trust you. You double-crossed your other partner and killed him, and you'll do the same thing to me the first chance you get.
You're wrong.
I'm not taking chances.
You'll never get away with it. Somebody will hear the
Sure
shot.
they will. That won't make any difference. You see, the first thing I'm going to do is lock your door. And I'm going to leave by that fire escape outside your window. By the time they force that door, I'll be in the car on the way to Tijuana.
Well, they'll see you.
No, it's pretty dark. Besides, they won't be thinking of that. So long, Elaine.
No.
With Elaine Brandt dead in her hotel room, and nothing to connect her with you, you're certain you're in the clear as you drive across the Mexican border in the car you've rented. Now you're certain you only have to meet the man named Sanchez, deliver the diary you're carrying in your overcoat pocket, and receive $50,000. You arrive at the cafe right on time, and a waiter points out Sanchez sitting at one of the rear tables.
What is it, senor?
Mind if I sit down, Sanchez?
Should I, senor?
I don't think so. You're expecting Elaine Brandt.
Si, I am.
She won't be here, but I have the diary your syndicate wants. That's all you're interested in, isn't it?
That was part of the bargain, si.
Part of it? What do you mean?
When the Senorita Brandt arranged this transaction a week ago...
A week
She
ago?
promised to deliver two things. To me, as representative of the syndicate, the diary. Second, she was to point out a killer to the police.
What?
The killer of the newspaper reporter, Paul Winslow. He would, of course, be unaware of the fact he was walking into a trap.
Wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. You're trying to tell me your syndicate would allow Elaine to put the finger on one of their own killers?
A moment, senor. I am afraid you are confused. I should explain that I represent a newspaper syndicate. The syndicate that Paul Winslow was working for when he was murdered.
What?
I would advise you to remain seated, senor, and to keep both hands on the table. The police are sitting all around us. They are planning to question Senorita Brandt very closely. They are anxious to know how she got possession of the diary.
She's the one you want, not me. She killed Frank, too.
Who is this Frank?
He's the one that killed your reporter, Winslow. Elaine Brandt double-crossed him and killed him. Frank was the killer she was going to turn in.
Perhaps. And then again, perhaps the killer has delivered himself. You, senor.
Me? Now, wait a minute. I didn't kill that reporter.
That remains to be seen. The Senorita Brandt should be able to tell us. We shall go with the police and call on her together at her hotel. If you are not the killer, I am certain she will clear you.
Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
Through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
And now, The Whistler's strange story. Girl in Black.
The big city that only a few short months ago had held so much promise and excitement for Margaret Sale now seemed empty and vacant, and she felt terribly, frighteningly alone. The show in which she had a good part had opened one night and closed the next, and with its closing went Margaret's dreams and hopes for a successful acting career. And now, climbing the stairs of a second-rate theatrical agency to the office of Sam Walker, you only hope you can talk the cigar-smoking little man out of a loan, so that you won't have to add insult to injury and write your people for your return railroad fare. Sam Walker, however, seems to anticipate the purpose of your visit, and he makes things coldly clear almost before you can sit down.
Honey, let's get one thing straight. This is a theatrical agency, not a lending agency. Now, look, you're down on your luck, but things will turn out.
No, Sam. This isn't for me. I've found out now. My parents were right.
Your parents?
Yeah. They told me to go ahead, take a couple of years while I had them to spare, give it a try, get it out of my system. Well, I've tried.
Yeah, I guess you have. Look, Maggie, if you're really serious about going home.
I am. I think I almost want to now.
No. Well, I got a way you can almost get there. Maybe pick up a few bucks besides.
Oh?
Yeah, come to think of it, you'll even get a new dress out of the deal.
Cinderella Sam, keep talking, will you?
Kind of unusual setup. Not too unusual, though. I guess it happens sometimes. Somebody in the family doesn't want to take the time, or maybe they're not interested. I don't know.
Come on. What's the job?
It's a acting job, in a way. You'll play the part of a grieving relative.
What?
Look, honey, you want to get home? There's really nothing to this. Your train fare and $50. You'll accompany the casket to a little town called Prenticeville.
Prenticeville? Well, that's only a couple of 100 miles from my hometown.
Good. You take the train from here. They'll put the casket on the train at St. Ord. You sign for it, escort it to Prenticeville. That's all. You take the job?
Oh, of course I do, and thanks, Sam.
Good. Here's your train ticket. You'll get the money in Prenticeville at the Greenbrier Mortuary. The party who's paying for all this will leave an envelope for you at the mortuary manager.
$50, you said? Well, with what I have left, I'll be able to take a box from Prenticeville. Oh, Sam, I love you.
Sure, I love you, too. When you get home, don't forget to mail me back my 10%.
With pleasure. Oh, What about that new dress?
Oh, yeah. It's arranged for you to charge it at a local department store. Let's see, Clivedale.
Clivedale's? Well, get me. At least I'm going home in style.
Yeah. Just don't get too stylish, honey. You better make that dress black.
It's a strange role to play, isn't it, Margaret? And yet you don't mind. You even get enjoyment out of selecting the dress. It's been so long since you've bought one. On the train, you find the ride restful and pleasant, and any misgivings you had about your assignment have vanished. But as the train stops at San Ord, you find the little station framed in a damp, ominous fog. And as you present yourself to the baggage master and catch sight of the casket, a strange feeling of dread comes over you.
Margaret Vale. You relative?
No. Just helping out the family.
Rather unpleasant duty for a pretty young girl. Nasty night, too, all this fog.
Oh, I don't mind. It's not foggy inside the train.
Oh, isn't it the truth? Little moving world of its own, isn't it? Oh, the casket's being put in the baggage car now. You can get back on any time.
Thank you.
Minutes later, the train is underway again. And it's like the baggage master said, isn't it, Margaret? A moving world of its own. And you feel safe, secure. You put your head back against the seat cushions and drop off to sleep. The fog is worse in Prenticeville. You feel as if you're in a dream or a play, and everything that happens seems only like impressions. The casket, taken from the train, moved through the fog into a waiting car. The train pulling out and leaving you alone with the man from the mortuary.
I was told there'd be an envelope here for me. Do you have it with you, or were you expecting me to pick it up at the mortuary office?
Envelope? Oh, yes, there was one. I'm sorry, miss, but I left it in the office. I'll be happy to mail it to you in the morning.
No, I have to have it now. I'm leaving Prenticeville as soon as I can get a bus.
Very well, miss. This way. You can ride out with me. I've got to drive slow on account of the fog. Bad night. I guess it was good for that chap that escaped from San Ord, though. Did you hear about it?
No, what happened?
A lifer escaped. It was on the radio earlier. Come to think of it, it must have been a couple of hours before your train stopped at San Ord.
Oh? I didn't hear anything about it.
Perhaps the news flash wasn't on yet. Fellow was a lifer. Mace Murdoch. Certainly gave them the slip. Must have had it all very carefully timed. Went over the wall and disappeared completely.
Gives me the willies. People like that wandering around.
Oh. Here we are. You wait here, and I'll go in and get your envelope for you.
While you're in the office, would you call a cab to take me to the bus station?
Certainly. You better come on in and wait in the front office, miss.
Thank you. Oh, I forgot my handbag.
What?
My handbag. I left it on the seat of the car. Never mind, I'll get it.
Well, the office is right off here when you come back, miss.
Thank you.
Outside, as you start toward the dark paneled car containing the casket, you suddenly freeze in your tracks, staring. There's a man emerging from the door at the rear of the car. A tall, sturdily built man in prison garb. The casket. That's the only place he could have hidden, isn't it, Margaret? You gasp and open your mouth to cry out, but he's upon you before there's any sound. He claps a hand over your mouth, and with his free arm drags you back into the shadows of the platform.
Be quiet and you won't get hurt. Here they come, my pals. Casket inside the car?
Yeah, Calais, it's here. Key's still in the ignition, too.
Yeah, we're in luck. Get in. Drive it out the farm.
Okay.
So long, boys. What a surprise you got coming. Okay, when he comes back out, just describe exactly what you saw happen. No more, no less.
Exactly what I saw, I understand.
Oh, here's your envelope, miss. Your taxi's on its way out here now. What's the matter?
The car with the casket.
They're gone. Somebody drove up. 2 men. One of them drove it away.
2 men?
Yes. One of them got out. Got in the mortuary car and drove it off. The other one followed him in the car they drove up in. They said they'd meet out at the farm or something like that.
Oh, I can hardly believe it. It never happened before.
It happened just now. Just as I told you. There was nothing I could do. I didn't dare call out.
No, of course not. Police. I've got to call the police. I'm going inside and call the police.
Hold it, sister. Not leaving you here to tell them what else happened. Just before the truck was stolen, the dead came to life, huh?
You're the one they're looking for, aren't you? Murdoch. The killer that escaped from the prison near San Ord. You were in the casket when they put it in the train.
That's right. Specially built, with plenty of ventilation. Real comfortable.
There wasn't anyone dead.
No one. Now, come on. The man went to call the police. This is no place for you and me.
Oh, please. Go on without me. There's nothing more I can do. I won't tell anyone about you. I'm just an actress on my way to my hometown.
If you're a good girl, you'll get home okay. An actress, huh? Well, you can act like you're married to me. I can move around better that way. The police won't be looking for the two of us together.
You won't get away with it. Not in those clothes.
In this fog, I can make it to an apartment where I'm picking up some different clothes and a car. After that, we'll hit the road.
It's like a fantastic dream, isn't it, Margaret? And you can't believe it's really happened to you, but it is. And now Mace Murdoch, holding you tightly by the arm, hurries you down the darkened side street. Mace Murdoch, convict, who escaped the police through a prearranged plan, hiding in the casket you accompanied on the train from San Ord. He can't let you go, can he, Margaret? No, because he's afraid you tell the police, so he's decided to take you with him. And you wonder where and how it will all end. There's one thing you're certain of. When you're of no further use to him, he'll kill you, won't he? 10 minutes later, the two of you hurry into a small apartment building.
Yes, what? Mace Murdoch.
Mind if we come in, Harry?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
See here,
thanks.
Mace,
After you, sweetheart.
Well, I heard about you breaking out, Mace. How did you do it?
Well, Keller fixed it.
Keller? You're joking. It's not like Keller to go messing around trying to spring a con.
Not unless there's big dough in it. How about a drink, Harry?
Oh, Mace, what did you mean about there being money in the deal?
My cellmate was a guy named Dutch Stauffer. Mean anything?
Well, of course. He got picked up on a bank job about 5 years ago, $100,000. None of the money was ever found. They figured he hid it away somewhere.
That's the way Keller had it figured, too.
But didn't Stauffer die last month?
Yeah, that's right. But maybe before he died, he whispered something to me about where the $100,000 is, huh?
That's right.
I got word to Keller and made a deal. If he got me out, I'd cut him in for $50,000. Keller worked out a beautiful plan, and here I am.
Well, here's your drink, miss.
Thanks.
Look, there's something I don't understand. If Keller fixed the break for you, how come you're not with him and the boys now?
I figured it wouldn't be healthy. You see, he'd want me to tell him where the dough is. And I don't know.
You don't know? You mean...
I mean Stauffer never opened his mouth to me.
Oh, brother. Keller's not going to like that.
Who cares? I'm just interested in getting out of town. That's why I came to you, Harry. You're an old pal, just about my size.
Oh, you want some clothes? Of course. Help yourself. The stuff's in the bedroom closet.
Thanks. Oh, Harry.
Yeah?
While I'm changing, keep your eye on the doll here, huh? You might want to leave in a hurry, and I wouldn't like that.
Of course, certainly. Oh, look, lady, what is this between you and Mace? You mad about something?
Listen to me. I've got some money. Not much. But I'll give it to you, all of it. I just want to get away.
Oh, now, you heard what Mace said. He wouldn't like it.
Please, here, take the money. You'll kill me if you don't let me go.
Now, why would he want to do a thing like that to a nice-looking girl? Hey, wait a minute. Don't go running anywhere.
Oh, Harry.
Mr. Keller.
I was just about to knock. Am I
Interrupting something?
Why, no, nothing at all.
The lady here seems to be in a hurry.
Let me go.
I'll take it easy, lady.
Not being very polite, Harry. If the lady wants to leave, I don't see why she can't. Wait a minute now. Maybe that's not such a good idea after all. I think I've seen this little lady somewhere before. Maybe at the depot tonight, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you do. Quite a coincidence finding you here with an old friend of Mace Murdoch's. Yeah, quite a coincidence. Maybe the two of you know something I want to know. Like where Mace is right now, eh? How about it, sweetheart? Where is he?
Come on, I said, where is he?
Bedroom.
Okay. Get moving.
Keller draws a gun from his pocket and, using you as a shield, forces you toward the bedroom door. Then, in a sudden movement, he reaches past you and opens the door. You stand there, paralyzed with fear. Nothing happens. And then you see why. The bedroom window is wide open, the wind blowing the curtains into the room. Keller brushes you aside and hurries to the window.
He's gone. Got away down the fire escape.
Gone. He's gone.
Well, he's not going to get very far.
What's going on here? Where's Keller gone to?
Out there.
Out the window?
Yes. Murdoch got away. Keller went after him.
Well, what do you... Look, lady, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here. I don't want to be around when Keller gets back. Now, what's happened to my car keys? I had them right here on the dresser.
I got him, Mary.
Mace.
Well, you've been in the closet, I thought.
Yeah, so did Keller. You know, for a smart guy, Keller falls for some pretty old gang.
Now, wait a minute, Mace. You're going to take my car?
Yeah. You can tell Keller I took it while you were under a gun. Me and the little lady here have some traveling to do. Come on, baby, let's go. What's that town we're coming into up ahead, sweetheart?
Colby.
Looks sort of busy for this time of night. Hey, maybe they got a dance going, huh?
That's right.
You seem to know an awful lot about this part of the country.
My hometown isn't very far from here.
Oh, that's all. Never figured you for a small town girl. Hey, look. Better move in closer to me. Put your head on my shoulder.
What?
Put your head on my shoulder and shut up. Police car parked at the corner. Yeah, that's better. Now we're just a guy and his girl out for a little drive.
Mace.
What?
I've done everything you asked me, haven't I?
Sure. You've been a good girl. So?
You're in the clear now. Over 150 miles out of Prentisville. The police
There's
won't...
still state cops to watch out for. Like those two we just passed.
We'll be coming into my hometown in another hour or so.
And you want me to drop you off, huh?
I wouldn't say a word to anyone, Mace. I wouldn't.
Ah, I know. I'm not going to give you that chance.
Mace, listen.
Keep your head down. Right there on my shoulder where it's supposed to be. Now, forget about your hometown, sweetheart. I'm not letting you out of my sight yet. Not for a good long while.
Mace.
Well, I thought you were asleep. Hadn't heard a word out of you the last 50 miles.
You haven't changed your mind about...
About dropping you off with the home folks? No. I haven't changed my mind. Forget it.
All right, Mace. All right.
Hey, come here. Come here, I said.
No.
You're not jumping out.
Let me go.
Let go of the wheel. It'll wring your neck. Sure did a nice job. Real nice job. Smashed in the whole front of Harry's car. Now we walk. Oh, this is great. The storm coming up.
Walk where?
To the next farmhouse, I guess. See if we can pick up a car or a ride. All you did was make things tougher for both of us. Come on, get out of the car. Go on, get moving. We might have quite a hike ahead of us. hold it. There's a farmhouse. See if they can help us.
You won't harm anybody.
Yeah, we'll see what they do first. Remember now, we're Mr. and Mrs. Williams. Our car broke down. All we want's a ride to the nearest bus station. You got that?
Mr. and Mrs. Williams, whatever you say.
Come on. No tricks now.
No. Yes?
How do you do? We broke down our car. Wondered if we could get some help.
Oh, well, just a moment.
An old lady, we're in luck.
Just don't hurt. Oh, young folks, well, come inside. Brucey, now you stop your barking. Now everything's all right. I'll get the lights on. Well, there we are. What? Miss Margaret. Margaret Vale, isn't it? That's right. I don't think I remember you. Oh, I'm Mrs. Bell. No, you wouldn't remember me, child. Goodness, we've so few visitors out here, but you live over in Midvale, don't you? That's right, and it isn't Miss Vale anymore, Mrs. Bell. Oh?
No, it's Mrs. Williams now.
Well, how nice. How very nice for you, my dear. Oh, but come in by the fire, you two. You're drenched through. I'll fix you some hot coffee.
No, that can wait, Mrs. Bell. What we're really interested in is getting to the bus station. You got a car here?
No, I haven't. And Mr. Bell's out of town, but... Oh, I'll call a neighbor. Jess Carlson. Ask him to drive over and take you into town. He only lives a mile or so away.
Oh, thanks very much.
That'll be very nice of you. Not at all. Now, go on, the both of you, in by the fire. I'll call Jess and fix that hot coffee before you catch your death. Now, go on.
All right. You did great, Mrs. Williams. Great.
And for what? So that when we get to the bus station, we walk down an alley and... My life, too?
I don't know. Haven't made up our mind. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
It had been a terrifying ordeal, hadn't it, Margaret? A nerve-shattering nightmare that had its beginning when Mace Murdoch, escaped convict, forced you to accompany him in his flight from the police. And then suddenly it was all over. The strain had proved too much. You vaguely remember a car driving up in front of the house. Remember trying to get to your feet. And then the sudden collapse, darkness closing in, engulfing you. And now the black veil is lifted. You find yourself on the couch in Mrs. Bell's living room with Mrs. Bell and the local sheriff.
Hello. Feeling all right now?
Yes, I think so. How did I get here?
Oh, you fainted, dear.
Murdoch, we're...
Easy now, easy. I'm the sheriff. My boys have taken Murdoch down to police headquarters. He won't bother you anymore.
Sheriff, how did you know something was wrong, that I was in trouble?
It wasn't hard to guess. You didn't know Mrs. Bell's neighbor, Jess Carlson, was a good friend of your husband's, did you?
Mr. Carlson knows Jim, my husband?
He sure does. He knew he was due back from Korea soon, too. But not this soon. Just figured something was mighty wrong when Mrs. Bell called him and told him you were there with a husband named Williams when he knew your husband's name was Jim Gordon. He just called me right away. That's why I brought my boys along.
Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Impulse.
The crowd in the waiting room of the New York airport hardly noticed the small, slender man in the trench coat standing near the magazine counter. The few who gave him a passing glance certainly had no way of guessing what was going through his mind at the moment, for his face betrayed no sign of the struggle that raged within him. Christopher Daniels, professor of English, was striving to reach a decision, a very important decision. At this moment, he had reached the crossroads. He had a choice to make. He could go on living his own dull life, or a new life, the life of another man.
Mr. Neil Baldwin.
A man whose name was now being called over the public address system.
Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservations desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
Suddenly, Christopher Daniels shivered. This unbelievable, unexpected chance had come so suddenly it almost seemed like a dream. Yes, a dream which had reached its climax that afternoon in his room at the hotel. Perhaps it had really started this morning at his home in New Haven. That unpleasant scene with his wife, Blanche. He'd forgotten what had brought it all on. Money, his job, didn't matter really. The scenes with Blanche always ended the same way.
Blanche, please. We've been over all this time and time again now.
Yes, we have, Chris. And what good has it done? You never think of me, really, what I gave up to marry you.
I know.
I could have had a lot of things, Chris, but no. No, I had to marry an unambitious English professor.
Blanche.
A professor who writes second-rate poetry on the side.
That's enough.
Is it? Every time I've suggested that you give up this dreary little job of
Blanche, leave me alone, please.
Yes, Chris. Perhaps it was then the bad dream had started. That unpleasant scene with Blanche. Like so many that had gone on before. Scenes that left you empty, miserable, sitting in your study oblivious to everything except the vague wish you usually had at times like this. That things would somehow straighten themselves out. You hadn't heard the doorbell. And then you saw Blanche and your old friend Neil Baldwin standing in front of you.
Hello, Chris. Neil. This is a surprise. How are you?
Fine.
Well, it's good to see you again, Neil. Sit down. Come on, sit down.
Thank you, but just for a few minutes.
Well, let me see now. I haven't seen you since the class reunion, have I?
No, I guess you haven't.
What are you doing down here in New Haven, Neil?
What's wrong with New Haven?
Nothing.
Chris thinks it's the world's most fascinating metropolis.
Oh, Blanche.
Actually, we've practically been neighbors for quite a while.
Oh.
I've been working back and forth between here and Boston for an investment house. And, in fact, I had an apartment just a few blocks away.
I forgot to tell you, Chris, I ran into Neil about 6 months ago on the street. I told him we'd both love a visit with him.
Oh, you should have known that anyway.
Chris, I did. It wasn't that I didn't want to see you. I've been busy. Now I'm just stopping in to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in nearly a year, and you're saying goodbye? Where are you going?
Well, New York right now, and then South America.
South America? Oh, that's wonderful, Neil. Business trip?
No, Chris. No, I guess my business days are over. I had a talk with my doctor last month, and it's either take it easy or else. So, I'm going to take what little money I've saved, go down to South America where I don't know a soul, and loaf for the rest of my life.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your health, Neil, but the trip sounds wonderful. When are you leaving?
Plane leaves late this afternoon.
No.
A sudden impulse, wasn't it, Chris? Perhaps you hoped that would straighten things out between you and Blanche. Just getting away from her overnight. Quickly, you run upstairs to throw a few things in your bag. And later, as you're driving Neil down the coast toward New York.
Cigarette, Chris?
No. No, thanks.
Well, how things been going for you, Chris?
Oh, pretty well. Pretty well.
Hey, look, old man, I know it's none of my business, but, you seem quite worried.
Worried? Well, no, I'm not worried. Not really, I guess. Not really.
You can't very well tell Neil the truth, can you, Chris? Tell him that you and Blanche are unhappy. That you haven't done anything about it because you're sure she needs you. No, you can't tell Neil you'd like to call it off, because you hardly dare tell yourself. Later, after you park your car in the garage and check in at the New York hotel, you leave Neil stretched out comfortably on your bed, cigarette smoke curling from his nostrils. You go on to the quaint little restaurant in the village. But that doesn't seem to help. You sit there, hardly touching the food or the wine. Finally, you leave, drive back to the hotel, park your car, and start down the block with Neil's briefcase tucked under your arm. It isn't until you're almost to the hotel entrance you notice the white ambulance driving away, the excited crowd milling about, the policeman keeping them back.
Here. Where are you going?
Oh, to my room. What's the matter, officer?
There's been a fire upstairs in the hotel.
A fire? Where was it?
7th floor.
7th floor?
That's right. Lieutenant said a man went to sleep while smoking in bed. He's dead. All right, folks. Now, let's clear the entrance. Come on,
Smoking
please.
in bed, and he's dead? Officer?
Huh?
Who was it?
Huh?
Who was he? The man who...
Oh, well, the clerk said it was a man named Daniels. Christopher Daniels. Just checked in a couple of hours ago.
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Chris? Your friend Neil Baldwin burned to death in your hotel room. And you stand in the street with Neil's briefcase under your arm, staring emptily at the window on the 7th floor. They all think you're dead, don't they, Chris? Yes. Christopher Daniels no longer exists. Somehow you find your way back to your car. You remember opening the briefcase, looking at the papers. The ticket is for Bermuda instead of South America. Bermuda, Flight 11. And you have Neil's papers, his luggage, a reservation at the Crystal Beach Hotel. And there's something else, too. An envelope with money in it. A lot of money.
Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservations desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
The next thing you know, you're at the airport, standing in the waiting room by the magazine counter.
Flight 11, leaving for Bermuda. All aboard, please. Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservations desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
Name, please. Your name, sir?
What?
Your name, please.
Baldwin. Neil Baldwin.
It's a long way from New Haven to Bermuda, isn't it, Chris? And it's too late to turn back. And now you don't want to turn back. No, you've managed to put your past out of your mind with the help of Dorothy Gilbert. Yes, it was on the plane trip to Bermuda that you met her. And the two of you hit it off right from the start. You sensed instinctively that the two of you had a lot in common. You felt a pleasant glow, and she smiled. Finally, there's the arrival itself. The beautiful green island of Bermuda, looming up in a turquoise sea. You check in at the Crystal Beach Hotel, register as Neil Baldwin. And later, in one of the quaint horse-drawn surreys, you ride over to Belmont Manor, where Dorothy is staying. You're excited, aren't you, Chris? Like a schoolboy on his first date.
Hi. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
I couldn't wait, Dorothy. You ready?
All right, I'd love to.
Then come along. My carriage awaits without.
Neil,
Oh, yes, that's me.
I was just thinking. I can see already I'd like to stay on here a lot longer than a 3-week vacation. I think I'd like to stay here for a long time, Neil.
So would I, Dorothy. A long time.
It was like a faint discord,
A cloud passing over the sun when she called you Neil, wasn't it, Chris? Seemed so unnatural. It made you realize you were really Chris Daniels from New Haven, an English professor with a wife named Blanche. Yes, for a moment, Blanche is back in your mind, but it's only for a moment. She fades out again, and you're busy showing Dorothy Crystal Beach, the pink sands, making plans for the future. That evening, you're dancing at the Ace of Clubs.
It's a wonderful idea to come here, Neil.
You like it? Really?
Mm-hmm. Love it. Why didn't you tell me you danced like this?
Oh, I guess I didn't know I could.
Neil? Do you know that man over there? Near the bar?
Man? Which one?
The short, heavy-set man. He seems to be looking at us. And I don't know him.
Neither do I. Well, he's probably not looking at us. He's looking at you, Dorothy. I don't blame him.
You're talking mighty pretty, mister.
Maybe that's because you're so pretty, miss.
Oh, Neil.
You are, Dorothy. In fact, you're beautiful.
No, I'm not. But I'm glad you think I am.
Well, Chris, there's no doubt in your mind about what's happening to you and Dorothy, is there? It's all very simple. You're certain she's in love with you, and you're in love with her. Yes, for the first time in your life, you're in love. But the cloud's over the sun again. This time it won't go away. This whole thing is unfair, isn't it? Unfair to Dorothy. Unfair to Blanche. Now you've got to make another decision. You're still thinking about it as you take Dorothy back to Belmont Manor and return to your hotel. Then as you walk into the lobby, the desk clerk gives you something else to think about.
Mr. Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin.
Yes? Yes, what is it?
A message for you, sir. Came while you were out.
A message?
Telephone call from New York. I took it myself. It was from your wife, Mrs. Baldwin. Said to expect her sometime within the next few days.
You hadn't counted on anything like this, had you, Chris? Neil had never mentioned his wife to you. You had no idea he was married, but you're not too surprised. Neil was always close-mouthed, seldom talking about himself. Yet it does seem strange he didn't mention his wife, doesn't it? But now it's past wondering about. Neil is dead, and you're using his name. And Mrs. Baldwin will be arriving in a few days. You're trembling as you turn away from the desk clerk and start for the stairs. And then...
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, one more thing.
Yes?
I almost forgot to tell you. There was a man here early in the evening asking about you.
Oh? Well, what did he want?
Well, he didn't say. I thought you'd gone over to the Ace of Clubs, so
What did he look like?
Oh, wore a blue suit, rather short, heavy-set man, as I remember.
Yes, Chris. It's the short man again. The man who was staring at you tonight when you were dancing with Dorothy at the Ace of Clubs. You're certain he's following you, aren't you? Perhaps he's from the police. And you wonder if he knows the truth about you. You hurry up to your room. There's little sleep for you that night. Pressure is building, isn't it, Chris? And the strain on you begins to show the next evening at dinner.
Neil, what's the matter?
The matter? Nothing, Dorothy.
Yes, there is. All evening you've been acting so... Oh, so strangely. You look worried. What is it, Neil?
Dorothy, Now, you'll have to trust me. Although you've no reason to, I must admit.
I do trust you, Neil, and I've got a good reason to. Being in love with you is a good reason.
Let's get out of here, Dorothy.
All right. Neil, there's that short man again at the table near the wall. He seems to be...
Don't look around, Dorothy. Just keep walking.
Yes, Neil, of course.
Look, if you don't mind, I think I'd better take you back to your hotel.
Neil, that man.
Huh?
Is he what's bothering you?
Well, he's part of it.
He's been following you, hasn't he? Are you in trouble, Neil?
Yes, Dorothy. I'm in trouble.
You take Dorothy back to the Belmont Manor and leave her with that hurt, puzzled look in her eyes. The look you'd give anything to smooth away. Then you go back to your hotel. And as you enter the lobby, the desk clerk calls to you.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin.
Yes?
There was another telephone call for you an hour ago from New York.
New York?
Yes, sir. From Mrs. Baldwin.
What did she say?
Well, she was able to get plane reservations. She'll arrive at the airport tomorrow morning, 8:30.
You run blindly out of the hotel into the night. Finally, you find yourself on the road leading to the Belmont Manor. Yes, the Belmont Manor and Dorothy. Because you've finally made your decision. You've decided to tell Dorothy everything. And you do. Your life with Blanche, your unhappiness, the madness that seized you when you discovered Neil was dead and that everyone thought it was you. How you struggled with your conscience and how your conscience finally won. Yes, you pour out the whole agonizing story to Dorothy there on the beach. And the sun has come up before you finish.
Chris. I like the name much better than Neil. It suits you more, darling.
I'm going back to Blanche, Dorothy. I should have known I couldn't leave her.
I know. You're just not built that way. I guess that's why I feel as I do towards you.
It isn't that I want to. It's just that, well, I know she needs me.
Of course she does. Now, don't worry about it. Just remember how nice everything was for a little while. Things we want, we just can't have.
Why did I have to hurt you, though?
You didn't hurt me, Chris. When are you leaving?
Right away, I guess. I don't know how I stand with the law. I'll find out when I get back, I suppose. I don't think I've done anything criminal. I've just been a fool.
What about Mrs. Baldwin?
I don't know, Dorothy. When I get back to my room, I'll write her a letter telling what's happened and leave Neil's money and papers with it for her. It's not exactly the brave thing to do, I suppose, but I just can't face her.
Well, Chris, I guess you better be going.
Yes. Dorothy, I can't ask you to forget or forgive. Too much has happened, I know, but I hope that, well, time...
Yes. Time will help a lot, Chris. It always does with everyone. And someday, who knows, perhaps things will be different.
Oh, Dorothy, I do love you, Dorothy. I always will.
I know you do.
Goodbye, darling.
It's all over now, isn't it, Chris? And there's nothing left to do but go back to your hotel, write the note to leave for Neil's wife, and then buy your ticket back to the United States, back to New Haven and Blanche. But it's not as easy as it sounds, is it? Writing the letter to Mrs. Baldwin is not easy. There's a lot of explaining to do. You're so engrossed in the letter that you don't hear the door behind you close softly. You don't see the short, heavy-set man walk silently across the room and stand looking over your shoulder.
Hello. Huh? What are you writing, a confession?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Jim Mason, private detective, and I think you know what I want. You and I are going to have a nice long talk, brother, because right now you're looking an awful lot of trouble right in the eye.
Well, Chris, they finally caught up with you. Your little adventure is at an end. Your first decision to use Neil's name, run away from home, was a bad one, wasn't it? And your second decision to go back. Looks like you made that one a little too late. Because now no one will ever believe you really were going back. There's only one thing to do. One thing you know how to do. And that's to tell Mason the whole story just as you told it to Dorothy. And that's what you do. You give Mason the whole story.
It's sort of a wild tale, ain't it, mister?
I know it must sound so, but...
You can prove you're not Neil Baldwin?
Oh, yes, of course I
Well,
can.
then you're a lucky guy.
Lucky? What?
That dough Baldwin had, that $12,000 he told you he saved up to retire on?
Yeah?
He embezzled that from the company he worked for. They sent me down here after him. Hey, you still have the dough?
Oh, yes, it's over there in the briefcase. I haven't touched it except for what I've spent since I've been here, which I can replace.
Yeah, you are a lucky guy. Getting the dough back's all the company's interested in. So far as I'm concerned, you can go your way.
Oh, thanks.
Now, what are you going to do? Go back?
Yes. It's the only decent thing I can do.
No, you're not quite out of the woods yet. Oh, I guess you are if Mrs. Baldwin backs up your story that you're not Neil Baldwin. Wait a minute, she's right outside. All right, Mrs. Baldwin, you come on in now.
Neil, darling, why didn't you meet me at the airport? Chris.
Blanche.
But I thought you were...
I was what, Blanche?
I thought...
You thought that I died in that hotel fire instead of Neil. You thought he'd be here waiting for you with the money he stole. Now, you had it all planned, didn't you? You knew he stole it. Didn't you, Blanche?
Yes, but...
You've been meeting him for a long time, haven't you?
Well,
And all the time, I was torturing myself, thinking that you needed me.
Oh, Chris, our life was so drab, I couldn't help it. I wanted to travel, enjoy living. Neil offered me these things.
So you decided to run out on me and meet Neil down here on stolen money.
Oh, it wouldn't have been running out on you. You would have been happier, too. You could have gotten a divorce, possibly found someone you would have been happier with later on.
Yes, that's true, isn't it? You know, your coming down here to meet Neil kept me from making an awful mistake. Losing something that means more to me than anything in the world.
I don't understand.
You don't have to, Blanche. It doesn't concern you anymore. Just me and someone over at Belmont Manor. I'm going over there right now.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Fading Star.
At 43, Don Carlton knew his popularity as a romantic motion picture star was waning, that he was on the way out. He knew that he must do something spectacular, ensuring national publicity and a sympathetic reaction by the public. So you decide on marriage, don't you, Don? Marriage to lovely young Dulcie Winslow, whom you're certain will soon be a top star. You're equally certain that marriage to Dulcie will be a great boon to your box office value. You decide to begin your campaign immediately, to spend the next 4 weeks in romantic courtship. Dulcie's already fond of you and grateful to you. You helped her to her first part, introduced her to the right people. And now, enjoying a leisurely breakfast in your own apartment, you smile as you recall her affectionate attitude of the evening before,
when you took her to dinner to celebrate the final day of shooting of her first big part in a major picture. You're still smiling as you enjoy your final sip of coffee.
Hello?
Don?
Dulcie, darling. I'm just finishing breakfast.
I just got a couple of minutes between some publicity shots, but I forgot to tell you something last night.
Really? What?
Jack Webster's throwing a party for the whole cast this evening in the commissary. He told me to be sure and ask you to come.
Well, but I wasn't in the cast.
I know, but Jack wants you to come anyway. So do I.
Well, in that case, I'll be there.
I'll be watching for you. Bye for now.
Well, it's quite a party. Everyone's saying you stole the picture.
No, I wish I had.
Who's the guitar-playing cowboy?
Wally Varden. He sings the title song in the picture. Easy on the eyes, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
He's got a nice voice. I have an idea this picture will be a big break for him.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Come on. I'll make him sing for you.
Oh, no, Dulcie, please. I'll take your word for it. If there's one thing I'm allergic to, it's a cowboy singer.
Well, he's a little more than that. Anyway, I want you to hear him. Come on, please.
Okay.
Wally, I want you to...
Well, hello, gorgeous. I was just thinking about you.
And I was just talking about you. You've never met Don Carlton, have you?
Never have. Seen him often enough, though. How are you, Mr. Carlton?
Fine, thank you. Dulcie was just telling me that
Sing that number you did in the picture for him. Will you, Wally?
He don't want to hear me sing.
Well, then sing it for me.
Oh, whatever you say, honey child. For you, I'd do anything. In the West, most men are young men, adventurous, ruthless, and bold. They fight for their fun and live with a gun. Just a few ever live to be old. Some men come west to forget what they've been. Some come to look for gold. A man named Slade shot his way to good pay, but I hear that he's getting old. He's always been smart and quick on the draw, laid lots of bad men out cold. But there'll soon come a day when they'll cart him away, 'cause I hear Jack Slade's getting old.
Well, was I right, Don?
Yes, I'm afraid you were. He's really quite good.
Thanks, Mr. Carlton. Look, Dulcie, this party's nearly over. How about you and me going out in the town and celebrating?
Well, I'm sorry, Wally. Don's taking me out.
How about tomorrow night, Dulce?
I'd love it.
It's a date. I'll pick you up about 7. Take it easy, Dad. But there'll soon come a day when they'll cart him away, 'cause I hear Jack Slade's getting old.
Wally Varden's needling you about your age was a jolt, wasn't it, Don? Dulcie's obvious interest in him jolts you even more. In the days that follow, Dulcie often speaks of dates with Wally, and you'd like to settle things with her right now, but something tells you the ideal moment for your proposal is days, if not weeks away. You wish you could find some way to break up their friendship. And a week later, at a party in the home of producer Jack Webster, an unexpected opportunity presents itself. Just before Martha South, famous singing star of Edco Films, takes her position at the piano to play her own accompaniment for some of her old favorites, you see her remove one of her famous diamond rings, wrap it in one of her gloves, and place it on a chair beside her fur coat. As the 40 or more guests, spellbound by her charm, edge ever closer to the piano, it's a simple matter for you to remove the ring, unobtrusively cross the room to the side of Wally Varden, and drop it into the side pocket of his coat, and then drift quietly into the group. When Martha takes her final bow, things work out exactly as you'd planned.
Just wonderful, my dear.
Oh, good heavens, my ring! My ring!
Huh? What about it, Martha?
My ring's gone. Just before I went to the piano, I put it inside my glove. And it's not there. The glove is empty.
Oh, you must have dropped it, dear.
Oh, it isn't on the floor.
Anyway, it couldn't have fallen out of my glove. I hate to be nasty, but I'm afraid someone has taken it.
Oh, come now, Martha. This could easily be a gag. Oh, now, come on. Whoever has it, speak up.
I'm afraid it wasn't a gag, Don. I'm sorry, my friends, but you leave me no choice. I must phone the police.
Oh,
I must ask all of you to remain in this room until the police get here.
Mr. Webster, I'm sorry, but I just can't stay. I told you that when you invited me. I'd have to leave early. Don't you remember? I'm booked to open at the Quadrangle Club tonight. I'm due on stage in 40 minutes.
Sorry, Wally, but I can't make any exceptions. You'll have to wait like everyone else. Operator, give me the police department, will you, please?
Well, Mr. Webster, we've got our man.
You sure, Lieutenant?
I don't see how we could be any more sure. This young fella had the ring in his coat pocket.
Wally, no!
I didn't steal it. Somebody else did, then dropped it in my pocket. I don't know why, but they did.
Oh, but why, Wally? What could they hope to accomplish?
I don't know. Maybe they got scared, changed their mind. All I know is that I didn't steal that ring. I know it's hard to believe my saying I had to leave to fill that club date just when I did. It makes me look bad.
I'm afraid it does, Wally. Very bad.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean this man wanted to leave before we got here?
Yes, Lieutenant. Said he was due on stage at the Quadrangle Club.
I am.
You better get your hat, Varden.
Things worked out even better than you'd hoped, didn't they, Don? Suddenly you get another idea. One you're certain will endear you to Dulcie forever. As Wally and the police lieutenant start toward the door...
Just a minute, Lieutenant. You too, Jack. Let's not act too hastily. Now, this young man could be telling the truth. I believe he is.
I'm sure he is. I haven't known Wally very long, but
That's the whole trouble, Dulcie. None of us have known him very long. He's the only person here we haven't all known for years.
Mr. Webster.
Hmm?
Excuse me, Mr. Webster. Can I say something?
Yes, of course. What is it, Bill?
This young fella never took that ring.
Oh, wait a minute. How can you be so sure?
'Cause I saw him the whole time Miss South was singing. He was standing right over there against the wall. Never moved once.
You're positive of this?
I sure am. I opened a little crack in the door and peeked in. Saw the whole thing.
Did you see any of the other guests near him at any time?
3 or 4 of them. A lot of them was kind of walking around between songs.
But you sure this young man, Wally Varden, didn't leave his position on this side of the room?
Positive.
Well, thank you, Bill. You can go back to the kitchen. You've kept us from making a bad mistake.
Yes, sir. Shall I go back to my work?
Yes. Unless the lieutenant has some further questions.
No, nothing more. You're excused, Bill.
Thank you, Captain.
Well, what do you know?
Well, it looks like we're right back where we started from.
How about me? Does anyone still think I stole that ring?
Oh, of course not, Wally. Gee, was...
I never did think so, Wally.
I heard you say so, Mr. Carlton, and I sure appreciate it. I'll never forget it as long as I live. Is it all right if I leave now, Lieutenant? I think I can still make it on stage in time.
Oh, certainly. We've no evidence to hold you.
Well, then I think I'll be going. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Wally.
Sorry.
Well, I might as well be leaving, too, Mr. Webster. There's nothing more I can do. Good night.
Good night, Lieutenant. And thank you very much.
I think I'd better go, too, Jack. I've sort of lost my party mood.
We all have, I expect. Well, we'll start over some other night real soon. Shall we?
Sure, Jack. It's a good idea.
Good night. Can I drop you off at your place, Dulcie?
You surely can. Come up for a nightcap if you have time. I want to talk to you, Don. I was proud of you tonight, Don.
Oh? What do you mean?
The way you stood up for Wally when they found that ring in his pocket.
Oh, that. I just wanted to be sure he got a fair deal, that's all. He struck me as a clean-cut young fellow.
He is, but...
Quite talented, too. As a matter of fact, I'm going to see that he gets a nice break tomorrow.
Really?
Yes. The young fellow playing the part of the racing driver in Silver Road, the picture I'm doing now, was stricken with appendicitis today. I'm going to ask Jack Webster to replace him with Wally. They'll only have to reshoot a couple of scenes.
I've never known anyone quite like you, Don.
I'm glad you said that, my dear. Because, well, I've never been in love.
You mean you...
I mean, I love you, Dulcie. I want you to marry me.
But well, you never said anything before. I didn't know.
You should have. I've loved you for a long time.
You should have told me. Now it's too late.
You mean someone else?
Yes.
Wally Varden?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Don. I didn't know how you felt. If you told me earlier, even a month ago, you'd have made me the happiest girl in the world. But now
Now it's Wally. Tell me, how long have you felt this way?
Well, I've liked him all along. But I wasn't sure how I really felt till tonight.
Tonight?
Mm-hmm. When they found Martha's ring in his pocket. And he said he was innocent and nobody believed him. I knew he was telling the truth. And I loved him.
I see. Strange how things work out sometimes, isn't it? Better be running along, I guess. But be sure before you do anything rash. Let this new romance gel a while. Don't rush into things. Huh, baby?
Mm-hmm. I won't.
Your attempt to frame Wally Varden boomerang, didn't it, Don? And you curse yourself for your stupidity. At long last, you realize you're in love with Dulcie. That marriage to her means even more than the money it would bring you. Though that's still important, too, isn't it? And you're sure you can still win her if you can just eliminate Wally some way. Anyway, your jealousy toward him has turned into a murderous hate, hasn't it? And time is now a vital factor, isn't it? Even though Dulcie assured you she wouldn't rush into things, you learned long ago that women often change their minds. And whatever you do, you must do before Dulcie decides the time has come to marry Wally Varden. A few evenings later, in the living room of Jack Webster's, you're certain you see a sure and simple solution.
Don, this is going to be the greatest chase you ever saw. Now, you'll be chasing Wally along that cliff road where we shot those scenes from the big car a couple of years ago. You remember the spot, don't you?
Oh, sure. I've passed it 100 times since. I know every foot of it.
Well, then you won't have any trouble finding it. I'll change the shooting schedule so you and Wally can drive up tomorrow, okay?
Sure.
Fine.
That's good.
We can use a couple of foreign cars, convertibles. Now, that stretch of road's pretty dangerous.
It'll be a cinch. I know every turn.
Well, you'll have a few hours tomorrow afternoon for some trial runs. That's why I'm sending you up early.
Good. We'll be able to run it blindfolded, huh, Wally?
If you say so.
I'll have the cars checked from A to Z tomorrow morning. Put on special tires and tubes. You and Wally can pick up the cars any time after 11 tomorrow.
11:30 okay with you, Wally?
Sure, fine.
I'll bring the crew up early next morning. We'll be set to shoot at 9. You'll be there at 8. And use the trailer for a dressing room.
8 it is.
Oh, you better stay at that little place we stayed in last time, the Casa Lodge. I might want to get in touch with you.
It'll be simple, won't it, Don? Jack Webster unknowingly gave you the answer to your problem of Wally Varden. You know that cliff road, and you know cars as well as most mechanics. All you'll need is a hacksaw and 5 minutes alone with Wally's car. You know exactly how to do it, don't you? The rod connecting the two front wheels and the steering arm. You'll saw through just enough to be sure it will hold through normal driving, but come apart after 1 or 2 curves at high speed. And once Wally loses control of his car, there's only one way he can go, isn't there? The following evening, after hours of driving over the scene of the next day's shooting, you and Wally arrive at Casa Lodge.
Yes, sir. Double room?
I think we'd better have our own rooms, don't you, Wally?
Oh, anything's okay with me.
Well, better give us singles, I guess.
Right. Now, let's see.
How about parking space?
Oh, there's a private lot in the rear, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess that's safe enough. What about dinner?
Well, there's nothing wrong with the Haviland Grotto. About a quarter of a mile north. Nice bar, too.
Oh, sure, I remember it. Yeah, it's okay, Wally.
Fine.
Mm-hmm. After we clean up a little, I'll drive you over. We'll have a couple of drinks before dinner. Celebrate, huh? You're due to go a long way in this business, barring accidents.
But accidents happen, don't they, Don? And when you and Wally return to Castle Lodge at a little after 11, the accident you've planned has driven everything else from your mind, hasn't it? After a few minutes of idle chatter and a cigarette in the now deserted lobby, Wally yawns, says good night, and goes to his room. A few minutes later, you return to your own room, where you soon put out your lights and wait nervously in the darkness until nearly 2 a.m. Then you quietly leave your room and use the rear entrance of the lodge. Start towards your car parked right next to Wally. Cat. For a moment, panic seizes you. You stand frozen with fear for several seconds and then return to the rear entrance of the lodge. When minutes of silence finally convince you no one was awakened by the noise, you decide to go through with your plan and walk rapidly to the rear of your car. And just as you're about to lift the lid of the turtle deck...
Get away from that car.
Well, Wally.
Oh, it's you, Don.
Yes. What are you doing out here?
Well, something woke me up a few minutes ago. I happened to look out the window, saw a guy walking towards the cars, and figured he might be an auto thief. I didn't know it was you. What's wrong?
Nothing. Something woke me up, too. I got a crazy hunch somebody was after the cars, so I came out to take a look.
Well, I'm going back to the hay. You'd better do the same thing. We only got a couple more hours.
No, I'm going to stay up, Wally. I couldn't sleep anyway. All I do is toss around and worry about the cars.
Not me. I'm catching some more shut-eye.
You know what I think I'll do? Run these hacks around for a few miles. I've got a feeling about them.
I think you're nuts, but it's okay with me. Here's the keys to mine.
Thanks. I'll see you about 6:30, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Now it'll be easy and certain, won't it, Don? As soon as Wally re-enters the lodge, you take your toolkit and your flashlight from the rear of your car, slide behind the wheel of Wally's, and drive quickly away. A half-mile or so from the lodge, you turn into a quiet side road, and in a matter of minutes, your mission is accomplished. At a little before 9 next morning, after some friendly kidding from Wally about your worries of the night before, you're sitting tense and nervous behind the wheel of your own car, your motor racing, about 10 feet behind Wally. After what seems like hours, Jack Webster finally barks the cue you've been waiting for over the loudspeaker.
Roll 'em!
Pick it up! Pick it up!
Step on it, Don. You're falling behind. Close the gap on this turn, Don. Wally! Wally, what's wrong? Look out, Wally!
The curious crowd at the base of the cliff, where an unexpected tragedy had ended the filming of an exciting motion picture sequence and the life of a gifted actor, pushed forward to listen as the highway patrolman questioned a more fortunate actor who had miraculously escaped a similar fate.
You say your car went out of control, huh?
Yeah, officer, just after I made that last turn. I was straightening out the wheel, and all of a sudden I was in a spin. Why I didn't turn over, I'll never know.
What I'll never know is how you kept from going over that cliff.
Probably the rod connecting the two front wheels and the steering arm. When it breaks, it often causes a spin.
Well, I would have it that, I guess, if Don Carlton hadn't sideswiped me when he tried to pass me while I was spinning. He knocked me over against that boulder, but he bounced off my car, and that was it. Greatest guy I ever knew, too.
That's too bad, but these things happen, you know. Don't let it get you down, son. Just remember your own good luck.
I do, but, well, Don Carlton was such a great guy to me. I'll never forget how he spoke up for me at a party a couple of months ago when everybody else figured I was a thief. He got me my part in this picture. Don helped my wife a lot, too.
Your wife? Since when?
Since Tuesday, Mr. Webster. You weren't shooting any of my stuff that day, so we drove down to Mexico and tied the knot. We were keeping it a secret, but from now on, I want everybody to know about it. maybe you've seen my wife on the screen, officer. Her stage name is Dulcie Winslow.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Perilous Meeting. There was a girl at the wheel of the big convertible alongside the harbor warehouse.
Frank?
Good girl, Doris. You're right on time.
Frank, it is you. Safe and
Well, not quite. Get going. Leave the lights off.
Where to?
Somewhere where we can talk.
My place?
Oh, no. No, turn here.
Right.
Captain of the Malaga said Pier 12 would be deserted. We can drive out to the end of it and talk there.
You are being careful.
Well, I have to be. I trust you and Ben Watson, Doris, that's all. Anybody else would just love to know that Frank Gentry was back from Manila and back in business.
You're taking quite a chance, Frank. You're high on the government's undesirable aliens list.
Oh, this is a big deal, sweetheart. Worth a chance. Oh, here's Pier 12. Now, right out to the end.
Great place for a conference.
Safe place, anyway. Yeah, this is fine.
Now,
Doris, we got time for a kiss, huh? It's been a long time, baby.
Yes, it has. Was the trip all right?
That was okay. Just a handful of passengers. Only one of them worried me.
Well, the captain didn't know you.
Oh, the captain isn't a worry. He makes a business of getting people where they want to go. There was another guy on board.
Well, you've certainly lost him now. The signals worked. Everybody did his part.
Including you, baby. I won't forget it.
I don't think you will, Frank. I won't let you. Well, what's the plan?
Like I said, Doris, lots of people will be watching for me. That's why you'll pick up the plates.
Plates? Well, I always said a quick way to make money is to print your own.
And this'll be perfect stuff. Garando did the engraving.
Garando? I thought he was deported, sent back to Mexico.
That's our deal. We're getting him back in the country in exchange for the plates.
Just how is this little miracle to be accomplished?
Simple, sweetheart. The modern medium of flight.
Oh, sure.
It'll work. It happens tomorrow night.
Tomorrow? Look, Frank, I'll help all I can, but I'm not taking the chance of walking into an airport and being...
Airport? You think I'm crazy? He's landing in Morristown.
Morristown?
An abandoned mining town in Nevada.
Oh.
Then Watson found it. Nobody's been there in years. Oh, here. On a map. You'll need it. Now, I'd go up there myself, but like I said, there was one guy on the boat that worried me. I'd rather lay low for a while.
Now, I just go there and wait?
Right. At the Buckhorn Hotel. Name's still on the front. And you'll be okay. I wouldn't let you take any chances. Here.
What's this?
Money. Real money. You'll have to pay the pilot $500. Get Garando into a motel someplace outside of Vegas.
Frank, you're quite a guy. You really know how to set things up.
This time I'm going to make one big killing and then stay clear of this stuff. Now, what's the matter? Don't go getting sore. Where you going?
Well, I just want a breath of air, that's all.
Hey, now, baby, what's wrong? Look, I appreciate how you feel. I mean, thinking I might get hurt.
Frank, I do worry about you.
Oh, good, baby, good. Only...
Frank, please. Hold me.
Sure.
Hold me tight.
Yeah. That better?
That's perfect.
Doris, what have...
I've just made sure, Frankie. Made sure of $100,000 just for me.
Thunder and occasional stabs of lightning silhouetted the abandoned mining town of Morristown against the darkening skies. The deserted Silver Slipper Saloon and other skeleton buildings are still there, but leaning against each other for support. Inside the Buckhorn Hotel, you feel comfortable and safely alone as you cross the wooden-floored lobby. And then...
Well,
what?
Hello.
Who?
Up here, lady, on the balcony. Or what's left of it.
Well, who are you?
Name's Rick Carlin. I'm not the hotel detective. Someplace, huh? I'll be right down.
It's a shock, isn't it, Doris? Finding someone else here in the old hotel. You thought you'd be very much alone and wanted to be. It's so necessary to what's ahead, isn't it? But now there's this stranger, Rick Carlin. You wonder what he wants, what he might know. You wonder about Frank's remarks about the man on the boat who worried him.
There. The old fireplace seems to draw just fine.
Yes.
You know, you're not the most talkative person in the world.
Well, I'm sorry. You see, what's that?
Sounds like a car stopping. That is. Station wagon. We're going to have more company. Funny, isn't it?
Funny?
This little burg's been a ghost town for years, and then all of a sudden something brings it back to life.
I don't know what you mean. It seems to me it's just coincidence.
Sure. Coincidence, that's what it is. Well, come in, folks, out of the storm. Come on, come on, come on. Warm yourselves by the fire.
Oh, thanks, mister. Sure looks inviting. Come on, Sally. We're the Masons, Mac and Sally. A tourist.
Mac and Sally. Nice to know you. I'm Rick Carlin.
How do you do?
And this...
Doris Evans.
Glad to know you.
Oh, now this is real chummy, huh? What brought you folks to the party?
Party? Sure, party. We're probably just like you. Wanted to wait to see if this storm let up. We saw a car in front. Figured somebody knew something. I mean about the right place to stay.
Uh-huh. Well, this is the right place, right, Miss Evans?
Well, it's very quaint.
Golly, this fire sure helps.
All we need are the hot buttered rum.
Hey, how about that? I got a little something out in the car. No hot buttered rums, but hang on, folks. I'll see what I can stir up.
Yeah, like I said, things are sure getting chummy.
Yes, aren't they?
It's sure nice of you people to let us share your fire.
Oh, anything to help in a storm.
Hey, how do you like this? Hour 5.
What did you say?
Got another guest coming. Can you imagine? Hope the buckhorn's fancy enough. This fellow looks like kind of a gent.
Where is he?
Across the street. Just got out of a big Cadillac. You were right, Mr. Collin. This is a party.
Well, Doris, now you have other visitors to worry about. You wonder how much each knows or how little. You're only sure of the latest arrival, who turns out to be Frank Gentry's mouthpiece, Ben Watson. You appear not to recognize one another before the others. Wait for a chance to talk privately. But that chance doesn't come immediately.
The Buckhorn Hotel's okay, isn't it, Mr. Watson?
I should say so. Imagine all of us selecting the very same spot.
Yeah. Chummy. Real chummy.
Well, the storm seems to have let up.
Heck, I see nothing wrong with getting out the old sleeping bag, staying the night anyway. What do you think, Sally?
You're the boss, Mac.
Sure, the big boss.
But you'll be staying on a while.
Check.
How about you, Miss Evans?
Well, I'm not in a hurry, Mr. Collins.
No, I thought not. Look, let's stop the kidding, huh? All of us. Maybe we didn't figure there'd be such a crowd calls for a 5-way split now. But we're here, we're stuck with each other. What are we going to do about it?
Mr. Collins, why don't you climb down from your soapbox? Leave us alone. If we all know why we're here, you don't have to remind us.
A good suggestion, Miss Evans.
Okay. Sounds like it's time for me to take a walk.
But don't go far.
Oh, don't worry, sweetheart.
Huh. Hey, what's eating the guy? What's it all about?
I'm sure I don't know. Do you, Mr. Watson?
You haven't an idea in the world?
Oh, well, let's get some shut-eye, Sally.
Well, I'll help you get the sleeping bag. By the way, this time you're taking the one that doesn't inflate anymore.
Oh, all right, honey.
Well, Ben?
Rather a surprise for each of us, wasn't it, Doris? Where's Frank Gentry?
Now, never mind about that. This Rick Carlin could spell trouble for us.
I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to get rid of him.
It won't be easy. A rugged individual, I'd say.
And there's a lot at stake.
Frank told you everything, didn't he?
He told me enough.
Mm-hmm. Enough to cost him his life.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you're safe with me, darling.
Maybe. As long as I'm useful.
Look, what are we going to do?
Cut it.
Well, what did you say to the Masons?
Why?
They took off in their station wagon.
Probably what you said when you made that crack about a 5-way split.
You mean they really were tourists? Just happened to drop in here?
Of course. And that split crack of yours naturally frightened them.
Matter of fact, Mr. Carlin, you frighten me a little.
Oh, sorry, Miss Evans. Don't let me frighten you too much.
Oh, no. Don't worry, I won't do that.
You're not as worried about Rick anymore, are you, Doris? Ben is proving useful to you. Very useful. But Rick is dangerous, and you've got to have a plan. You want to talk it out with Ben alone. Your gaze wanders over to Rick, standing in the doorway of the hotel. Calm, relaxed, a cigarette dangling from his lips.
Weather's cleared up nice. Real nice. Wouldn't you say, Watson?
Yes, it has.
Still kind of cold in here, though. How about stirring up the fire?
Oh, of course. Not much wood left.
There's plenty around in the building. Try the back rooms. I broke up some old furniture before.
I'll need the flashlight.
Oh, it's right there on the bar. Help yourself.
Well, here you are, Mr. Watson.
Thanks.
I have to see you outside back of the building, please.
Oh, I don't know.
How about letting me in on the secret, huh?
Well, I was just asking for a cigarette.
I'm sorry, I'm all out. Excuse me, Miss Evans, while I get some wood.
And I think I'll get...
If it is a smoke you want, Miss Evans, I'll be glad to oblige.
Well, thanks. But I prefer my own brand. I have some in the car.
You stroll casually down the boardwalk, and then once around the corner, you hurry along the building to the rear of the hotel. As you'd hope, Ben is there waiting for you.
Well, Doris, what have you in mind for Mr. Carlin?
Along the corridor, Ben, leading to the back door, about halfway, I noticed a trap door.
Go on.
It leads to the cellar, but the steps have rotted away. It's a long drop, and there's no way to get back.
I see.
You can set it up now. Then come back out here and wait. I'll take care of the rest.
It's all set, isn't it, Doris? You know exactly what you have to do. When Rick notices that Watson hasn't returned, he'll go down the corridor to investigate, and you'll be close behind to give him the necessary push at the right time. You go back to your car, pick up the cigarettes, and stroll around to the front of the hotel. Rick isn't there. You hurry forward, and then as you enter the hotel, you breathe a sigh of relief. Rick is standing by the fireplace, staring into the dying embers.
Have trouble finding your cigs?
Well, what makes you think that?
You were gone a long time.
Well, a few minutes. My. You, missed me?
Yeah. I missed you.
Trouble you for a light?
No trouble.
Thanks. Fire is getting low, isn't it?
Yeah.
Watson not back yet? What's keeping him?
Watson? Oh. He won't be back.
He what?
He's gone, sweetheart. Now that leaves just the two of us. What's the matter, baby? You disappointed?
Disappointed? About what?
Watson is leaving so suddenly.
Doesn't mean a thing.
Sure. He wasn't your type anyway. A guy like Watson just... Oh, car coming. Better douse these candles.
They went by. That's a relief.
Yeah. Glad they didn't decide to park here for the night. Might have made things awkward. Well, guess we can light up again. There we are. Look, Miss Evans, relax. You don't have a thing to worry about.
Really?
You got me figured all wrong, sweetheart. Oh, then I had you figured wrong, too, when you first showed up.
Is that so?
Yeah, I figured you didn't have the nerve, that you'd beat it first chance you got, but you didn't. So, I like a dame with nerve. Sure, you're scared, but you're still here.
That's right, Rick. I'm still here.
And I'm glad you are, because I have a deal to offer you.
A deal?
Surprise?
A little.
I've decided to cut you in.
Cut me in? On what, Rick?
Little deal. It's going to be dumped into our laps right out of the sky. Garando, the counterfeit plates.
I see.
And wondering how come I'm so well informed?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, well, I get around. See? I get around a lot, and I generally keep my eyes and ears open. It pays off. Only a month ago, I happened to be in Manila. You ever been there?
No.
Well, you liked it. I did. I hated to leave. But I just couldn't pass up a certain opportunity that came my way, so I hopped aboard a freighter for the States.
The SS Malaga, perhaps?
Oh, it's nice guess.
Meet some interesting people aboard?
Oh, very interesting, especially a guy named Frank Gentry. Sort of a shock to read in the paper that he was fished out of the bay. Who dunked him, you or Watson?
Does it make any difference?
No. Nope, guess it doesn't, sweetheart. So now what about that deal I'm offering?
Well, naturally, I'm interested. I'm curious, too.
Oh, what about?
You say you want to cut me in. Why?
Let's just say because I like you.
Oh, that's sweet, Rick. But let's say there's another reason.
Sure. You were pretty close to Frank Gentry. He had a lot of good things going. You know all about him, his connections, everything.
I guess I do. Almost.
Right. Well, me, I'm sort of new in this counterfeiting racket, but you know the ropes, so I'm offering you a 50-50 split.
I can hardly refuse such an offer, can I?
Unless you want to wind up in the cellar with Watson.
The cellar?
Yeah. I caught him messing around a trap door back there in the corridor while you were out getting your cigarettes. He won't bother us anymore.
Rick, listen.
Yeah? A plane and our friend Garando. Right on time. Come on.
The two of you hurry outside. See the light of a plane circle overhead and hear it land. Then the figures of two men approach, walking toward you down the main street of the old town. You know that one will be Garando with the precious plates. His companion, of course, is the pilot.
Hiya.
Hi.
I'm Hal Williams. I guess you know who my passenger is.
Yeah. Hello, Garando.
Well, I just wanted to be sure I delivered my passenger safe and sound. Now, how about my money?
Frank Gentry said 500, right?
Right.
Here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks. Guess I'll be heading back now. Good night.
Good night, Williams. Well, Mr. Garando, shall we go inside?
Okay. Sure.
Have a nice trip?
Yeah, fine trip. No complaints.
You have the plates.
Sure, I got the plates. And the package here. Only I was told to turn them over to Frank Gentry.
Oh, Frank Gentry's out of the picture now. Miss Evans eliminated him. We're running the show now.
How I know that?
Because I'm telling you, Garando, I did eliminate Frank Gentry, and I wouldn't hesitate to eliminate you. Might even be better that way. I'll give you just 5 seconds to hand over those plates.
No. Put away that gun, please. Here, take them.
Well, Doris?
These are the plates, all right, Rick. The real thing, I know.
Okay. Now, as for you, Garando...
No, wait. Put away your gun, too, please.
I don't like your attitude, Garando. You sound like a guy who'd kind of like to make trouble. And I don't like guys that give me trouble.
No, don't!
You've been afraid of Rick Carlin from the moment you stepped into the old Buckhorn Hotel in Morristown, hadn't you, Doris? You even thought he might kill you before the arrival of the plane, bringing the forger Garando and the counterfeit plates. But the unexpected happened. Rick had asked you to be his partner. Then when Garando arrived and turned the plates over to you, Rick had leveled the gun at the little counterfeiter. Then something even more unexpected had happened. You heard a shot, but it was Rick who crumbled to the floor. And the man who had fired the shot was standing in the doorway. Hal Williams, the airplane pilot.
You sure had me worried, Mr. Williams. I was outside that door all the time, Garando. Heard everything.
Wait a minute. What's the idea? Is this a double cross?
The idea, lady, is that you're under arrest.
Arrest? You can't arrest.
But I can. I'm with the Immigration Service.
Immigration Service?
Yes. We nailed Garando and his original pilot when their plane was forced down just inside the border. We made a little deal with Garando, and I took his pilot's place.
A deal?
Yeah. We promised to go easy with him if he'd lead us to the man that wanted these counterfeit plates. Garando thought it would be Frank Gentry. But since he and I both heard you say you killed him, it looks like we found his murder as well. Wouldn't you say so, miss?
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. facilities of the United States. United States. United States. United States.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will continue showing in your local theaters.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Lady on a Yacht.
A beautiful woman rapidly losing money at the gaming tables attracts attention in any part of the world. Anna's Goethe Infante rose from the table at the resort of San Bresano in Argentina and left the room with a tall, dark Spaniard. All eyes were upon her.
You wish to speak to me, Carlos?
Yes, little sister.
I am not your sister, Carlos.
You are my sister-in-law, the widow of my dead brother. It is the same. As the head of the family, I must take care of you. You must not be careless, Goethe. Do not forget there are places in Europe where you are badly wanted, where you would face certain imprisonment and possible execution.
I took care of myself before I married your brother, before I came to Argentina. I can do the same now.
Now you are a member of our family. As the oldest son, I have the authority to demand that you come home with me before you lose the little fortune that my dead brother left to you.
It is too late for that. It's gone.
It's gone? All of it?
Every peso.
Then I am too late. Well, you must not worry.
I'm not worried, Carlos. I have lost money, yes, but I have been playing for bigger stakes.
I do not understand you, Goethe. I have never understood you.
It is the rich American.
You mean Senor Philip Collins?
Yes. For weeks I have been gambling. So has he. While losing at the tables, I attracted his attention. He has fallen in love with me, and I with him.
A Norte Americano. I wonder, does he know?
That I am the widow of your brother, of course.
But before you came to Argentina.
No, but there will be plenty of time to tell him. I am marrying him tomorrow morning and sailing from Argentina aboard his yacht.
Yes, your gamble paid off, didn't it, Goethe? You realize just how well when the big yacht set sail. It's been a long time since you've enjoyed such luxury, hasn't it? You're deeply concerned, however, when your new husband insists on a cruise to the Mediterranean before going to the United States. You have a strong fear of many European authorities. Yes, you are one of those listed for questioning regarding certain wartime activities. You never want to see Europe again, do you? Or have anyone in Europe see you? For there are many who hate you and would like nothing better than to turn you in. If any of them saw you, it could mean death or life imprisonment to you, couldn't it, Goethe? You persuade Philip to agree that you will never leave the yacht. But when you reach the southern coast of Italy, he insists that you go ashore with him to a small island where you visit a rather deserted outdoor cafe overlooking the water.
What do you think of the view, Goethe?
Oh, it's lovely, Philip. Perfectly lovely.
Mm-hmm. You are happy, aren't you?
Very happy.
Let's sit here, shall we? Oh, it is a nice, peaceful spot, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
An artist making sketches and trying to sell the paintings. No, look over there.
Oh? Yes.
The quiet type with that beard and beret. I'm going to call him over.
How do you say artist in Italian?
Pittore, I believe.
Pittore,
Si, senor.
will you come over here?
At your service, senor. You wish to make a sketch of the lady?
Yes, but first let's have a look at your paintings.
Of course. Please step over here. I am honored, senor.
Yeah, these are very pretty, aren't they, Goethe?
Yes, Philip, they're very good.
Which one would you like to have?
Oh, that landscape, I believe.
All right, then that landscape it is. How much is it?
Oh, you name the price, senor.
Oh, well, never mind. We'll talk about that later. What's your name?
Conrad Marlin.
Marlin, how about doing a sketch of Mrs. Collins?
With the greatest of pleasure, if Madame would remove her dark glasses.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid the sun is too bright.
Oh, but Goethe, he can't sketch you
I'm
with
so
his...
sorry, Philip.
Oh, well, never mind. Now, wait a minute. I have an idea. Marlin.
Yes?
I'll have you brought out to our yacht tomorrow. You can sketch Mrs. Collins there, where she'll be more comfortable. Now, why don't you sketch Mrs. Collins here, Marlin, on the deck, standing against the rail?
Oh, that will be very nice, Mr. Collins.
What do you think about it, Goethe?
Whatever you wish, Philip.
Good. Well, I'll leave you two alone. Come down and have a drink with me when you're through, Marlin.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. You are most kind. Now, Mrs. Collins, if you will raise your head a bit.
Like this?
Perfect. Lovely subject. I am aware, of course, that Madame is not an American.
I see. My accent. I am from Argentina.
I know that. You went there early in 1945 from Germany, Frau von Reckenwitz.
Why do you call me that?
That is the way I addressed you when I painted the wedding portrait of you and your illustrious husband, General von Reckenwitz.
Why, I don't understand.
I have changed a great deal, have I not? This beard. I am Kruger.
Kruger?
At one time, the most popular portrait artist in Central Europe. Unfortunately, those days are gone. Now one must disguise oneself, carry papers under a false name, beg from tourists. No one can understand my position better than Madame, who is also concealing her connection with the past.
What do you mean? What makes you think that?
Americans do not marry the widows of our famous leaders, like General von Reckenwitz, if they know.
You think not?
No, not even when they are as lovely as Madame. I need money badly. Say that you like the sketch so well that you want to engage me to paint your portrait. Mr. Collins will agree, I'm sure.
But why is the portrait necessary? I have money. I would be glad to help an old friend.
No. You can help me best through the portrait.
Why?
Take it to America with you. Hang it in your fine living room. Mr. Collins will show it to his friends. Tell them that Conrad Marlin painted it. There will be commissions awaiting me when I arrive there myself.
You plan to go to America?
Oh, yes. With the rich husband of my good friend, Goethe von Reckenwitz Collins, to help me. Why not?
Well, Goethe, it's infuriating, isn't it? You're anxious to get to America, and now the yacht remains anchored off this Mediterranean island while the artist Kruger, now known as Conrad Marlin, paints your portrait. But you know one thing. You'll see that the portrait never reaches the United States, where it could be used to further his interests. The sittings for the portrait seem endless, and you're constantly on your guard, concealing your dislike for the artist and making a pretense of friendliness.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I moved.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mrs. Collins. Turn your head a bit more to the left, please.
Like this?
That's fine. I notice Mr. Collins is not here today.
He went to the mainland to see someone at the American consulate.
Oh, then you plan to leave here soon?
Oh, yes. As soon as the portrait is finished and my papers arrive from Argentina.
Oh, about the portrait.
It will be finished tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Really? Why, I can hardly wait to see it.
I hope that Mr. Collins will like it.
I'm sure that he will.
This painting, your portrait, has all been very fortunate for me. I have enjoyed our chats together. It is good to be able to talk to someone who understands.
It's been good for me, too. But we must both remember I am married to an American now.
Ah, there you are. Gerda, I brought a gentleman from the American consulate back to meet you. His name is Beardsley, an old friend of mine. He's staying for dinner.
Oh, well, that would be nice.
How much longer is that going to take, Mullen?
Oh, the sitting is nearly finished for today, Mr. Collins.
Good. Well, hurry along. And when you're through here, Gerda, you'll find Beardsley and me in the lounge.
That was a narrow escape, wasn't it, Gerda? Suppose Philip had returned a few minutes earlier and overheard Mullen's remarks. It's very dangerous having him around, isn't it? But after the final sitting tomorrow, there will be no reason for him to return to the yacht. Later, when you go into the lounge, you see Philip and his guest at the far end near the bar. They don't notice you as they're looking at the landscape you bought for Mullen the first day at the island.
Oh, very nice. Where'd you get this, Collins?
From an itinerant artist on the island. You like it then, huh?
Oh, yes, very much. Happen to know the name of the artist?
Yes, it's Marlin, Conrad Marlin.
Marlin.
Uh-huh.
No, I never heard of him. Got a lot of talent.
Yes, I should say so. He seems to be down and out.
Well, that frequently happens in this part of the world.
You know, I've got an idea.
Hmm?
Why don't I take him to America with us? He could make a good living there. Could that be fixed up?
You mean about his papers?
Yes.
Oh, perhaps. If he's already applied for a visa, there wouldn't be any wait. All you would have to do would be to sign as his sponsor.
Well, good. It's a deal.
All right. Bring him over to the consulate to see me in the next day or so.
I will. Well, this calls for a drink, Beardsley. Scotch?
Yes, thank you.
Good.
And how about one for me?
Huh? Oh, Gerda, there you are. This is Gordon Beardsley, dear. My wife, Beardsley.
How do you do, Mr. Beardsley?
Mr. Collins?
What will you have, dear? The usual?
Yes, please.
Beardsley has been admiring Marlin's landscape.
Oh? You like it, Mr. Beardsley?
Oh, very much indeed.
I'll tell you what. We'll get you one of his pictures as a present. Gerda, you see about it tomorrow when Marlin comes out to the yacht to work on your portrait.
He's painting your portrait, Mrs. Collins, huh?
Yes, he is.
How is it coming along?
Oh, very well, I believe.
Now, that's interesting. You know, there aren't too many men who do both portrait and landscape equally well.
Is that right?
Yes. There was one man in Berlin, though, named Kruger. He did good landscape and also painted all the top political figures.
What became of the artist?
Hasn't been heard of since the war. Disappeared like so many others. He was wanted by the authorities.
He's probably dead now.
Or in South America. A lot of those political refugees went there, you know.
Is that so?
Oh, those people are scattered to the four corners of the globe.
Doesn't matter much to us where they are until they try to enter the United States. Then, of course, it's different.
That's pretty closely watched, isn't it, Beardsley?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Of course, there are certain cases where we're virtually helpless, where certain beautiful women are concerned, for example. Some of these women were close friends or were married to key figures of the Nazi regime, and after the war, these women simply attached themselves to other important men.
And in that way, they entered the United States, huh?
At times, yes.
Well, I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
No, nor do I. But before turning down an application for a visa, I have to find some proof, you know, something concrete.
Yeah.
And in the cases of many of these women, especially when they've been away from Europe for some years or married prominent citizens of other countries, such proof is difficult to get.
That's interesting, isn't it, Goethe? You're confident that if you're not recognized as the widow of the infamous General von Reckenwitz, the woman who was his willing co-worker in his ruthless and cruel atrocities against countless helpless war victims, you have little to worry over. And once your husband's yacht sets sail for America, there won't be anyone who could recognize you, will there, Goethe? Except the artist Kruger, now known as Mullen. You decide you can't let Mullen join you and your husband on the yacht. No. You must get him out of the way on some pretext while Philip is in Rome. But the next morning, as Philip prepares to leave, he suggests you go with him.
Philip, darling, that's impossible. Marlon will come this afternoon to finish the portrait.
Oh, yes, that's right. Tell him I want to see him as soon as I get back.
Of course, dear.
And don't forget about that painting for Beardsley. Get something really interesting. And have it sent over to the mainland with a nice personal note.
Now, Mrs. Collins, you may look. Your portrait is finished. I am very proud of it.
It is nice. Very nice.
You are pleased?
I'm sure it will look very well somewhere in our house. You will see it there when you come to America.
Oh, you have spoken to Mr. Collins about that.
Yes, and he plans to bring you into the country. He will start arrangements as soon as he gets home.
Oh, Madame, I cannot express my gratitude.
Oh, it's nothing. But I have a suggestion to make. Perhaps you should leave Italy by another port.
Another port? I do not understand.
I believe Mr. Beardsley from the American consulate suspects who you are from something he said last night. That would make things bad for you, wouldn't it?
Worse than you know. If it is learned that I am Kruger, my life will be in danger. I would never live to reach the United States. I must go somewhere else, to Genoa, perhaps. I'm sure I will be able to get new papers there, but that will take money.
I'll help you. I have a considerable amount with me. Here, in my bag. Here, take it all.
Oh, there is no way to thank you, Mrs. Collins.
It is very little to do for an old friend.
And I have nothing to offer you in return, except here is a painting. I brought it for you today as a gift to celebrate the completion of the portrait.
Thank you. Oh, it's lovely.
It is the famous Blue Grotto at Capri.
The Blue Grotto?
Yes. It has great sentimental value for me. I would not give it to anyone but you, and I want you to keep it. It will make me very happy. And now, if you will excuse me, I must hurry.
Of course.
Goodbye, Madame. You are a very gracious lady. Please be assured of my undying devotion.
It was simple, wasn't it, Goethe? With Mullen out of the way, there's nothing to prevent your sailing as soon as you get your visa. And you feel sure that later, after you get to America, you can tell Philip of your wartime marriage to General von Reckenwitz. Convince him it was the impulsive act of a young, naive girl, that you didn't know what you were doing. Yes, things are working out well. And although you forget to purchase a painting for Mr. Beardsley, as your husband requested, the painting of the Blue Grotto, which Mullen gave you, will serve equally well as a gift for Mr. Beardsley. By the time Philip returns from Rome, you're in excellent spirits.
Philip, I'm so glad you're back. Did you have a nice trip?
Yes, dear, and a profitable one. Put over a big deal. And I've got good news for you, too.
Yes?
I stopped at the consulate and saw Beardsley. Your papers have arrived from Argentina, and everything's fine. Your visa will be ready any day.
Oh, that is good news.
Oh, by the way, that picture you sent Beardsley made a big hit with him.
Really?
Yes, he said to compliment you on your good taste.
How nice.
Beardsley says it's the Blue Grotto at Capri. He's already got it framed and hanging in his office. You know, he's very enthusiastic about Mullen. Oh, did you tell Mullen I wanted to see him today?
Yes, but Philip, he's left the island.
He's left? What for?
I don't know.
Oh, but good heavens, why would he leave? The man hasn't a cent, and he knows I'm going to do big things for him.
I don't understand it either. I begged him to stay.
You have no idea where he went?
No, Philip. I hope you don't blame me. I did everything I could.
Blame you? Oh, no, of course not, dear, but he can't have got very far. I'll have the police pick him up and bring him back.
Bring him back?
Oh, sure. He'll come back fast enough when he knows what I want him for. I'll have his description wired to every corner of Italy.
But is it really worth the trouble?
It is to me. The man's a great artist. I want Mullen in America. He goes to America with us no matter how long it takes to find him.
You mean we won't sail without him?
Goethe, this yacht doesn't budge from this spot without Mullen aboard.
It's infuriating and frightening, too, isn't it, Goethe? If Mullen is brought back, he'll know that you lied to him, and instead of a friend, he'll be a dangerous enemy. There's nothing you can do but wait and hope that the Italian police can't locate him.
The next days pass slowly. You feel trapped in this corner of the Mediterranean. Pace up and down the deck of the yacht. The bright sun is annoying, and you begin to hate the Italian coastline. Then one day, Philip gets a call to come to the mainland at once. When he returns, his face is grim.
Philip, what's wrong? Has anything happened?
Yes, plenty. Malin, he's been found.
Where?
In Genoa. I'll give the Italian police credit. It didn't take them long.
And he's coming back?
No, he's not coming back.
Why not?
He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. Killed in a gun battle with the police. He fired first.
But why, Philip?
Well, it's a long, unpleasant story, and I hate to upset you with it. Gerda, his name wasn't Malin at all, but Kruger or something like that. Anyway, he was wanted for looting some art galleries during the war. Had the stolen paintings in his possession. And so when the police went to pick him up, he thought his identity was discovered and they were going to arrest him. And, well, the gun battle followed.
How horrible.
Yes, it is pretty gruesome. But you can put the whole thing right out of your mind. We're getting out of here.
You mean we're going to sail?
Just as quick as we can. Your visa's ready. We'll run over to the mainland and pick it up tomorrow, then get underway the following morning.
You're certain now that everything has turned out very well, aren't you, Gerda? Yes, at last you're free to leave for the United States with your wealthy American husband. There's a lot of activity aboard the yacht the next morning as preparations for sailing are made. And you're in a state of excitement when you go over to the mainland with Philip to get your visa from the American consulate. You're quickly shown into Mr. Beardsley's private office, where he greets you warmly and tells you your visa will be ready in a moment.
Oh, I hate to see you leave, Collins. I'll miss you and Mrs. Collins.
Personally, I can hardly wait to get out of here. That Mullen business was pretty embarrassing to me. I made a fool out of myself.
No, you didn't, Philip.
Well,
How could you possibly know that Marlon was a thief?
It's quite sad in a way, too. Mullen had a great talent. That blue grotto Mrs. Collins gave me was one of the nicest pictures I've ever owned.
Incidentally, where is that blue grotto? It was hanging here in your office yesterday.
Oh, it's in the next room. An art restorer is working on it.
An art restorer? What for?
Well, he's taking the blue grotto off. There's a painting underneath.
How do you know?
I had it x-rayed. You see, Kruger had painted new scenes over several of the paintings he had stolen. Stolen masterpieces are often hidden that way.
Yes, but that makes no sense. If that picture had another valuable painting underneath, Kruger wouldn't have sold it to Mrs. Collins. He did sell you the picture, didn't he, Gerda?
Of course, Philip.
Well, at any rate, I called in a restorer, and he's been working on it all morning.
Well, I'd like to see that. Do you mind if we look?
No, of course not. He's working right in here. Oh, won't you come along, Mrs. Collins?
Of course.
Well, sir, how is the restoration coming?
Oh, I have just finished, senor.
Really? That was quick work.
The top picture was easily removed. The underpainting was heavily varnished with the idea of keeping it intact.
And the underpainting, do you think it's a masterpiece?
Oh, no, I don't think so, senor. It is a portrait, a wedding portrait.
Oh, what do you know about that? Let's have a look at it.
Very good, senor. I will place it here where you can see it clearly in the light. It is a picture of the notorious Nazi General von Reckenwitz and his beautiful wife, Goethe.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. Through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television. The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler with Western Defense. And now, The Whistler's Strange Story. Generous host.
The evening shadows were lengthening as Steve Neal's jalopy coasted to the curb and came to a stop in a quiet outlying district of Silverton. His eyes surveyed the high walls surrounding the Jameson estate as he wondered if the stories about the eccentric Gerald Jameson, the millionaire ex-silver miner who lived in this huge mansion, were true. Rather interesting stories, too, aren't they, Steve? Suddenly, in the shadows across the street, you see an elderly gentleman facing you, his hands high in the air, and a short, masked man holding a gun on him and rapidly going through his pockets. You jump from your car and race toward the two men.
Hey, you! What are you trying to pull? Put down that gun!
The highwayman whirls as you near, hesitates a moment, and then starts running.
Hey, you! Stop!
You follow, and he turns and then fires. Just over your head. You jump behind a small tree as the man turns and runs rapidly away. Then you walk back to the elderly gentleman.
Are you all right, sir?
Yes, thanks to you, young man. Thank you very much.
Sorry I couldn't catch him.
I'm glad you came along just when you
Oh,
did.
well, I didn't.
The man was angry because I had no money with me. Why?
Then he didn't take anything.
Only a few dollars. Didn't have much with me.
Oh, that was lucky for you.
Yes, it was. Young man. Mr.
Neal. Steve Neal. Traveling artist. At your service.
Mr. Neal, more than glad to meet you. Jameson's my name.
Jameson?
Yes, I was just taking an evening stroll. I live here in the house behind these walls. How about joining me in a drink? I can use one.
Well, if you...
No ifs about it, young man. I insist. Come along inside.
You are soon seated in the large library of the Jameson mansion, aren't you, Steve? Listening to Gerald Jameson praises of your heroic rescue as the very sincerely concerned servant, Henry, brings you a drink. Your eyes survey the luxurious surroundings, and you smile to yourself as you realize the possibilities of your new position.
You introduced yourself as a traveling artist, Mr. Neal. What did you mean by that?
Well, I just decided to see the world, Mr. Jameson. Rigged up my jalopy and set out to paint my way around the U.S. Portraits, landscapes, anything. Anything that sells.
Well, I owe you a lot for what you did a few minutes ago.
Oh, not at all. I'm glad I happened along when I did.
Then perhaps you'll honor me by painting something for me.
Well, since you put it that way,
Of course. Consider yourself spoken for, let's say, 2 landscapes and, 1 portrait.
Well, you may not like my work. You better check some.
I like you, young man. And I know your work will be good. Shall we seal the deal at, what is your price?
Oh, not so good lately. Last one sold for $50.
Would 600 be satisfactory for the 3?
600?
And room and board while you're working. We have ample room here.
Oh, this is my lucky day. Sure, it's a deal. And just when I didn't know where my next meal was coming from, as the saying goes.
And then on back, Steve. For a few weeks at least, you'll know where every meal is coming from.
Your quick, daring action in Mr. Jameson's behalf solved all your problems, didn't it, Steve? At least temporarily. You decide to take your time on your painting assignment. And as the days pass, you hear some interesting stories about Mr. Jameson, especially the ones concerning his habit of keeping large amounts of cash in his safe at home. You decide your opportunities are greater than you realize, and you make it a point whenever possible to watch Mr. Jameson or his trusted servant, Henry, open the safe in the library where your easel faces the wide French windows. After a couple of weeks, you're certain you have the combination. But you're in no hurry, are you? No, you plan to continue your work. Wait for the ideal moment. Then one afternoon, as you're putting the finishing touches on your second painting, Mr. Jameson stands and surveys it approvingly.
I hope you're as good at portraits as you are at these other things.
Portraits?
Yes. See, I had it in mind to have you do a portrait of my niece.
Your niece?
My sister's girl, Ruth Royce.
Oh.
She's arriving by train tonight. 24 years old, quite beautiful.
Well, if she's coming tonight, I'd better doll up a little for a change, huh?
You look okay, except for a shave and a haircut.
Oh, I'll get a haircut this afternoon.
Ruth, here we are, over here.
Uncle Jerry, you look wonderful.
You, too. You're more beautiful than ever. Ruth, this is Steve, the Steve Neal I wrote you about.
Hello, Steve.
Well, nice meeting you, Ruth. Well, what do you think of your portrait so far, Ruth?
I like it so far.
Just reflecting a charming subject, that's all.
Well, thank you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Steve.
Yeah?
There's a telephone call for you.
Oh, for me?
Yes, sir. Didn't give his name, though.
Oh, thanks, Henry. Telephone's always interfering with pleasant moments. Don't go away, Ruth. I'll be right back. Hello.
Hello, Steve.
Yes, who's this?
Frankie?
I told you not to call me here. You've been paid.
Yeah, but not enough, Steve.
I gave you what you asked for. We're finished.
That's what you think, Steve. What would happen if old man Jameson found out we framed that phony holdup you rescued him from? I could tell him all about that, Steve, and some other things, too. You'd better reconsider, friend, and fast. My bankroll's getting low. Real low.
The unexpected phone call from Frankie Bixton is more than disturbing, isn't it, Steve? As a guest in the Jameson home, you've not only learned enough about his habits to help yourself to the contents of his safe and make a getaway into Mexico whenever you decide the time is right. You've also found what you think might be the answer to your financial problems for the rest of your life in the person of Jameson's only living relative and heir, his attractive niece, Ruth Royce. But winning her affections will take time, won't it, Steve? Ruth is an intelligent girl and fully aware that you have nothing to offer her other than yourself. Yes, you'll need time, and Frankie is a dangerous threat to such time, isn't he? You decide you've got to find a way to get rid of him once and for all. Meantime, you decide to see more of Ruth. You're certain she finds you attractive, and one evening in a quiet little cocktail lounge on the outskirts of town, you make your first move.
Well, now that your portrait's about finished, it won't be long till I'll be on my way. Gonna miss me, Ruth?
Probably.
It's more than probably with me. I'm gonna miss you plenty.
Really, Steve?
Really.
Hey, excuse me, sir.
Yeah? What is it, Willie?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but a gentleman asked me to tell you he'd like to see you for a few minutes privately.
Me? You must be mistaken.
I don't think so. He pointed you out. The name is Neal, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Tell him I'll see him some other time.
Well, he says it's very important to you, sir.
Oh, all right. I'll see him. Excuse me a couple of minutes, will you, Ruth?
Of course.
This way, sir. There's a gentleman. There.
Thank you. Frankie. You fool. What's the idea of trying to see me here? Mr. Jameson's niece is with me.
Yeah, I know. So if I were you, I'd quiet down, get this over with quick.
Okay. Make it snappy, will you?
Sure, make it real snappy. I need some dough.
So do I. Jameson's only paid me for one painting.
Yeah, half of that'll do for now.
You're out of your mind.
Yeah, I guess I'd better see Mr. Jameson.
Yep. Okay, Frankie, I guess you win. Will 100 hold you for a while?
A little while. Say till you get paid for another painting.
Well, it might be tomorrow. It might be next week.
Next Monday will be fine. Let's say 100 then and 100 the following week, okay?
Guess it has to be. How long do you expect this blackmail to keep paying off?
Not too long. Just till you're all finished with Jameson and his niece. Incidentally, you better be getting back to her, hadn't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I had.
Wait a minute. See you Monday night, 10 o'clock. Here.
Sorry, Ruth.
That's all right. Business?
Yes, a fellow heard about my painting and made me a pretty fair proposition. I guess I got to think it over, though.
That's always a good idea.
Look, Ruth, how about getting out of here, huh? I can't even build up to a romantic conversation without a waiter butting in to tell me some guy wants to talk to me.
All right, Steve. Anywhere you say.
Well, I thought we might drive out to the lake. Kind of like to finish that conversation we were having when that waiter interrupted us.
I would too, Steve. This is a lovely spot for a talk, Steve. Beautiful moon, rippling water, everything. You were saying something about if you'd met me under different circumstances.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
Well, I just meant that if I'd met you and I didn't know anything about you, before I knew your uncle was a rich man, you might believe me if I told you how I felt about you. If I were to tell you now, you'd just think I was an adventurer after your money.
And you wouldn't be.
No. In my present situation, I wouldn't expect you to believe that.
There's more to it than your present situation. Steve, there's something strange about you. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
What do you mean by that?
Well, those phone calls you get every now and then, for instance, and refusing to answer them in a town where you're supposed to be a stranger. And tonight when you came back to our booth from your business conference, you look worried, almost frightened.
Oh, well, you just imagine that. I was just thinking, that's all. And as far as those phone calls are concerned, I can explain them, too. They're just someone I met here in town that I didn't want to talk to. You'd laugh if you knew why.
I hope so, Steve. I truly hope so.
Ruth, you mean I've got a chance?
You know you have, or you wouldn't have even brought it up. All I want to know is that you're on the level.
What do I have to do to convince you?
Oh, that's your problem. But if you really feel about me as you say you do, it shouldn't be very difficult.
It'll be easy, honey.
But it won't be easy, will it, Steve? No, it'll be almost impossible. And you wonder whether Ruth is worth the effort. That night you lie awake thinking about it. You decide your first problem is Frankie. Toward morning, it suddenly hits you the perfect solution. A solution that will give you time to decide exactly how to make your opportunity with the Jamesons pay off. And the additional time to carry out your plan. The following Monday evening at 10 o'clock, you're sitting opposite Frankie in the cocktail lounge where he asked you to meet him.
You got my 100?
No. Jameson hasn't paid me for any more pictures.
Don't try to hand me that.
I'm not handing you anything. Anyway, I've figured out a deal that'll make these $100 shakedowns of yours look like chicken feed. We can both get enough out of it to go to South America and retire for a couple of years.
Where's the catch?
No catch. Now, look, Frankie. Jameson keeps him $20,000 to $50,000 in his library safe all the time.
What about it?
I know the combination.
Oh, yeah? What else do you know?
There's French windows in that library. I can unlock them for you. Give you the safe combination. Just be a robbery by a person or persons unknown.
Maybe. What about the split?
50-50. You can mail my half to a guy named Joe Wells, care of the Mid-City Hotel, Bay City. That's me. Mark it hold till arrival. Now, I don't want any part of that dough near me till the heat's off. Probably frisk me, turn everything I got inside out. Someday next week, when things are cooled off, I'll drive over, pick up the dough, and powder out of here.
Yeah, you figured things okay. Except one.
What's that?
I don't get this big trust in me. Supposing I go for this setup. Wants to stop me from grabbing the dough and running out on you.
In that case, it won't be a robbery by persons unknown. It'll be a robbery by Frankie Bixton. And I got a hunch the cops will find you real quick. With a little help from me.
Yeah, I guess that adds up. When do you figure on pulling this off?
Tomorrow night? 11 o'clock, right on the dot. Mr. Jameson, Henry, and I'll be playing billiards upstairs in the billiard room. Ruth will be in bed. She's getting up at 5 the next morning to go horseback riding. You can't miss.
Guess it's worth a chance. I'll lay it out for me, huh?
Okay. I'll lay it out step by step. Now, look. Well, nice shot, Henry.
Oh, just luck, sir.
Oh, luck, nothing. You handle that cue like a professional.
Another. I see what you mean.
Wait a minute. Quiet, everybody.
What's wrong, Steve?
I think I heard somebody in the library.
I didn't hear anything.
Neither did I, Mr. Steve. It must be your imagination.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, I think I'd better investigate. Do you have a revolver, Mr. Jameson?
Why, yes, in the top drawer of the dresser in my bedroom.
Good. I'll get your gun and sneak downstairs. Now, you and Henry keep right on playing billiards as though nothing had happened. If anyone is down there,
No, just a minute, Steve. That's dangerous.
No, don't worry. I'll be careful. And keep the game going. Go ahead. Okay, Frankie, keep quiet and keep your hands where I can see them.
Steve.
That's right. How much did you get?
Around 20 grand, I think. What's the idea?
Now, pull that plant out of that pot there by the roots, and all you have to do is lift it. I loosened the dirt and wet it down an hour ago.
Now, wait a minute.
All right, now come on, move. I can let you have it, and you'll be another dead burglar.
Double cross, huh?
I said move.
Okay.
Now, out those French windows, Frankie.
Look, Steve.
Come on, get going. Hey, you! You, stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Steve, what happened? Are you hurt?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Jameson, but he got away.
Well, you did your best, Steve, and I won't forget it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Ruth, you'd better phone the sheriff while I examine the safe and see what's missing.
When the sheriff and his deputies arrive, you spend some anxious moments as they question you and examine the premises. But everything worked out exactly as you planned. You breathe a sigh of relief when they ignore the wet flower pot and leave. You're sure that by morning no one can tell the plant was tampered with. By 1 o'clock, you've retired for the night. But you're worried and a little frightened, aren't you, Steve? You know that Frankie knows you tried to kill him, and you know that he'll be around again and soon. You decide to stay close to the estate until you're ready to take the stolen money, forget about Ruth, and leave Silverton. A few days later...
That about does it, Mr. Jameson. I can't polish it anymore.
The portrait's excellent, Steve. You have real talent.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Mr. Jameson. What about you, Ruth? Satisfied?
Yes, I like it.
Well, then I do, too. Now, I guess it's goodbye.
Well, goodbye?
Goodbye?
I'm afraid so. My work's done. It's time for me to move on.
But there's no hurry.
I'm afraid there is, sir. See, I've been offered a job on the coast as a commercial artist, and I've decided to take it. I'll be leaving day after tomorrow.
Just before dinner that evening, Mr. Jameson calls you aside and, as a reward for your bravery, tries to persuade you to accept an additional $500 for the paintings you've completed. When you decline, you're certain from the expression on his face that he's pleased at your decision. Jameson treats you almost like a son, doesn't he, Steve? You spend most of the next day in your room, ostensibly writing letters and packing your few belongings. That evening after dinner, you chat pleasantly with Jameson and Ruth until nearly midnight. When they finally decide to retire, you tell them you're going to enjoy a midnight snack and then check your car. As soon as you're sure they're asleep, you go into the library, remove the stolen money from the flower pot, go outside to the garage and stuff the bills under the cover of the driver's seat. Then as you turn around...
Going somewhere, Steve?
Huh? Frankie.
Yeah. You're not such a good shot.
Well, I was just putting on an act. You know that.
Your act was too good this time. You were trying to knock me off.
Oh, no, you're all wrong,
I've been waiting to get you, Steve. And this is it.
As Frankie starts towards you, you see a knife blade flash in the moonlight. You're standing with the car door open, and your hand closes around a wrench on the front seat. You lunge directly toward Frankie, and your surprise attack throws him off balance. As he stumbles, you strike him on the head and watch him fall forward and lie still. After what seems hours, you realize he's dead. For a moment, you're panicky, and then relieved to know he's permanently out of the way. Quickly, you open the trunk lid of your car and place his body inside. And then lean against the car and light a cigarette.
Who's that? Who's there?
It's me, Steve. Who?
What are you doing here?
I couldn't sleep. I thought I might take a little drive.
Oh. All right. I couldn't sleep either.
Steve.
Yes?
I'm kind of glad you're out here. I wanted you to know something before you left. I think you're on the level.
Ruth, you mean it?
I mean it.
Well, thanks, Ruth. Well, it's all I can say right now. Just thanks.
Do you still want to leave? Take that job on the coast?
I have to, Ruth. But I'll be back, honey. Soon.
Well, Steve, your mission in Silverton is accomplished, isn't it? You have $20,000 under the seat covers of your car. And when that's spent, you're certain you can come back and marry Ruth Royce, the niece and only relative of your wealthy benefactor, Gerald Jameson. And even though the body of the man you killed, Frankie Bixton, is in the trunk of your car, you're not worried, are you, Steve? No, you're certain that once you're on your way, you can find a lonely stretch of road where you can easily dispose of this important link to your part in the successful robbery of the Jameson safe. Next morning, after a lengthy breakfast, Mr. Jameson and Ruth accompany you out the front door and around the house to the drive.
Well, who does this belong to?
You, Steve. It's all yours, fully equipped. When you refused to allow me to pay you what I thought your paintings were worth, I decided to make it up to you in some other way. The surprise part was Ruth's idea.
Certainly a surprise, all right.
As soon as you sign these transfer papers, it'll be all yours.
You like it, don't you, Steve?
Oh, sure. But what about my old jalopy? Where is it?
Mr. Burke drove it back to the garage when he delivered this new station wagon for you early this morning.
Well, how could I? It was locked. I still have the keys.
Henry had an extra key made when you let him drive your old car into town yesterday.
Well, what's the matter, Steve? You look so strange.
Oh, nothing. Except getting a new station wagon is quite a shock. Besides, I had so much personal stuff in that old jalopy of mine. I think I'd better check on it before I leave. Where is it?
At the Main Street garage. But it looks like it won't be necessary for you to go after it, Steve. It's turning into the drive right now. And Sheriff Wilson is driving. Now, what do you suppose the sheriff's doing in that old jalopy of yours, Steve?
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
The Whistler has come to you through the worldwide facilities. Has come to you through the worldwide facilities. Has come to you through the worldwide facilities. Has come to
The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will continue. Our information officer. Ask for USAFE pamphlet 190-1-27 on savings and investments.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, The Huntress.
Beautiful, with a cool, precise mind, and in her late 20s, Anne Barry was unhappy with her position as private secretary to Roger Newhouse, elderly owner of Classics Publishing Incorporated. But 3 months ago, an unexpected opportunity arrived, didn't it, Anne? Your employer, whose confidence in you has increased with the years, departed on a long-delayed 6-month vacation in Europe and left you in charge, with full power of attorney to transact business. But things haven't worked out quite as you planned. And one afternoon, after a 3-day absence at a publisher's convention, you're surprised when you open the door to your office.
Hello, Anne.
Well, Mr. Newhouse, I thought you were in Paris.
I was, but Mrs. Newhouse wanted to come home, so we planed in yesterday morning.
Well, I suppose being home has its advantages.
It does indeed.
I did my best to take care of things while you were gone, Mr. Newhouse.
You certainly did.
What do you mean?
I examined our accounts yesterday, Anne. Bank statements, canceled checks, everything.
I see.
Now I'd like to know what you did with more than $9,000 of the firm's money.
Well, I bought stock.
For the firm?
Yes. No, not exactly. You see, I...
Sell it in the morning.
I can't.
Why not?
Because, you see, the stocks turned out to be bad. I thought...
You mean you took advantage of my trust in you to use the firm's money for personal stock speculations?
Yes, but I'll pay you back, Mr. Newhouse, if you just give me a chance.
How?
I'll go back home to California. I have an aunt there. She's always planned to leave me her money. I'm sure if I can talk to her, she'll help me. Besides, I have friends there I'm sure will help me. Just give me 2 months, that's all I ask.
I shouldn't, Anne, but I'm going to.
I'd like a ticket to Las Vegas on the 11 o'clock flight.
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly why you chose Las Vegas yourself, do you, Anne? But you had to go somewhere. And there's something about Las Vegas that intrigued you, especially its atmosphere of chance. You hope to meet some of your former husband, old friends there who might help you. Perhaps find a new and wealthy romantic interest. Possibly even find luck at the table. You have nearly $1,800 you managed to scrape together before you left the East. And, if necessary, you'll risk it all. A little at a time, won't you, Anne? For a few days, nothing of importance happens. And then one night in one of the casinos, as you're sitting at the bar...
Here you are, miss. Got you over ice.
But I haven't ordered another.
Compliments of the gentleman at the end of the bar.
Oh, which one?
Wearing horn-rimmed glasses.
Oh, the young man.
Got anything against you?
Too much, yeah. Anyway, thank him for me.
You better do that yourself. Good evening.
You don't waste any time, do you?
Not if I can help it.
Thanks for the drink.
That's okay. Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
All right, but you can't stay too long. I'm expecting someone else.
I wish you were waiting for me.
Do you?
Yeah. Well, to you, the mysterious lady in black.
And to you, the very young man in the herringbone tweed.
Tell me about yourself. There's something about you.
Now, you're trying too hard, Herringbone. As I told you, I'm expecting someone.
I had kind of hoped. Well, never mind. Guess I'll toddle along, huh? So long.
Goodbye.
Another drink, miss?
No, I'm still on this one. Who was that young man, anyway?
You don't know?
No.
He's Mark Bradford of Los Angeles. He's only got a couple of million. His mother left it to him. His father, Anthony Bradford's got plenty, too.
How interesting.
Thought you were waiting for a guy.
Oh, you again. Don't you know better than to startle somebody like that out here in the dark?
I'm sorry.
Sorry if I seemed rude, but I guess you have to take it out on somebody.
What do you mean?
Well, nothing. It's an old story. I don't want to bore you with it.
Don't worry about that.
Well, I was in love. I wanted to get married, have a home and children. He just wasn't interested.
Maybe you're better off.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because I know what the other side of the coin looks like. I'm getting married next month.
You're not in love with her?
No. Never was, really.
Well, then why in the world?
Oh. Because I can't tell her, that's all. Not after all these years. It would kill her. Let's skip it, huh? What about doing this town? Forgetting it all. What do you say?
Well, I don't know. We don't even know each other's names.
Well, let's keep it that way. We can pour out our hearts to each other and no harm done, huh? Come on, let's go.
Two little black sheep off on a spree. All right, I'm on.
This time it is our last night, Lady in Black. I've got to leave in the morning.
So you said.
I hate leaving you. Oh, if I could only tell Cynthia.
Hey, excuse me. I'm Joe Bartlett, West Coast news columnist, Mr. Bradford. I know who you are, but I don't know who the lady is.
Does it concern you, Winnie?
When a young millionaire whose engagement to the very social Cynthia Van Runkle has been announced and is seen as often as you've been seen around Las Vegas with a beautiful and mysterious lady in black, it's a legitimate interest to a newspaper man, Mr. Bradford.
Forget it. We're just chance acquaintances.
And the lady doesn't care to divulge her name?
The lady definitely does not.
We'll just call you the lady in black.
I asked you to forget it.
Sure, Mr. Bradford. It's forgotten.
But it's not forgotten as far as you're concerned, is it, Anne? Nor is it farewell. No, you're certain that if you handle things wisely, you can become Mrs. Mark Bradford. That some moonlit evening before too long, the stage can easily be set for a quick elopement to Arizona. You remain in Las Vegas for a few days after Mark leaves for Los Angeles, and then you do likewise. On your arrival, you register at the Mid-City Hotel, and a few days later, as you're glancing through the newspaper,
Cynthia Van Runkle to be chief hostess at annual charity fete urges public to attend. Huh. Next Tuesday. Thanks, Cynthia. It'll be nice seeing your boyfriend again. Well, of all people, hello.
Hello. Good to see you again.
Yeah, Mark, I don't think I've ever met this lady.
Is our man Barry?
Oh, sorry. I'd like to present Carl Van Runkle, Miss Barry, my fiancé's brother.
Oh, I am pleased. You know Cynthia?
I'm sorry, I've never had the pleasure.
Oh. Well, haven't I seen you someplace before, Miss Barry?
I don't think so.
Ever been to Europe?
No.
Oh, the orchestra. Carl, you will excuse us, won't you? I'd like to dance with Miss Barry.
Oh, surely. Go right ahead. I don't...
So your name is Anne Barry.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been out of my mind, Anne. Seeing you again makes everything even tougher.
You're going through with your marriage?
Yes, Anne, I have to.
Oh, good luck. But I think you're being unfair to Cynthia.
I'm trying not to be. That's why...
She'd prefer to know now rather than after the wedding. She'll survive. I did.
You know, Anne, I believe you're right.
Of course I'm right.
I can only tell Cynthia right away tonight.
You've got to tell her pretty soon, Mark, or make up your mind to marry her and forget everyone else.
Including you?
Including me.
I'll try to tell her this evening.
If you succeed, Mark, you can find me at the Mid-City Hotel.
in spite of what he told you, you're not at all certain that Mark will break his engagement to Cynthia Van Runkle, are you, Anne? No. Mark is very susceptible to his companion of the moment. And you feel sure that once he's with Cynthia again, he'll soften and lack the nerve to break off with her. But you're still confident, aren't you, Anne? And the following afternoon in your hotel room,
you get what seems like an unexpected touch of good fortune.
Hello?
Miss Barry?
Yes?
This is Joe Bartlett, news columnist. Remember me? I met you in Las Vegas as the lady in black.
Yes, I remember you. How did you learn where I was staying, Mr. Bartlett?
Easy. I just asked Mark Bradford.
I see. Well, what is it, Mr. Bartlett?
I'm still wondering about you and young Bradford.
We're just good friends, that's all.
Oh. Real good friends?
Well, yes, you could say that, I suppose.
What about his fiancée?
Well, what about
I've heard rumors that Mark was breaking his engagement to marry another woman.
How interesting.
Any idea who the other woman might be?
Oh, now, really, Mr. Bartlett, I don't even know that Mark is breaking his engagement.
But if he is, if the rumor is true, could the other woman be you?
It could be almost anyone, couldn't it?
It could at that. Well, thanks, Miss Barry. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Bartlett.
You smile to yourself as you sit back and wait for developments. And they're not long in coming, are they, Anne? Exactly as you hoped, Joe Bartlett carries a big story in his rumor column next morning. And late in the afternoon, you get a phone call from Mark and arrange to meet him at a small, out-of-the-way cocktail lounge. A few minutes after your arrival, you learn that the reporter, Joe Bartlett, accomplished even more than you'd hoped for.
So you told Cynthia.
After that newspaper story, what else could I do? She asked me point blank how I felt about you.
How did she take it?
Terribly. Cried like a child. Not the worst of it. Our friends are off of me. My father was so shocked he could hardly speak.
Sorry?
No. No, now that it's out, I'm glad. I'm in love with you, Anne, and I intend to marry you soon. Incidentally, Dad wants to talk to you. I told him you'd come to the house and see him late tomorrow afternoon. Is that okay?
Okay. Mark said you wanted to visit with me, Mr. Bradford.
Yes, I do. Naturally, I'd like to get acquainted with a young lady my son thinks he wants to marry.
Thinks he wants to marry?
Let's say he's sure he wants to marry you.
But you're not sure he should.
I'm open-minded, my dear.
Well, I'm ready for the cross-examination. Shall we proceed?
We've plenty of time, my dear. First of all, I'd like to show you the house. I'm especially proud of my gun room and quick freezer.
Quick freezer?
Yes, I bought it after the war, surplus. I do a lot of hunting, like to freeze my birds, wild game, and so forth. Eat them when the mood strikes me.
As Mark told me, you were quite a hunter.
One of my two pet hobbies. Shortwave radio is the other. Oh, incidentally, it's almost time for the McTavish's call.
McTavish?
Yeah. An old Scotchman in faraway Zanzibar. We contacted each other accidentally some years ago. Been kidding each other ever since.
Oh.
Come along, Miss Barry. I'll even show you Mark's old nursery. Hmm. 6 o'clock. I use the clock radio to turn on my shortwave set. McTavish will be on any second now.
Calling W6XBY USA. This is VQ1XR Zanzibar. Calling W6XBY.
Excuse me, those are my call letters coming over the shortwave set.
Calling W6XBY. This is VQ1XR Zanzibar. Over.
VQ1XR. This is W6XBY calling. Standing by. Come in, Mac.
What in blazes took you so long to answer your call letters, Bradford? You getting deep in your old age?
I can hear your creaking well enough. You're broadcasting on the wrong frequency, McTavish. Why don't you fix your set? Over.
It's your receiver that's off. How's your reception?
Clear as crystal. How's mine?
I can hear you fine. If you only had anything to say. Well, I'm not saying much to you tonight. I'm busy. I've got a visitor. She's young and pretty, too. Mull over that, McTavish. W6XBUY signing off and clear. For two men who've never met, McTavish and I are great friends. Well, let's be serious for a few minutes, shall we, Mrs. Perry?
Of course.
Carl Van Ronkel, Cynthia's brother, you know, seems very certain that you are not all you seem to be. Frankly, I'm checking into your background. I'll have your full history in a week or so.
You have to move quickly, don't you, Anne? It's now or never, isn't it? The time for the moonlit tete-a-tete and elopement can't be postponed any longer. Not even another day, can it? That evening, you suggest a long drive, and finally park high in the hills, a myriad of lights dancing beneath you.
It's beautiful down there. It's almost sad, isn't it?
Yes, it does seem sort of sweetly sad.
Mark, are you sorry about us, I mean?
Of course not, darling. Are you?
In a way.
Why?
Because I don't like this having to justify my existence. Your father investigating me, all that sort of thing.
Well, darling, it's only natural a dad would
It's only
be
natural to want to be trusted by the man you love, too. But the way things are, I feel like a slave on an auction block.
Anne,
you
you
either
can't.
love me and want to marry me, or you don't, Mark. Now, which is it?
You know I love you.
Then you'll marry me now, tonight.
Well, then it's yes. We'll fly to Yuma tonight.
Early next morning, you're married by a justice of the peace in Yuma. That evening, you write Mr. Newhouse, telling him of your good fortune and assuring him you'll soon return the $9,000 you embezzled. Now you're certain you've won your biggest gamble, aren't you, Anne? On your return from Yuma, you move into Mark's apartment, where you plan to remain until you find just the house you want. But late one afternoon, a few days after your return, Mark phones you that he's attending the annual dinner of his college alumni and won't be home until late evening. A few minutes later, his father phones and asks most urgently that you drive out to his house.
I appreciate your coming in. It's the helps out right off. And it's just as well that what we have to say to each other be kept strictly between us. I have some correspondence in my desk drawer. I haven't shown it to anyone yet. I hope I don't have to. But I'd like for you to read it. I'll get it for you.
Can't you just tell me what it's all about?
If you prefer. It seems that the things that Carl Van Ronkel said about you are all true. And many other things.
And what do you plan to do about it?
I'm going to give you a chance to exit gracefully.
How much money does exit gracefully mean?
Not a cent.
Oh, you forget I'm Mark Bradford's wife, and when a man of his wealth wants to dispose of his wife, the courts usually make him pay rather heavily for that privilege.
Not when the marriage is fraudulent.
Fraudulent?
Exactly. You made the mistake of lying on your marriage license. You swore that you'd never been married before. That's perjury. And I'm sure the marriage can be quickly annulled.
I don't think Mark will want the marriage annulled. After all, he is an adult.
After he reads these reports, he'll never want to see you again.
He's not going to see them, Father Bradford.
See what?
You shouldn't have opened that desk drawer when you picked up those reports. I noticed this revolver, and I decided to use it if I had to.
You're mad.
Give them to me, please.
You'll never get away with it. I'll get copies.
I doubt it. Now start walking toward the rear of the house.
No, not a step.
Would you rather I pull the trigger?
You wouldn't dare. Everyone would know it was you.
I don't think so. You see, it would be an accident. We were here alone. You thought you heard someone. You grabbed the gun out of the drawer, tripped over this footstool. I tried to keep you from falling, seized your arm, and the gun went off accidentally.
With the evidence that would come out against you, no jury in the world would believe you.
I think they might.
Where are you taking me?
To that quick freezer behind the house you showed me. I noticed it was a walk-in. You were considerate enough to explain that the lock was automatic.
But there's an emergency button inside. Elston, my butler...
Won't hear it. He isn't here. Neither is the cook or gardener. This is their night out.
Please,
I'm sure they won't be back much before midnight. It's only a little after 6 o'clock. Just a few hours will be enough.
News to me. You don't realize...
I realize if you'd stayed out of Mark's affairs, we'd have all been quite happy. Well, now it's too late. You got trapped in your freezer while you were alone at home. It happens occasionally. I've read about it in the papers.
Once the freezer door closes on the elderly Mr. Bradford, you breathe more easily, don't you, Anne? You remain outside the freezer for nearly an hour, but as its poundings and entreaties grow weaker and finally stop entirely, you decide to return home. As the hours pass and nothing happens, you're certain your problems are solved. You smile as you await Mark's return from his college dinner. Then, at a little before 11 o'clock,
This is Ann Bradford.
Yes?
I'm Detective Lieutenant Graves of Homicide.
Homicide?
That's right.
Well, won't you come in?
Thank you.
Why the late visit, Lieutenant? Has anything...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradford, but you're under arrest.
Arrest? What for?
The attempted murder of your father-in-law.
You...
He didn't die in that freezer, Mrs. Bradford. We got to him in the nick of time, and he told us the whole story.
How did...
We got a tip from Washington over our teletype. Sounded like a joke, but we decided to search the premises anyway, and we heard that freezer buzzing.
Washington, I don't see how...
The radio monitor there picked up a short-wave message from abroad. Here, I'll read it to you. W6XBY, Anthony Bradford, has just missed his first shortwave appointment in many years. The old buzzard must be either sick or dead. Please investigate immediately. Thank you, VQ1XR McTavish, Zanzibar.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, The Whistler's strange story, Lonely Highway.
As the lights of the heavy truck pierced the darkness, illuminating the lonely highway far ahead, the driver watched the rear-view mirror almost as much as he did the road. The car, far back, was now gaining and honking its horn strangely. And as the car drew alongside, there was sudden recognition. The truck slowed down and ground slowly to a halt at the crest of a hill. The truck driver climbed down, and a tall man, Ted Mallory, stepped from the car that had been following. You are tall, aren't you, Ted? Tall, easy to look at, and ruthless. You walk forward to meet your partner, because this entire matter has to be handled quickly, doesn't it, Ted?
Glad I caught up with you, Harry.
What's up, Ted?
I had to talk to you, Harry.
Well, would it keep till tomorrow? I didn't know what to think until I recognized the car.
No, it won't keep, Harry. Too important.
Something on the holdups we've been having?
Well, not exactly.
Frankly, I thought that was just what was happening. I guess you know that's why I took this run out myself tonight.
Sure, Harry. I know all about it.
Well, it's got to stop, Ted. We're losing drivers. We'll lose our insurance next.
I know, Harry. That's why I want to sell.
Now, look, we've been all through that. If you chase me out here tonight,
No, the arguing's over. As a matter of fact, Harry, the partnership's over, too.
What are you talking about?
Just this. I'm tired of it. Tired of the business, tired of you calling the turns. So like I said, it's over.
What are you...
Hey, where did you get that gun?
Never mind that, Harry. The important question is, how do I expect to get away with shooting you? It's simple. Just another gang robbery. You thought that's what it was yourself when I started honking the horn and waving you down.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with it? Look, Ted, you can't pull off a thing like this.
Oh, yes, I can. I got it all figured out, partner. Simple arithmetic. First, this.
That was your first move, wasn't it, Ted? And it's over. Now your second move. You lift your partner's body back into the truck cab, release the air brakes, and leap clear as the huge vehicle begins to roll forward and start down the hill. You watch, almost fascinated, the truck's running lights clearly visible as she rushes headlong toward a curve below. And then you gasp in surprise as she rounds that curve perfectly. You run to the crest of the hill and look down. The truck is making every curve perfectly, with your murdered partner at the wheel. You hurry back to your car, get behind the wheel, and race down the highway. But it's no use, is it? There's no sign of a crash, no truck. It's disappeared, vanished into the night. There's nothing you can do but head back, fast, to your apartment.
Hello?
Ted? Oh, Ted.
Hello? Hello? Who is this?
Ted, I'm sorry. It's Helen. Helen Murdoch.
Helen. What's the matter?
It's Harry. The police just notified me.
Well, now, please, Helen, pull yourself together. What happened?
They found his body a few hours ago by the side of the highway. He's dead.
By the side of the highway? You mean he went off the road or something? Crashed his truck?
No, Ted, there was no sign of the truck. They just found Harry.
I'll be right over, Helen. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Your careful plan went wrong, didn't it, Ted? The truck at the side of the road, the shooting of your partner, then watching the heavy vehicle start down the curving highway and take every turn as though perfectly driven and controlled. Next morning, you'll hear the newsboys shouting the story of another hijacking, the disappearance of the truck owned by your freight lines. Your mind whirls as you wonder what could have happened. If it was the work of a gang with a member hiding in the back of the truck. If so, there was a witness to what you did, wasn't there, Ted? Someone who saw you kill Harry Murdoch. Late that afternoon, you receive a police report. The truck has been found, parked near the Hilltop Cafe on Highway 101. You take a driver with you, hurry to the spot. Find a highway patrolman waiting there for you.
Good afternoon, officer. I'm Ted Mallory.
Well, there it is, Mr. Mallory. There's your truck.
Well, the cargo, I don't suppose...
Clean. They took everything.
Everything. Everything. Including my partner's life.
I don't think they planned to do it, Mr. Mallory.
But what makes you think that?
Well, up to last night, they'd steered clear of murder. Usually knocked the driver out, tied him up, and left him in a truck.
I see.
Last night, someone in the gang had a nervous trigger finger.
Murderous rat.
We'll get him, Mr. Mallory. Don't you worry about that.
I know, officer, I know.
It'll be easy, though. After what happened, the killing, the gang will probably lay low for a time, may even break up or move on somewhere else.
You think they'll move on?
My guess is they'll move on. But as I said, Mr. Mallory, we'll find the man who killed your partner. You can count on it. We'll get him.
You turn, nod to your driver, and wait till he drives the truck away. Then, with the police officer, you walk back to the cafe. A few moments later, he too drives off. Inside, you sit at the counter having a cup of coffee, thinking over what the officer said. And then a man sits down next to you.
Very unfortunate, Mr. Mallory, about your partner's death.
Yes. Thanks. It was unfortunate.
Work of a gang, they say.
That's right.
Only we know different, don't we?
What did you say?
Don't get excited. Better put your cup down, Mr. Mallory. You're spilling your coffee. Much too good to waste.
What are you driving at?
Just this, friend. I was in the back of that truck. Oh, sure. It was the work of a gang, all right. The hijacking part. Nice haul. Only
what?
I just get a small share, you know, and it's a risky business.
So?
So now I'm in a new business. Legitimate.
How do you figure?
You worked it out for me, Mr. Mallory. Simple arithmetic. 1, you kill your partner. 2, I see you do it. 3, you are going to take over the lines yourself. Buy off Harry's widow for a song.
And 4?
4? I'm going to let you do it. Only one little bit of addition there. You count me in, too. A silent partner in exchange for silence.
Well, I guess I really haven't much of a choice, have I, Mr.
Phillips. Lenny Phillips.
Okay, Phillips. I'll talk to Harry's widow tomorrow. Make a deal.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Ted, I do hope you understand why I don't want to sell. It all came so suddenly. I want time to think.
Well, whatever you say, Helen, I must admit it surprises me a little.
I'll be at help, too. Really, I will. By the way Harry used to talk, you men have needed someone like me around that freight office to take charge of the accounts.
Never mind, Helen. I said I understood, didn't I? We'll find something for you to do.
Again, the unexpected has happened, hasn't it, Ted? Helen Murdoch has turned down your offer to buy her out. Made it clear she intends to remain with the freight lines as a partner. And you wonder why. You can't quite accept her explanation, can you? No. You feel certain there's something else behind her move. Her decision complicates matters, doesn't it? There's definite cause for alarm. And there's still Lenny Phillips to think about. The following morning, Lenny walks into your office.
Morning, Teddy. I just dropped in to see how you made out with Harry's widow last night.
I didn't.
What do you mean? I thought you had an appointment.
Oh, I saw Helen, but she wouldn't sell.
What?
She turned down my offer.
It's too bad. Maybe you better make her a more attractive offer, huh?
It won't do any good.
Maybe you'd better be a little bit more persuasive.
Listen, Phillips, I tried my best.
Try again.
I will, but you got to give me time.
What for?
Well, right now, Helen's sort of at a loss. Doesn't know what to do with herself. She wants to work around the office here, type, do some filing, anything to occupy her mind. I figure she'll get tired of the routine after a while and bow out.
Meantime, what am I supposed to do? Sit around while she cuts into my profits? Not me. That's not the way I got it planned. This partnership is just between the two of us. 50-50.
But I told you she won't sell.
Like I said, you'll have to be a little bit more persuasive. You get rid of her.
Hold it. Someone's coming.
Morning, Ted. Oh, I didn't know you had anyone with you.
Oh, that's okay, Helen. Mr. Phillips is just leaving. Come in. Mr. Phillips, Mrs. Murdoch.
How do you do, Mr. Phillips?
Mrs. Murdoch? Sorry to hear what happened about Harry, your husband. He was a real guy. Real.
Thank you.
I understand you're going to take up where Harry left off. Stay with the line.
Yes, I really don't know too much about the business, but I'm willing to learn. I do hope Ted will be patient with me.
Oh, of course, Helen, of course.
Well, I've got to be shoving off, Ted. I got an appointment. Nice meeting you, Mrs. Murdoch.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Phillips.
See you around, eh, Ted?
Yeah, sure.
I hope I didn't rush him away.
No. He just dropped in to say how sorry he was about what happened.
Was he a friend of Harry's?
Yeah.
Well, Ted, where do I hang my hat and coat? I'm ready to go to work.
Well, sure. You can use Harry's desk over there. I didn't know you'd be in so soon, or I'd have straightened things out.
Well, I'm rather anxious to get started, Ted. I hope you don't mind my moving in like this. I won't be much of a problem, really. If I do say so myself, I do catch on to things quickly. Very quickly.
You spend the greater part of the morning going over the office routine with Helen. And as a week goes by, you notice she seems to become more and more interested in the work. You begin to wonder if perhaps you haven't been wrong about her and the pressure on you lessens. But there's still Lenny Phillips to deal with, isn't there, Ted? Yes. Day after day, he telephones you, becomes more insistent that you get rid of Helen, buy her out, and you plead for more time. And then Lenny's calls suddenly cease. 2 weeks pass, and you wonder why you don't hear from him. Then one afternoon.
Shall I get that, Ted?
Thanks, Alan. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Teddy boy. I want to talk with you in private right away. I got news for you, and you won't like it.
Oh?
There's a bar not far from your office, Frank's place.
I know, but look,
It can't wait, partner. Come on over. Now.
Helen,
Yes?
I've got to go out of the office for a while. If I don't get back by 5:30...
I'll close up.
Okay. Oh, and about dinner tonight. All right if I stop by to pick you up around 7?
Well, that'll be fine, Ted. 7 o'clock.
Good. That'll give me time to see the party you just phoned. Okay, Phillips, what's on your mind?
Sit down.
Look, if it's about Helen, I'm taking her out to dinner tonight. I'm going to ask her again about something.
Sit down.
All right. Let's have it.
You trying to pull a fast one?
What do you mean?
Your partner's widow. What did you tell her about me?
Well, I didn't tell her anything. Why should I?
She's been asking about me.
What?
Yeah, in that little coffee shop across from your office. Guy who runs it is a pal of mine. He told me.
What? Why would she do that?
I thought maybe you might know.
No, I don't know.
She must have had some reason for asking.
Yeah, Wait a minute. The day you met her in the office, she asked me if you were a friend of Harry's, and I said you were. Maybe she asked about you at the coffee shop just out of curiosity.
Maybe. But I don't like curious women. And you better see to it that this one doesn't get too curious.
You'd almost made up your mind about Helen, hadn't you, Ted? Yes, you were finally prepared to accept her explanation. The reason she gave you for continuing as an active partner in the freight line. It was something for her to do to occupy her time. Something to help her over the shock of Harry's sudden death. But now she's inquiring about Lenny Phillips. And you don't like that, do you? No. And you've got to do something. You think about it as you hurry to your apartment and pace the floor. And then finally an idea occurs to you. It's a way out, isn't it, Ted? And you decide to move fast.
Hello?
Hello, Phillips. Ted.
What's on your mind?
Look, I think you're right about Helen. She's getting too curious. When I got back to the office, she started asking me questions about you.
Something's got to be done about that.
Right. And I have an idea. Suppose we meet and talk it over. Frank's place will do, say in half an hour.
I'll be there.
You've thought it all out very carefully, haven't you, Ted? Yes. But it isn't Helen that worries you, is it? Lenny presents a more serious threat, doesn't it? If Lenny Phillips were out of the way, no one could prove anything against you. 10 minutes later, you stand in the shadows across the street from his apartment building. When he comes out, you follow him around back to a small garage. As he opens the door, you move in quickly behind him and bring the gun butt down hard. And then you carry Lenny inside, prop him behind the wheel of his car, and then start the motor. Then you hurry out. Close the garage doors behind you.
Oh, hello, Ted. Come in.
I'm sorry if I'm a little late.
It's quite all right. Oh, I fixed some drinks.
Fine.
Just thought it'd be nice if we had our cocktails here. Besides, I wanted to talk to you, Ted.
Good. I hope it's...
Sit down, please.
Oh, sure. Oh, what's on your mind, Helen?
It's about Harry, and, well, it's not going to be easy for me to tell you this, Ted.
What is it?
I know how close the two of you were. You started in together, built up a fine business.
Harry was the best friend I ever had, Helen.
He really wasn't, Ted.
What?
He was mixed up with a gang of hijackers, getting a cut from them.
Harry?
Yes, when I found out, I threatened to tell you about it, but he just laughed. He knew I wouldn't say a word.
I can't believe it. Harry mixed up with that gang?
It's true, Ted. And they killed him. Remember that man I met in the office some time ago, Lenny Phillips?
Sure. What about him?
I'm pretty sure he's the man who used to telephone Harry. Thought I recognized his voice. He's one of the gang.
Phillips, one of Harry's hijacking gang?
Yes. He probably knows who killed Harry, too. Maybe he did. Maybe that's why he came to the office to see you.
What do you mean, Helen?
To find out if he could how much you knew. If you suspected Harry was involved with the gang.
You mean he was afraid Harry might have told me something about them?
Yes. Have you seen him since?
Why, no, I haven't.
Ted, I think this is a matter we should take to the police. Don't you?
I think you're right. I think you should tell them what you know and what you suspect. We've got to do all we can to find Harry's murderer.
I'm glad you feel this way about it, Ted. We'll talk to the police in the morning.
In the morning. All right, now, you said something about drinks.
Oh, of course.
All right, we'll drink a toast, Helen. To us. To the continued success of our freight line.
You're certain you're in the clear now, aren't you, Ted? Helen Murdoch doesn't suspect you of being involved in her husband's murder. And you're glad you moved as quickly as you did to eliminate Lenny Phillips, the one and only witness to the slaying. In the morning, Helen will tell the police what she knows about Phillips, and they'll find him. But too late. Yes, even now, as you dine with Helen in a famous downtown restaurant, you're certain your troubles are over. Shortly after 11, you return Helen to her apartment, and she invites you in for a final nightcap. A few moments later.
Well, I wonder who that could be. Rather late to be calling.
I'll get it, Helen. Yes?
This is Mrs. Murdoch's apartment, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm Lieutenant Emerson, homicide. May I see you?
Of course. Come in.
Thanks.
I'm Mrs. Murdoch, Lieutenant. What is it?
You know a man named Phillips? Lenny Phillips, Mrs. Murdoch?
Why, yes.
Someone tried to kill him tonight. Fortunately, the attempt was unsuccessful. Phillips is at the emergency hospital now, but is in no shape to talk, at least for the moment. That's why I'm here to ask a few questions.
Someone tried to kill Phillips. Do you have any idea who?
We know who, thanks to the private detective you hired a few days ago.
Private detective? You hired a private detective, Helen?
Yes, to follow Phillips. I'm sure he was a member of that hijacking gang that killed Harry. I wanted to find out everything we could about him before they got to you.
Your private eye found out plenty tonight. He gave us a complete description of the would-be killer and the number of the license plates on his car. According to the Motor Vehicle Bureau, the car is owned by a man named Ted Mallory, your late husband's partner. Now your partner, Mrs. Murdoch. Know where we can find him right now?
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Fatal Fraud.
The questioning by the Hong Kong police was brief. The suspect's guilt was clear. But even though conviction was a certainty, the motive and circumstances behind the crime were considerably more complex. It had started more than a week ago at a fashionable gathering across the city, a swank social affair with smartly dressed ladies in evening gowns and jewels and gentlemen in dinner jackets. And the precise moment might have been when most of the guests adjourned to the library and listened to a well-known voice and stared at the man who spoke.
In my life has already been long and eventful. I have seen many changes, political, geographical, and social. I have seen tyrants rise and fall, traitors live and die. And through it all, I've seen the British Empire remain the British Empire. England remain England.
Wonderful, wonderful, Chris. A perfect impersonation.
Oh, that's
Churchill, all right. You could sure fool me. Oh, that's what he's famous for. Isn't it, Chris?
Thank you, but not quite famous.
You should be, young man. All those voices are fantastic.
It's practice, that's all. And a living.
Is it a good living, Mr. Holmes?
Huh?
Oh, Catherine. You haven't met our clever young man. Chris Holmes, Catherine Dawn.
How do you do, Miss Dawn?
Fine, thank you. And you do very well, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, you like the impersonation?
Very much. That routine of yours must be quite tiring, though. Don't you think you've earned yourself a cocktail?
Oh, he certainly has. Run along, you two.
You join me, Miss Dawn?
You know, Mr. Holmes, that's exactly why I came over. I hate to drink alone.
Alone? You? Don't tell me.
I'm not really an invited guest. Just part of the help. A secretary. I'm here with my employer, Albert von Leuven.
Oh, the importer.
Know him?
The very nice little Dutchman, the rosy cheeks, bald head, eyes that sparkle. He holds his head to one side like this when he talks. Oh, not impressed, Miss Dawn? You don't think I did him rather well?
You were excellent, Mr. Holmes. Excellent. Come along before the martinis get too wet. Chris, you dance as well as you impersonate.
Sure. Been copying Fred Astaire.
Oh, no, I mean it.
You mean a lot of things, Catherine. Or is it the cocktails?
How many have you had?
Well, I did become a bit impatient waiting while you were talking to your boss, Van Leuven.
You shouldn't have. I was acting in your behalf.
Oh?
You're invited out to his home for a few days.
What? Well, whose idea?
Mine. I thought it might lead to something for you.
Lead to something?
I think your talents are wasted on nightclubs.
Oh, thanks, but the importing business isn't something one picks up overnight. Catherine, I'm afraid...
Oh, now, relax. You're not going to turn Mr. Van Leuven down. He wouldn't like that.
Catherine is an interesting girl, isn't she, Chris? And you're pleased with her interest in you. Pleased and a little flattered because she's easily the most attractive girl you've seen since you left America. And the following weekend at Van Leuven's, you're even more impressed. Her friendliness puts you perfectly at ease, and you feel almost a part of this way of living. It's a very pleasant way, too, isn't it, Chris? Dinners on the terrace, brandy in the drawing room, excellent company. And later in the evening in Van Leuven's private office, Catherine again. She's standing by a recording machine this time.
Oh, what's this going to be, darling? The Hong Kong lullaby?
You'll see, Chris.
Manila office. Attention, Carter. Regarding back orders on shipments of Oriental rugs. Cancel and hold in warehouse until further instructions. Please notify us immediately regarding jade and artwork. Regards, Van Leuven.
Catherine, why did you have Mr. Van Leuven ask me here? I'm just a guy kicking around.
I know. Maybe better than you think.
Not so sure you do. Oh, I'll admit I might have been in a few deals that were a little shady.
Sure? That's what I said. 2 odds make an even match.
You still haven't told me why you asked me here.
I want you to help me do something. It's simple. He's bringing in some money in a few days. Lots of money. The kind we can keep up with.
What are you talking about?
My boss, Van Leuven, and his Manila office. The details don't matter. All that I'm interested in is the money.
And me.
And you. You know I'm interested in you, Chris.
Draw the pictures, honey. The bright boy's a little dazed right now.
We're going to get that money. Oh, Chris, it'll be easy.
Oh?
Simano will help us.
Simano? Who's he?
He operates the radio shack here. Don't you want money?
Sure.
There's plenty, Chris. And it's all coming in by plane. Van Leuven's plane, in currency. And it will land only where he directs.
Simano?
Mr. Van Leuven. He's going to direct his pilot over the radio. You could change those directions, Chris. You're good
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Chris, there's $100,000 in cash.
100,000?
A third of it can be yours. Oh, Chris, tell me you'll do it. Take this record. Practice Mr. Van Leuven's voice.
Oh, it's a breeze, that part of it.
Manila office regarding back orders, Oriental rugs, cancel.
Oh, Chris, telling you marvelous.
You really think we can get away with it, Catherine?
We can and we will, Chris. We will. You'll do it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
The money, Chris, it's real, not an imitation. You'll see.
You've made a decision, haven't you, Chris? Yes, you've decided you're going to help Catherine with her plan to hijack her employer's plane arriving from Manila with almost $100,000 aboard. And your part in it is all so simple. You've only to impersonate Albert Van Leuven's voice. Order the pilot to land his plane at another field where Catherine wants it to land. It seems the opportunity of a lifetime, doesn't it, Chris? And the future grows brighter and brighter as you think about it the following day. Then that evening, Catherine takes you across the back gardens to a low, rambling building, a good distance away from the house. You find yourself entering the radio room, where you meet Renee Simano.
Renee, this is Chris Holmes.
So this is the famous one, eh? The one with the voices.
Hiya, Simano.
He's going to help us, Renee.
Is he?
Oh, you don't seem enthused, old boy.
I am not.
He's afraid our little scheme won't work, Chris.
There are other ways, better ways of doing this, Catherine. If you would only listen to me.
Renee, must we go through all that again? With Chris to help us, we can't fail.
I do not like it, that is all. There are better ways.
Maybe it's the money that bothers him, Catherine. Getting only a third of the loot instead of half.
A third? Catherine, did you tell him?
Yes, I think he's entitled to a third.
I see.
Don't look so glum. The third share will buy you a lot of scented hair oil, Simano. Oh, by the way, what's that you have on now? Eau de Voilette?
Listen, smart boy. If you know what is good for you...
Stop it, Renee. You're acting like a child. Let him go. That's better. We've more important things to do than quarrel. What time do you expect the plane to arrive here in Hong Kong?
Around 11 tomorrow night.
Good. We'll be ready. Won't we, Chris?
We will be ready, Katrina, my dear.
You see, Renee, he is good, isn't he?
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Darling, you sound just like Renee.
Well, at least we get along, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Come along, darling.
Catherine, can you trust him?
Simano? Yes, I can trust him.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, I've known him a long time.
He's in love with you, isn't he? He'd do anything for you.
I suppose.
Were you in love with him once?
What difference does that make?
I just asked. He could make trouble for us later.
You leave him to me. I know how to handle him. And I love you, Chris. Remember that. I love you.
You sure?
I'm sure. Now come along. The guests are on the terrace. We don't want them to miss us.
Particularly Van Leuven.
Check. Well, you must talk to him, Chris. Keep studying him.
Our Mr. Holmes is a very, very clever young man, is he not, my friend? I dare say there isn't one of us here in this room he could not impersonate. You, Major Ritter, for example.
What's that? Me? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I say now, really. You think so?
But that would be perhaps too simple for our young friend. Perhaps we should have him try someone else.
Oh, right. That's good.
Perhaps, Mr. Holmes, you would care to impersonate me. Sorry, I make it a rule never to subject my host to that sort of punishment. Then I am most disappointed. I was certain you were planning a little surprise for me. A surprise, Mr. Van Leuven?
Oh, come on, my boy. Don't try to get out of this one.
My records, Mr. Holmes. I overheard you playing several of them. I thought you were studying my voice. Well, I do have a confession to make, Mr. Van Leuven. I did try to imitate you, but I have to admit defeat. Afraid I couldn't quite come up to it. No, really, I'd rather not. But how about someone else?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, you could try to impersonate my husband, Edgar. His voice is rather unusual. You know, say something for the man, Edgar. Go on, say something. Anything. Go on. What's the matter, darling?
You oblige her, don't you, Chris? And your impersonation of her husband goes over very well. Then you're called on to do others to the delight of the assembled guests. But through it all, you're a little on edge. You haven't forgotten Van Leuven's request that you try to impersonate him. And the rather strange expression on his face when he mentioned having overheard you playing his records. Finally, you managed to break away and look for Catherine. But she's not in the house. And so you wander outside into the garden for a quiet smoke. And then near the radio building, you hear voices.
I'm sure this
Catherine
is a mistake.
and Simano.
But I don't like it, Catherine. I do not like it one bit.
Renee, darling, I told you not to worry.
But what do we know about this Chris Holmes? How can we trust him?
Please, let's not argue. I know what I'm doing. Believe me, Renee, I know what I'm doing. He's important to us now. Without him, we haven't a chance.
Now, all right, Catherine. We will do it your way. But once this is over...
Yes, darling, once this is over, then we'll see. We'll see.
One moment. Oh, Catherine.
I want to talk to you, Chris. Inside.
Certainly.
Chris, last night I know you overheard us.
Overheard?
When I was talking to Simano. I saw you walk away. I've got to handle him in my own way. You do believe me?
Was there any reason why I shouldn't?
I wanted to talk to you at breakfast. I didn't know of Van Leuven's plans for his guests, I mean.
Oh, it was fun. Motorboating, lunch at the Hotel Royale, the races. Oh, I get quite used to this life, Catherine.
You might as well. You're going to have it. And soon now.
Oh?
There's been a slight change in plans. The plane has already left Manila.
Already left?
Yes. Simano just told me. It's scheduled to arrive here shortly before 9.
9? We'll be right in the middle of dinner.
I'll tell Van Leuven that you're not feeling well. You won't be down.
Huh. All right.
Now, here's the message. Study it. Be at the radio room in an hour. I'll meet you out there.
Right. The radio room. In an hour.
Oh, Chris, thank goodness. Hurry. We've established contact with the plane. You know the message?
Yeah, perfectly.
Take the microphone.
Yeah, thanks.
Wait.
W682RC. This is Albert Van Leuven. You will disregard previous instructions to land. Proceed to the emergency field on Perlang Road for landing. Repeat, please. Disregard previous instructions to land. Proceed to emergency field on Perlang Road for landing. Got it, Mr. Van Leuven?
the place. We ought to be able to hear the plane's motor soon.
Yeah, that's it. Right on schedule.
Let's get out there for the landing. You wait here for us, Chris. Renee and I will meet the pilot.
Okay, but go easy on him. I won't hold still for murder.
Don't worry. He won't be harmed. We'll just tie him up. Chris?
Oh, everything go all right, Catherine?
Perfect.
Here, Simino, I'll take the briefcase. Feels nice and full.
Better let me take care of the briefcase, gentlemen.
It's okay with me. Simino?
What can I say but yes?
I'll take good care of it. Get in, Renee.
Well, now what?
Back to town. I've made arrangements for us to leave by boat tonight. I'll drive you back to Von Leuven's, Chris. What about you, Renee?
I would rather not go back. Drop me off at the little cafe near the waterfront. I like their food.
All right. Wait there until you hear from me.
I think I'll try Simino's waterfront cafe, too. It's all right with him.
Maybe it would be better for you to go with Simino, Chris.
Let him come along. It makes no difference to me.
Good. Let's get started.
Come on, relax, Simino, relax. Enjoy the piano music.
I do not like this waiting. Catherine should have been called by now. We have been here nearly 3 hours.
Forget it. Enjoy yourself. And this brandy's wonderful. Hey, where you going, Simino?
To get another drink. Our waiter seems to have too many tables to take care of.
After Simino leaves the table, you're suddenly aware of someone staring at you. An old man, standing a few feet away. A look of uncertainty on his face, indecision. Then swiftly he moves toward you, hands you a slip of paper, and darts into the crowd. You unfold the paper and read.
We will leave on the 2 a.m. plane for Singapore. The two of us, darling. It's been just the two of us from the beginning. Come at once. I'll have the briefcase. Catherine.
You stare at the paper in your hand. The carefully drawn diagram of the meeting place. The rendezvous where Catherine will be waiting. A quiet side street. Then suddenly it hits you. The original plan had been for you to go back to Van Leuven's home. Simino to come to the cafe. You're sure the old man made a mistake, aren't you, Chris? That the note he gave you was intended for Simino. You're certain that it's been Simino and Catherine all along. That they've been just using you. You should have suspected that after what you overheard in the garden last night. You slip the paper back into your pocket as Simino approaches.
Did I miss anything?
Huh? Oh, no, not a thing, pal. Hey, you got a cigarette?
Here. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. Oh, this all you got?
You do not like our local brands?
Sorry, I always like the best.
There is a tobacco shop down the street, on the other side. Do not get lost.
I'll try not to.
Shall I draw you a diagram?
Diagram? No, thanks. I already have a diagram.
Waiting here in the shadows for Catherine, you feel a little foolish about the way you've been used, don't you, Chris? Only the money matters to you now. And you're sure you'll be able to take it for yourself and leave them. Catherine and Simino. That's the way it is, isn't it? The way it's been from the beginning. You're certain of it. You were just a puppet who could help you. The man with the many voices. Especially the one that sounded exactly like Albert Van Leuven. Well, it's all over now. Your foolish dream that there was anything more to it than a coldly calculated hijacking job. As you stand in the darkness waiting for Catherine, it becomes annoying. The way her words come drifting back, mixing you up, challenging your judgment.
2 odds make an even match, don't they, Chris? I love you, Chris. Remember that. I love you.
Yeah, sure. Sure you'll love me.
You tighten, draw back into the shadows at the sound of a twig snapping. Then you see her, Catherine, approaching slowly toward you. Your eye catches something else, too. The glint of moonlight on the gun in her hand. Suddenly your blood runs cold as you realize the real reason for that note. It was sent to lure either you or Simoneau here to his death. And you were certain the note was meant for Rene Simoneau. Now you wonder, maybe it wasn't Catherine and Simoneau all the time.
Who is it? Who's there?
As Catherine's voice comes through the darkness, you know you've got to decide. You can answer with either voice, your own or Simoneau's, and your decision will mean life or death. Then, as suddenly as it came, the panic leaves you. Instantly, the whole thing seems clear to you. You were a fool to think otherwise. You're certain that the old man who gave you the note did not make a mistake, that the note was meant for you, and that the bullet in Catherine's gun is also meant for you. But you're sure there's still a way out, aren't you, Chris? Yes. You'll speak to her as Rene Simoneau. She'll come to you. Disarming her and taking the briefcase will be easy. You wait for her to speak again.
Answer me. Who's there?
Do not be afraid, Catherine. It is I, Rene Simoneau.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
The Whistler has come to you through the world.
The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Garveys Folly.
The opening night of the play, Bleak House Lights, was a gay and festive time for the Broadway first-nighters crowding the theater. But for Paul Garvey, the handsome and distinguished director-producer of the play, it was the most crucial night of his career. Yes, your last two plays have been dismal failures, haven't they, Paul? And you've sunk everything you have in tonight's production to try to make a comeback. You're tense as you talk to Jessica Marlin, your leading lady, before the curtain goes up.
Remember now to take your hand from the mantelpiece before James tells you he's through.
I will, darling.
And after he leaves and slams the door, take a long look at the fireplace before you start to smile or make the slightest move.
I know. Don't worry.
And give the best performance of your life.
I will, Paul. I hope it's a hit for both our sakes. We need it.
It will be. I know it will be.
I feel it, too. Like when we first met. Remember?
You were just a stage-struck kid.
And how much in love we were.
Were?
And still are. Oh, it's wonderful to be back together again.
This time nothing will come between us.
Except your wife.
You're on, Miss Marlin.
Good luck, Jessica.
For both of us, darling. Yes?
Paul.
Come in.
Hello, darling. Well, did you read them?
The reviews? Yes, but the audience told me all I had to know. It was a turkey, Paul.
No. I don't care what they say. This one has to go. Everything I have is sunk in it.
It's a flop, Paul. Your third one in a row. Well, what happens to my career now?
You can make a comeback, Jessica.
How? Listen to Bryson's review in The World. Jessica Marlin has a pretty face, and that's all. She handles her lines like a high school girl in her first amateur play.
Bryson is just a vicious fool. Don't pay any attention to him.
What about the other critics? Would you like for me to quote them?
No. Ignore the whole pack. Somehow we'll make another comeback together, darling.
Do whatever you wish, Paul. I'm through. Thanks to your excellent direction.
My direction? Now, that's a fine thing to say.
I expected the playwright to blame me and my backers, too, but not you, Jessica.
What do you want? Praise?
No, just consideration.
Then why didn't you listen to people occasionally instead of being so stubborn?
As a director, I had to call it the way I saw it.
How noble.
All right. This one was a flop. The next one will be a hit. That's show business.
That's just why I'm getting out.
Oh, don't be silly, Jessica. You're bitten. You can't get out. What about us, darling?
I'm going back to Cleveland. I'm sorry.
And marry the department store owner? What's his name? Jim Daniels?
Yes, at least he's not just using me.
Jessica, you're not made to be an ordinary housefrau. You belong in the theater and you belong with me. Darling, don't do anything you'd be sorry for the rest of your life.
I'll never be sorry I quit this jungle. And if you take my advice, you'll do the same and go home. Live the kind of life your wife wants you to.
Your play closes after a 2-week run. But you still don't take Jessica's advice. You can't accept defeat, Paul. Your one thought is to prove you're still the brilliant Broadway producer-director of yesterday and to bring Jessica back to you. But it looks hopeless, Paul. And then a few days later, as you sit alone in your office reading the morning paper, you notice a small news item on the bottom of the drama page.
Elliot Forbes, prize-winning playwright, told reporters at his suite in the Atlantic Hotel that producers have turned down his latest play, Island Night, as being too unusual and too tragic for public taste. Well, just what I've been waiting for. Nice of you to drop by, Mr. Forbes. Now, what'll you have?
Brandy will be fine.
Brandy it is. I like scotch over ice myself. Here you are.
Thank you.
Now then, about Island Night. It's your greatest play, Elliot, if you don't mind the first name.
Of course not. I'm sure it's an artistic success, but nobody will touch it. Everyone says it's poor box office.
O'Neill and Ibsen managed to fill the theater. I don't see why we can't do it with this one.
You're seriously interested in putting it on?
I wouldn't have asked you to come and see me if I weren't interested.
Where are you going to find financial backing? This thing is being turned down by every angel in New York.
It won't be easy, Elliot. But if you'll give me a 90-day option on the play, I'll do my best.
I've got nothing to lose. Go right ahead. And good luck.
Your option on Elliot Forbes' play gives you the fighting chance you've been looking for. You phone Jessica, but she's not at home to you. Finally, in desperation, you go straight to her apartment.
Oh, it's you.
Yes. Aren't you going to ask me in?
I suppose so.
Thanks.
What brings you here, Paul?
I want your opinion on a play, Jessica.
I might have known. The answer is no.
This play is going to make theater history.
You're wasting your time. I'm leaving for Cleveland Friday morning.
I'm only asking you to read the play. And if you want to leave after that, I won't say another word. Fair enough?
Who wrote this new masterpiece?
Elliot Forbes.
The Elliot Forbes?
Exactly.
And he's letting you produce and direct it?
There are some people who still have faith in me, Jessica, who don't judge a man by his failures alone.
Meaning me, I guess you're right. All right, Paul, I'll read the play.
Do it soon, Jessica. Any number of actresses are after the lead. I can't put them off forever.
Where have you been, Paul? I've been here 3 times this morning.
Well, I'm here now. Did you read the play?
Oh, yes, it's breathtaking. You're right. It will be an American classic.
And the way I'm going to handle it, it's going to be a smash at the box office, too.
The part of it I am. You are thinking of me, aren't you, Paul?
What about Cleveland? Jim Daniels? I don't want you walking out on me, Jessica.
I've put Cleveland on ice.
Then the part's yours. It always was, really.
Oh, darling, I can't wait to get in rehearsal. I'm in love with you all over again. I guess I never learn.
So far, it's been easy, Paul. You have Jessica back, and you have a great play to star her in. All you need now is the money. But that proves more difficult. You try all your old backers, but they won't have any part of the play or you. But you still hold an ace in reserve. Your wealthy wife, Dorothy. You feel sure you still know the way to her heart. You don't even go into the city for several days.
stay at the modest house out on Staten Island, which Dorothy insisted on buying shortly after your marriage. A house you despise, situated a mile from the main road and almost a half-mile from the little-traveled side road leading to your driveway, seems to you like the end of nowhere. But it's Dorothy's idea of perfection. For the next few days, you even pretend to like it. And a few evenings later, as you and Dorothy are sitting on the veranda.
It's lovely out here, isn't it, Paul?
Yes, it is. I've never realized before how nice it is.
Oh, why can't it always be this way, Paul?
Let's not dwell on the past.
I can't help it. What happened to us, Paul? What happened to our marriage?
I don't know.
Well, surely you must have thought about it. I have.
To be honest, I never felt you cared about me or my problems.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, right now, for instance, I'm having trouble raising money for my next production. If I thought you cared at all...
How much do you need this time?
$50,000.
Oh? Is that why you've been so nice to me?
You know that's not true.
Yes, it is. It's always the same thing. The theater. The theater.
All right, Dorothy, I'm stage-struck. That's the way it is.
Oh, Paul, isn't it time you grew up?
No.
You know what they call your last wonderful production? Garveys Folly.
When Island Night opens, those words will stick in their throats. It's a great play.
They're always great plays, Paul.
I thought you were interested in saving our marriage, not running me down.
I want you to come to your senses.
All right. Tonight's Island Night. And if it fails, I'll leave the theater forever.
I'm not interested.
Well, you should be. This play will put me back on top.
Then why don't you get the money from Jessica Marlin? I know all about her, Paul. I'm not as blind as you think I am.
Believe me, there's nothing between us.
Oh, I wish I could believe you.
You can. And honestly, Dorothy, I'm desperate, or I wouldn't have asked you.
I can't help it, Paul. I'm not financing your stage door romances any longer. With your wife Dorothy's refusal to back your production of Island Night, all your plans go up in smoke. You stall Jessica as long as you can, but as the weeks pass, she becomes suspicious and begins putting on more and more pressure. You're desperate, Paul, ready to clutch at any straw. And then one evening, you're walking into your old friend Chip Edwards' bar.
Remember me?
Hey, Paul! What do you know, fellas? Gee, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
What did you have? It's on the house.
Scotch.
Coming up. Couple of scotches, Jack. Hey, you're looking beat, Paul.
I am. What's new out this way?
No, just a local political campaign. We're going to have an election to get us a new mayor. The old one passed away. I'm backing one candidate pretty heavily.
I wish I could worry about local elections for a change.
What's bothering you, Paul?
Money. I need $50,000 or I'm finished, Chip.
Oh, if I had it...
You don't, so forget it. But I sure wish I knew where I could get my hands on it.
I wish there was some way I could help, Paul. If I live to be 1,000,000 years old, I'll never forget the way you risked your life to save me from drowning last summer.
Forget it, Chip. If I'd stopped to think, I probably wouldn't have done it.
Anyway, you did it. I just don't forget a thing like that. I'll do anything to help you, Paul, if I could. Anything.
I know you would, Chip. And I won't forget that either. That evening, when you return home, you find a note from Dorothy saying she'd gone to attend a meeting of the District Property Owners Association and will return around 10:30. As you pace the floor and nervously smoke one cigarette after another, an idea suddenly hits you. An idea that could be the solution to your problem. You open the wall safe in your living room, remove several of Dorothy's most valuable pieces of jewelry, take them to the attic. Then you open an old theater trunk that no one has touched for years, shuffle through its contents. Finally, you find exactly what you want, a large jar of makeup cream. You carefully embed the jewelry into the makeup cream, and then place the jar on the bottom of the trunk. Cover it with old costumes and close the lid. You're sure the police will not suspect you. And even if they do, you're certain your hiding place will never be discovered. When you return to the living room, you leave the wall safe open, overturn a few chairs, set the scene to look like a burglary. Then you pick up the phone and call the police. This is Paul Garvey, 21 Kenter Road. I just returned home and found my wall safe broken into. All our valuables missing.
checked everything. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't here when it happened, officer. I just got home a few moments ago.
Nothing to worry about now, Mrs. Garvey.
But I always felt that we were, well, so safe out here. Didn't you, Paul?
Yes, I did.
Well, thank heavens they didn't get our antique silver in the main vases. Those could never be replaced.
Mr. Garvey probably scared him off when he came home. Hope your jewels were insured.
Oh, yes. We've been paying premiums for years.
Just file your claim there, Mr. Garvey, and I'm sure you won't have any trouble.
Thank you, officer. I'll do that. First thing in the morning.
When the check for $47,000 arrives from the insurance company a month later, made out to Mr. and Mrs. Paul Garvey, you get your wife, Dorothy, to endorse it. But instead of depositing it in the bank to her account, you conveniently put it in your own. And then you start rolling on the production of Island Night. The storm breaks a few nights later. You arrive home from a late rehearsal when Dorothy meets you at the door.
Hello, Paul.
Hello, my dear. A little late for you to be up, isn't it?
I've been waiting for you.
Oh? Nothing the matter, I hope.
I went to the bank today, Paul. I want to know what you did with that check from the insurance company.
I thought it over carefully, Dorothy, and
what?
I decided to use the money.
That was my money, Paul.
Ours, darling. The insurance check was made out to both of us.
I won't permit you to throw away $47,000 on that Jessica Marlin and that ridiculous play. I'll report you to the insurance company.
You might cause trouble, but I don't think so, Dorothy. It's our money, not yours. I'm the head of the house, and I consider it a wise investment in our future.
Do you? Well, as far as I'm concerned, there isn't going to be any future, Paul. I'm filing for a divorce.
You're secretly pleased with Dorothy's decision ending your marriage. You pack a bag and take a hotel room near the theater until you can move all your belongings to larger quarters. Meanwhile, you work around the clock getting Elliot's play into shape. You don't mind it, Paul, because it brings you and Jessica closer together. And then one afternoon, the unexpected happens. You're at the theater giving the cast last-minute instructions before taking the play for the usual out-of-town tryout.
Quiet, cast. Quiet. Quiet, please. The run-through was fine. We need a little more voice projection on the quiet scenes. On the lights. We still have too much pink in the big spotlight. Jessica, nice job. Never saw so much tenderness in the love scenes before.
Thanks, darling.
Okay, take the afternoon off. But remember, we all catch the 6 o'clock train to New Haven. We'll have a dress rehearsal tonight at the theater so we can rest tomorrow for the opening night tomorrow night. I'll see you all at 6.
Okay.
No, I'll get it. So long, everybody. Hello?
Paul,
Yes?
I must see you immediately.
I'm busy, Dorothy. I have a train to catch at 6.
It's a matter of considerable urgency, Paul.
What is it?
I shall discuss it with you in person, if you can tear yourself away long enough to drive out here. And you'd better, Paul. If not, I'm warning you, you'll be sorry. And you'd better hurry.
Now, what was so urgent, Dorothy?
Only these.
How did you find that jewelry?
I decided to clear out the attic of all that old junk of yours. And when I emptied the contents of that old trunk, a big makeup jar dropped and broke.
Well,
it fell all to pieces.
What do you propose to do about it?
So that's up to you, Paul.
What do you mean by that?
If you're ready to give up the theater and Jessica Marlin, I'm willing to tell the insurance company that we found the jewelry. I will refund the $47,000 and forget the whole thing. And I'll start over again with you.
And if I'm not ready?
Then I shall have to tell the insurance people the true story.
Why not be sensible, Dorothy? The theater's my life. I can't.
You're a failure in the theater, Paul. I've given you 5 years to prove yourself. I'm sorry, Paul, but you have exactly 2 choices.
Oh, no. There's one more.
Paul. No.
You go completely out of your mind, don't you, Paul?
For several seconds, you stand stunned as you realize the blow you struck with the heavy bookend in your blind anger was fatal to your wife, Dorothy. But there's no turning back the clock now. You realize you must cover yourself, make the whole thing appear as a robbery and murder by outsiders. You open a window, quickly gather up the silverware, a valuable Ming vase, and several highly expensive antiques. Then you put them in a suitcase. For the first time, you're grateful that the house Dorothy insisted on buying is off the beaten path, away from even the side roads. You're certain no one saw you arrive, and equally certain no one will see you leave. You decide to take the Staten Island ferry to Manhattan. A few moments after the ferry is underway, the suitcase has been tossed overboard. Once in Manhattan, you park your car as usual, hurry to the station, and join the cast for the trip to New Haven. And that evening, as you start the dress rehearsal...
Places, please. Let's take it through from the beginning and make it good. Now, let's go.
Excuse me, Paul. There's someone outside who wants to see you. He says it's urgent.
Oh, thanks, Reggie. Okay, sorry. Hold it, everyone. Keep your places. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. Mr. Garvey? Yes? I'm Detective Sergeant Anderson. What is it? Your wife was found murdered this afternoon in your home on Staten Island.
Dorothy? Dead? Well, I can't believe it. Who would want to harm Dorothy?
Apparently she was killed during a robbery. The place seems to have been pretty well ransacked.
Well, it just seems impossible.
You and your wife were separated recently, weren't you?
Yes. But it wasn't really serious.
I see. Were you home any time this afternoon, say between 2 and 4?
No, I wasn't.
Then where were you? Can you tell us?
Well, after the rehearsal this morning, I had lunch, gave the script a final going over. I went over to Chip Edwards' bar in Brookhurst. Had a few drinks.
That's Chip Edwards' bar in Brookhurst?
Yes, I was there all afternoon. Chip Edwards himself will tell you so. We had a couple of drinks together. But why all the questions? Surely you don't suspect me.
No, of course not, Mr. Garvey. It's just routine. Although, naturally, we'll have to drop in on Mr. Edwards and check your story.
Well, naturally. I want you to. If you have the slightest suspicion.
We haven't. As I say, this is just routine. I thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Garvey.
You smile as the police leave, for you're certain that Chip Edwards, the man whose life you once saved, will give you an alibi the police won't be able to break, even though he has to lie to do it. You put in a long-distance call to his place in Brookhurst and breathe a sigh of relief as you hear his voice on the other end of the line.
Chip Edwards' bar.
Hello, Chip. This is Paul. I want you to do me a big favor. It's very important.
Anything, Paul. You know that?
The police are on their way to your place.
The police? What for?
They want to ask you some questions. I just want to refresh your memory. I was at your bar today before 2 and stayed there all afternoon till about 4:30. You do remember that, don't you?
Yeah, wait a minute, Paul.
I can't talk now, Chip. You understand?
No, Paul, I can't do it.
What do you mean you can't do it? You said you'd do anything for me.
I would, but what you're asking is not possible.
Why not?
Because we had a special election for mayor in Brookhurst today. All the bars were closed. We didn't open until the polling places were shut down at 7 tonight. I'm sorry, Paul.
The Whistler. The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's Strange Story. Dance Team.
The floor show at the nightclub in Los Angeles was nothing special, and Paul Fennelly, half owner of a small but successful nightclub in Nevada, was watching it closely. Tall, good-looking, but hard-eyed and cynical, he sat alone at a ringside table, staring down at his glass, torn between his thoughts and the breathtaking beauty of the girl partner of the Spanish dance team, just finishing their number. You have things on your mind, haven't you, Paul? Yes. You'd come to Los Angeles to be alone for a few days, alone to think. Think of a way to persuade your Nevada partner, Frank Wilson, to see things as you do, or a way to eliminate him before your first and possibly last real chance to get into the big money is lost.
Well, look who's here, Paul Fennelly. Oh, hello, Baxter. Just enjoying your floor show.
Good. Haven't seen you around town in quite a while.
Well, I'm over in Nevada now. Come into L.A. once in a while to look for acts. I've got my own club over there.
So you finally promoted yourself into something good.
You might call it that. It's just a small place. I've got a partner, Frank Wilson, a retired grocer. He put up the money, and I run the club.
Sounds pretty sore.
Yeah, we're doing okay. You seem to be doing all right here, too.
Oh, fair. Paul, what did you think of that act?
The dancers? The girls, great. Who are they?
Ramon and Rita. I got a lot of class, especially the girl. She's beautiful, huh?
Yeah, beautiful. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, it sounds like a fight backstage. I think I'll go see.
I'll go with you.
It's that Ramon, that Spanish dancer. He's done nothing but cause trouble ever since the act opened here.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
He's crazy jealous of his wife, Rita. Makes a big fuss if anyone even speaks to her. Always threatening to kill somebody.
Kill somebody?
Yeah. Oh, he won't, but...
I'll kill him. Someday I'm going to kill you, too.
Well, this is it for me. They're finished here. I'm going to call the cops and have that idiot thrown into jail. It'll do him good. The argument between the dancers gives you the germ of an idea, doesn't it, Paul? You're not certain just how you can use them, but you have a feeling that somehow a beautiful dancer and a madly jealous husband might fit in with your plans to get your Nevada nightclub away from your partner, Frank Wilson. After the excitement subsides and Ramon is taken away by the police, you have your friend Baxter take you to their dressing room and introduce you to the girl.
I do not wish to talk about it, Mr. Fennelly. This is the end, the finish. Ramon is in jail and we are fired.
Oh, there are other jobs?
Not for us. No manager will book us now because of Ramon's jealousy. He is too jealous for this business. He accuses all men of being in love with me.
Well, I'm willing to take a chance on you.
A chance? How do you mean?
Book you into my club in Nevada.
Ramon and me?
Sure. Same salary you're getting here. You got a fine act. Just the type we need. I'll get Baxter to withdraw charges against your husband. I'm driving back to Nevada tomorrow. The two of you can ride over with me if you like. You open on Monday.
It seems like a dream. I do not know how to thank you.
Well, don't try. There's nothing to thank me for. I'm acting in my own interest, too. Well, Frank, what do you think of our new act?
Oh, it's beautiful, Paul. Very beautiful.
I'm glad you like it. You never get tired of watching the floor show, do you?
Never. Our club is my whole life. I watch every show from beginning to end.
Yeah,
And the funny part of it is I'm making money while I'm enjoying myself, thanks to your ability.
Oh, thanks, Frank.
For my money, there's nothing nicer than a nice little nightclub. Oh, that's a great dance team. Make them feel welcome, huh, Paul? Get fruit, flowers, candy for their dressing room. Spend plenty. Let them know we're glad they're here. You know what to do. Take care of everything, will you?
Yeah, sure, Frank, I will. I'll take care of everything. You just watch the show. I'm going to the office for a while. I got some thinking to do.
Yes, you do have some thinking to do, don't you, Paul? And a few minutes after you're seated at your desk, a long-distance phone call brings you to a decision.
Hello.
New York, calling Mr. Paul Fenley.
This is Mr. Fenley.
Just a moment. Go ahead, New York. Your party is ready.
Fenley?
Yes?
This is Daniels. What about that half interest in your club?
Well, I haven't been able to sell my partner on it yet, Mr. Daniels. He, sort of has a sentimental attachment to it.
Well, you better sell him, Fenley, and fast. If you don't, we're going to take over another club. You'll be out of business in 2 months.
Oh, I'll sell him, Mr. Daniels. Don't worry.
You got exactly 2 weeks to do it in.
That's time enough. I'll guarantee you, Mr. Daniels, 2 weeks from today, we'll be partners.
Yes, Paul, you've made up your mind, haven't you? You're not going to let this opportunity to become a really big operator pass, are you? You decide to make one more attempt to persuade your partner, Frank Wilson, to listen to reason. If he refuses, you'll use other means to remove him. And you know exactly what you're going to do, don't you? The jealous Ramon is the answer to your problem. For the next few evenings, you make certain that Rita receives little tokens of esteem from your partner. And 3 nights later, you drop into their dressing room.
How lovely. I can hardly believe it. White roses.
Compliments of Mr. Wilson. Oh, and here's a basket of fruit for you.
Oh, and candy. I have never had such lovely presents.
Say, what is the idea of all of this stuff?
Oh, my partner, Mr. Wilson's very generous, Ramon. When he likes an act, he shows his appreciation.
But is it the act he likes or my wife?
Both, Ramon, both. Now, look, kid, you've got to get used to people admiring your wife.
Yes, I suppose so.
And Wilson not only admires your act, he wants to know both of you. He wants you both to come to his table tomorrow night.
Oh, that will be nice.
Nothing doing. We are here for business, not social life.
Ramon, we can't afford to offend Mr. Wilson.
No, of course not. Then he wouldn't send you any more gifts.
Now, look here, Ramon.
You keep out of this, Fenley.
How dare you speak to Mr. Fenley like that, Ramon? After all he has done for us. You keep on with your crazy jealousy, and we will have troubles here like we did in Los Angeles and every place we ever worked.
Perhaps if I am given the same provocation, one of these days I will be driven too far.
Oh, forget it, Ramon. Mr. Wilson was just being friendly, trying to make you feel at home.
One more jealous fit, and I leave you, Ramon.
Ah, you forget it too, Rita. Ramon isn't going to be jealous anymore. Are you, Ramon?
Not unless I have reason.
Hey, see, Rita? Now forget it like I told you. I've got big plans for you two. I think they're going to turn out very well indeed.
Yes, you do have big plans, don't you, Paul? You're sure you can promote a situation where Ramon's jealousy will prompt him to such furious anger against your partner that Ramon will publicly threaten him. Then, if anything should happen to Frank, suspicion will fall on Ramon, not you. But first of all, you must make a friend of Ramon, win his confidence. Next day in town, passing a jewelry store, you see the ideal gift for him, an opening wedge in your campaign of friendship. 2 evenings later, you knock on the door of his dressing room.
Oh, Mr. Fenley, come in.
Hello, Ramon. Oh, Rita isn't here yet, hmm?
No, she's having her hair done.
Well, that gives us a chance to have a little talk. I've got a new contract for you to sign.
A new contract?
Yes, for an indefinite stay. You're going to be here for a long time.
But we're planning to leave. I was going to give you our notice tonight.
Leave? But why?
Oh, to get out of this business. Settle down somewhere. I'm afraid if we continue, something will happen. I might lose my temper once too often.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
No, it is not. People are always giving presents to my wife. Candy and flowers.
You don't want your wife to have flowers?
When I see them, I'm furious. Not because she has them, but because I did not buy them for her myself. I have done so little for my wife. I never remember to get her things. I would like to give her the most beautiful present in the world, especially next week on her birthday.
Her birthday? Say, I'm glad you told me. We'll have a big party for Rita here at the club. Speaking of presents, I picked up a little thing I thought you'd like, Ramon.
A present for me?
Yeah, sure. You're part of the act, too. No reason why the women should get all the gifts. Yeah, take it.
A gold cigarette case with my initial R in rubies. Well, it's beautiful. The R is especially beautiful. I like that letter. Perhaps because it is also the initial of my wife. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fennelly.
Oh, forget it, Ramon. You've got it coming to you. You know, you're beginning to pack this place.
Then we shall stay on. Under the circumstances, we could not do otherwise.
Well, Paul, come here.
Hello, Frank.
This is a surprise. You don't get out here to the house very often.
Look, I've got to talk to you, Frank, right away.
Yeah, well, come on. Let's sit over here by the window, huh?
All right.
Yeah. Now, what's on your mind, Paul?
That half interest in our club for those people in New York.
We don't have to talk, Paul. You know how I feel about that.
But we can't afford to let any opportunity to get rich like this slip by. This is our last chance, Frank, our last chance. They want our answer by a week from Saturday. Unless we say yes, they're going to buy into another club.
Let them. Let them take over any club they want, but not ours. This club means a lot to me, Paul.
Sure, I know. It means a lot to me,
Listen,
too.
Paul, I'm a lonely man. Our club is, well, my family. The only family I've got.
Sure, I know.
When I come home from the club at night, I just sit here in this chair by the window and go over the whole thing again in my mind until I fall asleep.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sometimes I sleep 3 or 4 hours, sometimes all night.
The club means that much to you?
Even more, Paul.
Well, Frank, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess we better keep it for ourselves.
Good.
But, what do you say to putting on a bigger floor show with a line of girls?
You mean a chorus?
Yeah. We'll feature Rita.
Yeah.
Let her do some good fast Spanish numbers with the girls behind her.
Have her work without her husband, huh?
Oh, she can do her specialty with him, too, but we'll make her the star of the show.
Will, Ramon like that?
Sure. If I put it to him just right. Oh, but I want to talk to him about it alone.
Yeah. We got to get his okay first.
Tell you, Frank, you invite Rita to your table after the last show tonight.
You think she'll accept?
Oh, I'll see that she does. That'll give me a chance to talk to Ramon alone in the dressing room.
Oh, hello, Paul. How do we go tonight?
Oh, never better. Rita looked particularly lovely.
Yeah, she did, didn't she? I wonder where she is.
Oh, she'll be here soon. She's out at Wilson's table.
At Wilson's table? What is she doing there?
Now, don't get excited. Just wants to talk to her about something that concerns just her, not you. Strictly business.
Any business that concerns my wife concerns me. I will see about
Ramon, sit down and keep quiet. It's just a little idea Wilson has to star Rita in a single act.
Star Rita? But if he wanted such a thing, he should have spoken to me first. I am the head of the family. Where is my coat? Never mind. It does not matter.
You can't go out to Wilson's table looking like that.
Who says I cannot? I will fix that, Wilson. Get out of my way.
Calm yourself, will you? You'll make a scene.
I never liked him anyway. The first night we came here, candy and flowers. He will send no more flowers. Get out of my way. I'll kill him.
You don't follow Ramon immediately, do you, Paul? No, you must give him a little time. You glance at the makeup table. Yes, there it is. The jeweled cigarette case you gave him. You felt sure he wouldn't be carrying it in his dancing clothes. You carefully wrap it in your handkerchief and slip it into your inside pocket, and then go on out.
Oh, Ramon, do not...
Let me through, please. What's going on
It
here?
is Ramon. He's pouring here like a madman and threatened Mr. Wilson. Said he would kill him. I am through with you, Ramon, and I mean it this time.
Let go of my arms, you fool. Just wait till I get my hands on Wilson. I'll kill him.
Juicy. You heard that, Mr. Fennelly.
Where is Mr. Wilson?
He's gone, and no wonder. Ramon said the most awful things to him.
Oh, this is just a little misunderstanding. Now, go on back to your tables, everybody. This is only a family argument.
This is a matter of honor.
Honor, caramba. You have no honor, no decency. I hate you.
Now, stop it, you two. You know you didn't mean that, Rita. You two go on home quietly and make up.
Go home. I will never go home with him.
Maybe you're right as far as tonight's concerned. I tell you what, Rita. You spend the night with Kitty.
The cigarette girl?
Yes, she's a nice girl. She'll be glad to have you when you explain things to her. Tell her it was my idea.
Whatever you say, Mr. Fennelly.
You get a good night's sleep. Ramon and I are going to have a nice long talk.
All right. I guess that is the best way.
No, it is not the best way.
Yes, it is, Ramon. You run along, Rita. Come on, Ramon. We'll have a couple of drinks and go to the office for a nice long talk. Yeah, sit down, Ramon. You feeling better?
I am the world's greatest fool. I lose my temper and make a big noise. But it is only words. I would not harm a fly.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't. But other people don't know that. It's pretty dangerous business talking like you did.
I love Rita very much. What I want most is to make her happy. Instead, I cause her nothing but sorrow.
Well, she'll forgive you tomorrow.
I know she will. She always does. She'll come in the morning and everything will be all right.
And you haven't got anything to worry about.
No, except Mr. Wilson. I must go find him and apologize.
No. Not tonight. He's gone on home. Just wait till tomorrow. Oh, here. Have a cigarette.
No, thanks.
Well, then let me fix us another drink.
Well, just one more. Then I better go on home.
Why, what for? Rita won't be there. The place would just depress you. Why don't you stay here at the club? You can sleep on the couch in Mr. Wilson's office. He never comes in till afternoon.
But after my actions tonight...
Oh, don't you worry about that. Wilson likes both of you. I'll phone him and tell him you're sleeping in his office tonight. It'll make him feel good. Why, he sleeps here lots of times himself. Keeps blankets and pajamas here.
Well, if you are certain he won't mind...
I am certain. Now I'll fix those drinks, and then we'll go over to Frank's office.
You are very understanding, Mr. Fennelly. Thank you.
After finishing your drink, you walk with Ramon to your partner's office. You smile as he yawns and arranges Frank's blankets on the couch. You made sure he'll sleep at least a few hours by dropping a mild sleeping tablet, one of your own, into the drink you made. Under the pretense of looking for a blank contract, you go through your partner's desk, remove his revolver from the drawer, unobtrusively slip it into your inside pocket. You're certain that this is your master move. Ramon slept in Frank's office, and the gun will be found near Frank's home, as well as the jeweled cigarette case you gave Ramon. After you say goodnight to Ramon, you drive out to your partner's home on the outskirts of town. An hour later, you're back in your own apartment. Next morning, the phone awakens you.
Hello?
Mr. Fennelly,
Yes.
something terrible has happened.
Oh, Rita, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Poor Mr. Wilson. He has been shot. Killed, I guess.
My partner, Frank?
Yes, I am at police headquarters.
Police headquarters. But they couldn't think you... never mind, Rita. And don't worry, I'll be right down.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fennelly, and please hurry. You see, they have arrested Ramon for the crime.
Well, Paul, things have worked out exactly as you planned, haven't they? You're certain that with your partner out of the way, you'll be able to close the deal you're sure will make you a big operator. You're sure, too, you'll never be suspected of any connection with his death. No. Ramon has already been arrested, and the shooting was done with a gun taken from your partner's office, where Ramon spent the night. And above all, Ramon's cigarette case was dropped just outside the window where Frank was sitting asleep when you shot him. When you reach the police station, you're taken immediately to the office of the captain.
Oh, this has been a terrible shock to me, Captain. Wilson and I were not only partners, we were very close friends.
So we understand.
Anything I can do to help, don't hesitate to ask.
Can you identify this?
Yes, it's Frank's revolver. I noticed it in his desk last night while Ramon was...
It's all right. We already know Ramon slept in Wilson's office in the club. This gun was found a short distance from the Wilson home on the outskirts of town, wiped clean of fingerprints. Now, can you identify this?
Yes, it's the cigarette case I gave Ramon.
It was lying on the ground outside the window where Mr. Wilson was sitting when he was shot. Perfect target.
Oh, but surely you don't think Ramon killed Frank?
Nobody killed him. Whoever fired that gun was a pretty poor shot. Wilson was less than 3 feet away, and he was hit. But he's going to be okay.
Oh, I'm glad. Especially for Ramon's sake.
Ramon had nothing to do with it. But whoever did is going up for a nice long stretch for attempted murder.
If it wasn't Ramon, then who was it?
You, Fennelly.
Me? You must be out of your mind. What motive would I have?
You might have had several. Wilson were out of the way, the club would have been yours. Everybody knows you've been trying to make a deal with some Eastern operators, and your partner wouldn't go for it. It was either you or Ramon, Fennelly. And you were the only one who had access to Wilson's gun and the cigarette case.
Then it was Ramon. He was jealous of Frank. I gave him that case last week. He's had it ever since. Now, what more do you want?
He left that case on his makeup table last night when he left his dressing room. You were standing right beside it. Ramon told us himself.
Well, that's his story.
Ramon doesn't need a story. He was sound asleep in Wilson's office most of the night.
He can't prove that.
Kitty Henderson, your cigarette girl, has already proved it. She came back to the club last night looking for that cigarette case just about the time Wilson was shot at his home 4 miles away. The door to Wilson's office was open, and she saw Ramon on the couch sound asleep.
Kitty? Oh, that's preposterous. Why would Kitty be looking for Ramon's cigarette case?
Ramon's wife, Rita, asked her to come back for it. Ramon had given it to her.
That's an outright lie. Rita doesn't even smoke.
No, she doesn't. That's why we're certain you shot your partner and tried to frame Ramon. Here, open the case, Fennelly.
Oh, for heaven's sake. A woman's compact.
Yeah, a woman's compact. Rita liked that case so well, Ramon had it made into a compact for her. He didn't tell you because he didn't want to hurt your feelings.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Man from Calais.
Night, and a thick gray blanket of fog had descended over the city. As Laura Ames, former American, now of London, hurried along the deserted residential street, she stopped occasionally, glanced over her shoulder and listened, and then hurried on again, certain that the unseen footsteps she'd been hearing in the gray fog behind her were those of someone deliberately following her. As she turned into Delavan Square and broke into a half run, Laura was trembling with fright. And you have good reason to be frightened, haven't you, Laura? You have had for 2 days. When you finally reach the steps of your rooming house, you fumble frantically in your purse. House keys, Laura. You couldn't have lost them. But you don't seem to have them. And back there in the fog, the footsteps coming closer and closer.
Laura, dearie.
Oh, Mrs. Reeves. Thank goodness.
Oh, you're so late coming home from the office.
Oh, yes. There were some last-minute letters to get out.
Dear me, I was becoming quite worried. All this fog, and what with that killer wandering around the streets? Why, dearie, You're shivering.
I'll be all right.
Here, let me fix you some tea.
Oh, no, don't bother. You're going out?
Yes, but not alone, mind you. My son Frank and his wife are taking me to the cinema. Only take me a moment to fix your tea.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Reeves. I'll manage.
Oh, that must be Frank now. Yes, there's his car.
Well, you run along.
Well, ta-ta.
Yes, Laura. There's a killer loose somewhere in the city of London. And the police are certain he's already claimed 3 lives. The last victim being young Mr. Pomeroy, a boarder in this very house, who met his death only 2 nights ago on a quiet side street, close to where you live. You hurry into the kitchen, turn the gas on under the kettle, and place the tea things on a tray and carry them back into the parlor. Then suddenly you stop, and the tray slips from your hands. A man, Laura, standing in the hallway. A stranger.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Who are you? What?
Name's Follett. C.J. Follett.
How did you get in here?
Key. I'm the new boarder. Moved in this afternoon.
Oh.
I feel much better now. Nothing like a brisk cup of tea after an evening stroll.
Oh, I agree. Funny, I never cared much for tea until I came to England. Wouldn't have anything else now.
You're American, aren't you?
Yes. From upstate New York.
Been in England long?
Since the war, and I love it. Especially London and this house.
Yes. Too bad about Mr. Pomeroy, wasn't it?
Yes. It was quite a shock to all of us.
Yes, I dare say. Happened close by, as I understand.
In St. Margaret's Mews. Naturally, we've all been a bit on edge. When are they going to catch this fiend?
Oh, but they have, haven't you heard?
What?
Yes, came over the BBC about an hour ago. Police caught the chap in a hotel over in the West End.
Oh, thank goodness. Are they certain he's the one?
Oh, quite. He confessed to the crimes. That is, except the last. He denies killing your Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, but surely the police don't believe that.
Oh, yes, they do. You see, they've definite proof he was holed up in that hotel room the past 4 days and nights. And Mr. Pomeroy was killed only 2 nights ago.
I see.
Now, it seems someone else killed Mr. Pomeroy. Oh, that's the front door, isn't it? Shall I?
Oh, no, I'll answer. Well, darling, this is a pleasant surprise. Come on in. I was just having a pleasant chat with Mr. Follett, one of our new boarders. He moved in this afternoon. Oh, Mr. Follett.
Yes?
I'd like you to meet Charles Ainsley, my fiancé.
Mr. Ainsley?
How do you do, Mr. Follett?
Oh, darling, I didn't get back from the office until quite late. Haven't had a thing except tea. Why don't we drive over to Armand's, have supper?
Of course.
Will you two sit down and get acquainted? I'll run up to my room and change. Well, Charlie, you were saying something about Pomeroy.
Yes. Why did you do it, Laura? Why?
Do what, darling?
Stop fooling with me, Laura. This is serious. You killed him, didn't you? Didn't you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, come off it. You've been playing up to Pomeroy for months, trying to find out what he was up to, where he got his money.
Yes, and I found out, too. He told me why he took a trip to Dover every week.
He did?
Yes. He always met a man there. He was working with a mysterious man from Calais. I never found out his name, but I did find out why Pomeroy met him each week.
You must have become very friendly with Pomeroy.
Of course I did. I wanted to know what he was up to. And what do you think, Charlie? Our Mr. Pomeroy was involved in a flourishing little racket. Forged passports.
Forged passports?
Yes. After his meeting in Dover every Friday with this man from Calais, Pomeroy always came back with a lot of money.
So that's why you waited for him in St. Margaret's Mews. That's why you killed him.
I killed Pomeroy?
Yes, you know very well you did.
Oh, all right, Charlie. But I didn't mean to. Honestly, I didn't. I only wanted to knock him out. Oh, I guess I hit him too hard. I wanted the money, don't you see? I had to have it for us.
So now you have the money, Pomeroy's money, and it's all changed.
Nothing's changed, Charlie. I don't have the money.
What?
Something went wrong the other night. Pomeroy must not have established contact with the man from Calais. He didn't have any money with him. All I found on him were the passports.
You didn't take them.
Of course I did. 12 of them.
Laura, for heaven's sakes, if the police catch you with...
Oh, they won't. I've hidden them away.
But, Laura, don't...
Stop worrying. The police aren't concerned about me. They don't suspect a thing.
Don't they? And what's he doing back there at the boarding house? That Mr. Follett.
What do you mean?
I recognized him the moment I saw him. Your Mr. Follett happens to be Inspector Follett of Scotland Yard.
It comes as a shock, doesn't it, Laura? The sudden knowledge that the new boarder at Mrs. Reeves, the man who calls himself Mr. Follett, is actually an inspector from Scotland Yard. His coming there has something to do with Tom Pomeroy's death. Yes, you're certain of that. But you're not certain how much the inspector knows, suspects. Because of plans you've made, his appearance complicates matters, doesn't it? And then there's your boyfriend, Charles Ainsley. In the restaurant that evening, he's not at all happy with what you've done. He's angry and frightened.
I tell you, Laura, you're a fool to go on with this.
Am I, darling? Why? True, there's a police inspector staying at the boarding house, but he can't possibly know I killed Pomeroy, can he? No one knows except the two of us. And you won't say anything, will you?
I should, but feeling as I do about you, I don't suppose I will. Especially since you say it was really an accident. That you only meant to knock him out.
It was an accident, Charlie, honestly. I wouldn't have tried to kill him for anything. Oh, you do believe me, don't you?
I suppose so. But you've got to give up this wild scheme. Get rid of those passports.
Sorry, I don't intend to.
But what good are they to you?
I can convert them into cash. They'll bring a very good price on the continent. After all, that's how Pomeroy was making his money. Why can't I?
For one thing, you don't know who his contact was. This man from Calais.
Ah, but I do know they met at the Ram's Head Inn at Dover.
Laura, you can't possibly hope to find this man. Give it up. I beg you, Laura, give it up.
It's no use, Charlie. I won't. I'm just going to sit tight. Keep my eye on Inspector Follett. Let him do his investigating. He can't prove a thing. And when this affair cools down, I'll find a way of getting rid of the passport.
Laura, for the last time...
Shall we look at the menu, darling? I'm starving.
Oh, Miss Ames?
Why, Mr. Follett, still up?
Yes, I was waiting for you to return. Did you have a nice supper?
Very.
Miss Ames, might we have a private chat?
Of course.
In here, in the parlor. And we can shut the door.
As you wish.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Follett?
That young man of yours...
Charlie?
Yes. You known him long?
Several months. Why?
What does he do for his livelihood, I mean?
Oh, he's a salesman. Right now he's selling cars, mostly used cars.
Oh, yes, of course. He represents Berwick and Sloan, doesn't he?
That's right.
Oh, that's where I've seen him. I knew I'd seen him somewhere before. I was out there several times about 6 weeks ago when Berwick and Sloan were having a difficult time with a very clever car thief. I recall now, I chatted with your young man for a few moments. He was quite helpful. He recognized me, I suppose.
As a matter of fact, he did, Inspector.
I was afraid of that. Well, there's no great harm down there. Miss Ames, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it, Inspector?
Mr. Follett, if you don't mind, I'd rather the others in the house didn't know.
Oh, anything you say, of course, but...
I dare say you'd like some sort of an explanation.
Your being here has something to do with Mr. Pomeroy's death, perhaps.
Yes. You see, we've suspected for some time that he was involved in a forged passport operation.
Forged passports? Mr. Pomeroy? Why, I can't believe it.
Nevertheless, it's true. Actually, he was only a runner, a courier, you might call him, working for a master forger.
What?
Yes. We think one of this forger's top aides resides here in this house.
Here? Why, that's incredible. Well, surely you can't suspect old Mr. Montrose or Amos Swinton.
I've been rather frank with you, Miss Ames, but I'm sure you understand that I can't tell you the name of our suspect. I'd much prefer you didn't even try to guess. And I must also ask you that you keep this little chat of ours highly confidential.
Why, yes, of course, Mr. Follett. Of course.
You breathe a sigh of relief, don't you, Laura, as you hurry up to your room? The police don't suspect you of a thing. No, it's someone else they're interested in. Someone in the house they think Pomeroy worked for. And it's easy for you to venture a guess as to whom that someone is. Yes, quiet, mild-mannered Mr. Farnsgate, who runs the tobacco shop on the corner. He and Pomeroy were very friendly, weren't they? And Pomeroy spent a great deal of time at the shop. He could be the man Inspector Follett is watching, couldn't he? And you're determined to find out for certain. The following morning after breakfast, you try to see Farnsgate alone before he leaves for his tobacco shop. And as you hoped, he follows his usual custom and goes into the parlor to glance over the morning paper.
Mr. Farnsgate?
Yes, my dear?
I'm just bursting to tell someone. And I know I can trust you. Of course, you won't breathe a word of this.
Not a word.
It's about Mr. Follett. What do you suppose he's doing here?
Follett? Well, just what the rest of us are doing, I suppose. Enjoying Mrs. Reeves' hospitality.
I mean, he really isn't Mr. Follett at all.
Huh? What's this?
My boyfriend recognized him last night. He's really Inspector Follett of Scotland Yard.
What?
Imagine it. Living right here in the house.
Oh, dear me. An inspector from the yard, eh?
Must have something to do with the dreadful thing that happened to Mr. Pomeroy, don't you think?
Yes, I should imagine that's it.
Well, what do you suppose he's up to?
Well, it's hard to say. No need for us to become alarmed, however. The police work in strange ways, my dear. Strange ways.
You watch Mr. Farnsgate lean back in his chair, pretend to go on reading his paper. But you know his mind is working furiously. Yes, you're certain the news you've confided to him has come as a definite shock. A few minutes later, you go up to your room and then tiptoe back along the hall to the head of the stairs and wait. Finally, you see Farnsgate step out of the parlor, look around cautiously, and then dart back inside. You slip quietly down the stairs and listen just outside the parlor door as he places a phone call.
Yes, Ramsgate in Dover.
It was a shot in the dark, wasn't it, Laura? And you're certain it's hit its mark. Yes, Farnsgate is frightened. And you're positive he's calling the one man you want to find.
Hello? Mr. Vincent, please. Yes, Vincent. Oh, he isn't registered, but he's expected sometime this evening. No message, thank you. I'll call him this evening.
Oh, it's you, Laura.
My. Not a very warm reception, I must say.
Come in.
Sorry if I disturbed your slumber. But it's time you were up anyway.
Didn't sleep very well last night, I'm afraid.
Conscience bothering you?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Oh, shouldn't let it, you know.
Easy, I suppose, for you to say.
My, aren't you in a mood this morning? Well, a nice long drive will change all that. Do you good to get out. Get out of this musty old flat.
Drive? I wasn't aware we'd planned anything.
Well, sometimes things come up rather suddenly, darling. You said I'd never find the man from Calais. Well, I have.
What?
Yes. A wonderful stroke of luck. Well, I won't go into all the boring details, but I have found him. I know who he is, where he is, and I intend to see him.
You want me to drive you down to Dover, is that it?
Oh, be a darling.
No, Laura. I don't want any part of this.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Give this whole thing up, Laura, please.
And if I don't?
If you don't,
Well?
I know, as you said, you don't want any part of this. And I suppose that includes me.
I'm afraid it does.
All right. If that's the way it's got to be.
Laura, if you'll only listen to reason...
Save your breath, darling. I won't change my mind. Either you're in this with me or you're not. And since you're not, well, we simply call it quits right here and now.
That afternoon, you're aboard the train speeding toward Dover, certain you'll have no difficulty in making a satisfactory deal with Mr. Vincent, the man from Calais. You're sure he'll buy the passport you took from Mr. Pomeroy, if only to avoid later complications with you. And you're really not sorry about Charlie, are you? No. He seems a nice young man, but weak. Too weak for you, isn't he, Laura? And you're glad that's all over. It's early afternoon when you arrive in Dover and register at a small hotel. When you're settled in your room, you phone the Ramsgate Inn.
Ramsgate Inn?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Vincent, please.
Vincent?
Yes.
I'm sorry, miss, but Mr. Vincent hasn't arrived. He's a reservation, and we're expecting him quite soon.
Oh? When he comes in, will you please have him call Miss Ames?
Ames?
Yes, Laura Ames. I'm at the Dover Inn.
I'll tell him, Miss Ames.
Tell Mr. Vincent to phone as soon as he arrives, will you please? It's rather important.
Just as soon as he arrives, Miss Ames.
Yes?
Miss Ames?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Vincent. You left word for me to phone you as soon as I arrive.
Yes. I was rather anxious to talk to you, Mr. Vincent, on a business matter.
What sort of business?
It concerns a package I received from Mr. Pomeroy.
Pomeroy?
Yes. It isn't worth a great deal to me. I thought perhaps you'd be interested in buying it.
Just what kind of a package is it, Miss Ames?
Well, if you're interested, I'd prefer to discuss it with you personally rather than over the phone.
Perhaps that would be better. Shall we say at dinner?
I don't see why not.
Very well, I'll pick you up in an hour. We'll drive out in the country somewhere. I know several charming spots.
Sounds very nice. I'll expect you in an hour.
The questioning was over now, and the captured criminal stared blankly at the group of police authorities surrounding him. Only a few details remained before the case could be marked closed, because Mr. Vincent had been apprehended at the scene a moment after the crime had taken place. Yes, it was all over. And Scotland Yard Inspector Follett's manner was relaxed as he summed up the results of his investigation.
That's strange. We shadow Farnsgate, follow him to Dover, and find you. Tell me, Farnsgate, were you aware we were watching you?
Yes. I came to Dover to warn Vincent you were on our trail.
What about the girl? Where does she fit in?
Laura Ames? I don't know. I had no idea she'd left London.
Seems you had no idea of a number of things, especially the true identity of Mr. Vincent.
No, I didn't. He always used a French accent. I'm sure Miss Ames didn't know either. If she had, she wouldn't have come all the way over here to Dover.
That's probably true. All right, Mr. Vincent, or should I say Charlie, you want to tell us why you shot Miss Ames?
She wouldn't stop. Insisted on getting directly to Vincent.
That must have been quite a surprise, a young man turning out to be the mysterious man from Calais.
Quite a surprise.
And once she knew you were Mr. Vincent, you had to eliminate her. Is that right?
That's right. There was no other way to stop a girl like Laura. I rather cared for her, too.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Members of the United States Air Force offering a hint of things to look for in the ever-developing story of the United States Air Force.
And now, the Whistler's Strange Story. Feature story.
The day was hot and clear as Darrow and Hazel Martin drove into the Southern California town of Matson, not far from the Mexican border. They were youngish, well-dressed, and prosperous looking as they parked their new, brightly polished sedan in front of the Star Cafe. And there's a sound reason for this appearance of prosperity, isn't there, Darrow? Yes. Selling worthless stock in barren mines requires a successful front. And you and Hazel have been doing quite well, haven't you? After a leisurely meal, you glance through the local paper, looking for likely prospects. And then suddenly you notice an item of far greater interest. You read the story quickly, then reread it slowly and carefully.
Well, what's so interesting, Darrow?
I wonder if it could be. Nah, probably not.
What are you reading?
Oh, here. Look at this, Hazel.
Joe Gibson funeral today. Who's he?
Well, you wouldn't know him, but there was a Joe Gibson in the pen when I was serving that term for forgery. He'd embezzled a lot of money, hid it somewhere. Nobody could find it.
Oh? How much?
$75,000.
$75,000? Waiting for him when he got out of prison?
Yeah. At least we, pardon me, at least we figured he did. He never told anybody about it. He denied it all. He was quite a guy.
What do you mean?
Well, we called him the Baron. He could always get anything he wanted. Started out working as a prison mechanic, but finished his term writing articles for the prison paper when I worked on the staff.
Do you think this is the same fella?
Well, the item says he's from Hartley, Connecticut. Joe was from somewhere around there. Says he was 52, and that was about Joe's age.
Well, you can't exactly call this a success story.
It could be, baby. For us. Don't you see, honey? He's only been out for a couple of years. Not enough time to spend $75,000.
Especially if he didn't want the police to locate the money he wasn't supposed to have.
Yeah. And it's my guess that he'd be mighty careful about depositing it in banks. Probably keeps it close at hand in cash.
And?
If that cash is around these parts, I'd like to recover it. For us.
How?
Maybe it would be a good idea for us to pay our respects, huh? Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir.
How much do I owe you?
Oh, let's see. That'll be $3.20.
$3.20, huh? Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, by the way, where is the Matson mortuary?
Just a block down. You'll see a sign. It's on this side of the street.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. I think we can find it.
Yes?
We came to pay our respects to Joe Gibson.
Friend?
Yes.
This way, please.
Not many people here, huh?
There are no relatives. And Mr. Gibson wasn't in Matson long.
Oh, we just drove into town, noticed in the paper about his death.
The services will be at 3 o'clock. That's about 2 hours from now. In here, please.
Thank you.
If you'll excuse me, I'll greet these people just coming in.
Suddenly you find yourself staring at the profile of a tall, gray-haired man standing on the other side of the room. talking to a man wearing a sheriff's badge. Your eyes seem glued on him. And then you notice Hazel pulling at your arm.
Come on, Darrow. Don't just stand there.
Okay, let's go over to the casket.
Let's get out of here, Hazel, quick. The man in the casket is not Joe Gibson.
Well, Darrow, here in a Southern California town, hundreds of miles from the prison where you first knew Joe Gibson, you intended to pay your respects at the local funeral home, hoping to find some clue to the recovery of the money he embezzled. But the man you see in the casket is not Gibson. You're excited as you and Hazel walk back toward the cafe.
What's the matter, Darrow? We barge in on some stranger's funeral?
Not at all. I knew the deceased, too. He was there at the pen when Gibson and I were. But what puzzles me is that Joe Gibson himself was there in that room. Do you remember that tall, gray-haired man?
Well, yeah, you kept staring at him.
That was Joe Gibson.
Do you think he saw you?
No. It wouldn't make any difference. You'll learn him in town sooner or later. Now that I know Joe's pretending he's somebody else.
I wonder how he managed to switch an identification.
That's what I intend to find out. Oh, here's a cafe. Let's go in and see what we can learn, huh?
Are you folks back? Couldn't you find the mortuary?
Oh, we didn't care to stay too long. Wow, it's hot, huh? What do you have that's good and cold to drink?
How about some iced tea?
Yeah, sounds great. How about it, Hazel?
That'll be fine.
Say, my name's Martin, D.L. Martin. What's yours?
Sam Bates.
I know you, Sam. This is Mrs. Martin.
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
How do you do?
Here's your tea.
Thanks. Say, I understand that fellow Joe Gibson didn't have any relatives.
No, but poor Mr. Telford has taken it hard.
Telford? Who's he?
You probably saw him at the funeral home. Gray-haired man, tall, well-dressed.
Oh, yes. Yes, I believe I did.
Well, he's a mighty nice fellow.
Yeah, he looked to be. Native of Matson?
No, as a matter of fact, hasn't been here more than 6 or 8 months, but he's one fellow the whole town knows and likes.
How did he become so attached to Joe Gibson?
This just shows how Mr. Telford goes out of his way to be nice to people.
Oh.
He met this Gibson when he was making a trip back east. Gibson's health was bad, and Mr. Telford felt sorry for him.
I see.
Seems like Gibson had some trouble with the law, had been in prison or something, so he took Mr. Telford up on the offer and came out here to make a new start.
Yeah, I thought I remembered reading about Joe Gibson. That's why I was so interested when I saw his funeral notice.
You'd heard about him back east? Feature that.
You know, Sam, you're right. I think I will feature that. We'll make a good feature story. I think I can sell it. Oh, well, now, don't be so surprised, Hazel. I think I can write a good article on Hellman Telford, Joe Gibson, in this fine little town of Matson. Oh, I know. I promised I'd take a complete vacation just once, but a story like this.
Well, you know best, honey.
Now there, huh? That's an understanding wife for you, Sam?
Yeah.
You see, I sell articles now and then to magazines, and this story could help us have our vacation with pay.
Think so?
Sure. Say, tell me, where would be a good place for us to stay a day or so, huh?
Well, the best place around here is the Desert Motel. Just at the edge of town, right next to that big signal station.
Uh-huh.
Hank Holland runs it. Tell Hank I recommended it.
Mr. Holland?
Yep.
Sam Bates at the Star Cafe.
I know. Sam just called me. Said you was writing a story about Madsen and Mr. Telford.
News travels fast, that's right.
Mighty fine man, Mr. Telford. Rich, too.
Oh?
Yeah, always has big bills. 50s, mainly. Gets a big kick out of it when we can't change them.
Now, you know him then, huh?
Sure, everybody in town knows Mr. Telford. Our paper's always saying something about him.
Newspaper, huh? I should get plenty of information for my story from the newspaper files. Where'll I find the office?
On Main Street, right next to the Star Cafe. A feller named Dan Brady owns it. Just tell him I sent you.
see Mr. Brady, please.
I'm Brady.
How do you do? My name's Martin.
Oh, yes. Sam told me about you writing a story on Matson and the Gibson case.
Oh, that Sam's a good publicity agent. Well, I was hoping I could use your newspaper files for some background.
Be glad to help. Got copies all the way back to 1911 when I first bought this
Really?
paper. Changed the name to the Clarion. Haven't missed a weekly issue since.
Oh, it's a remarkable record. Should mention that in my story, huh? I find Matson's a very interesting place. I like the people here, too.
Oh, thanks. Since you're writing about Mr. Telford, you'll find he's been making headlines in our paper ever since he came to Matson. Fine man. Generous, too.
Hi there, Sammy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Martin. How's it going?
Oh, fine. Mr. Brady's newspaper file gave me a lot of background material.
Well, and there's someone here you'll want to meet.
Oh?
Oh, Sheriff.
Yes? What is it, Sam?
Sheriff Roberts, this is Mr. Martin. I was telling you about him.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello, Mr. Martin. So you're writing a story on the Gibson case?
Yes, I think it'll sell.
You've heard of Gibson in the East?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same person. I was working in Connecticut, and I read about his editorials while he was on the prison newspaper staff.
That's so?
Yeah. I believe he got out with minimum sentence because of good behavior. Of course, I'll check all the details when I get back to New York before I send the article for publication. I'll check with you, too, Sheriff, when I know more about the case.
Well, I'll be glad to help, too, Mr. Martin.
Oh, you've been a big help already, Sam. I tell you, there is one thing. I just can't seem to get to see Mr. Telford.
You want me to call him for you?
Would you do that, Sam? Now, that would be fine.
678J. Miss Telford, this is Sam. There's a Mr. Martin here who'd like to talk to you. Here he is, Mr. Martin.
Thanks, Sam. Hello, Mr. Telford.
Hello, Mr. Martin.
I'm interested in doing a feature on Joe Gibson.
I've heard. Just what did you have in mind?
Oh, well, it seemed unusual that he was coming out here to make a new start in life, and he died just as he was turning a new leaf, so to speak, huh?
Yes, it was too bad.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of human interest in your giving him a helping hand. I'd appreciate having your picture, Mr. Telford.
Mr. Martin, I wish you would give up this idea.
Why? I think it has great possibility.
Well, then, I'd appreciate your leaving me out of your story. It was difficult enough having this sad experience without publicity, too.
Oh, well, I understand, Mr. Telford. I think we can arrange to leave your name out of it. But I would like to talk to you. How about dinner this evening?
Very well. You'll be my guest.
Oh, no. You'll be my guest. You see, I have my wife with me. She's my secretary also.
Then you'll both be my guests. At the Hilltop Inn?
Hilltop Inn? Huh?
Yes, it's quite a spot. Do you know how to get there?
No, but I'll find out. See you at 8, Mr. Telford.
Do you think he's coming, Darrell?
Well, it's 10:20. We'll give him another 10 minutes. If he doesn't show, we'll chalk up a point for Mr. Telford.
Good thing he'd called to say he'd be late and for us to go ahead and eat. I'd have starved by this time.
Food's been excellent. Hope it hasn't been poisoned.
Oh, it was too delicious for that.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Martin.
Huh?
Mr. Telford just called, said he's awful sorry, but now he finds he won't be able to come out at all.
He just telephoned?
Yeah, he's taking care of the bill, sir. Says for you to have some more drinks and stay and enjoy yourself.
Oh, we're sorry Mr. Telford couldn't get here, but it has been a delightful meal. This view over the countryside is lovely. The lights on the highway and the town below.
Thank you. We're real proud of this view. Would you like another drink now?
Oh, no, thanks. We've had more now than we usually do. Since Mr. Telford isn't coming, we better get back to town, huh?
All right.
So Mr. Telford sends his regrets, eh? Well, I guess we'll just have to see Mr. Telford at his home late tomorrow evening. Real late.
Seeing Telford may not be so easy. He might refuse to let us in.
He won't refuse. I'll make certain he doesn't.
Take it easy, Darrow. This is a steep grade.
Quit worrying. The new car handles great.
These turns are plenty sharp, Darrow. Slow down, please. What's wrong?
No brakes.
Pull the emergency.
Doesn't work.
Oh, look out. We'll never make this turn.
Hold on. I'm doing my best.
How much longer?
I think we're just about down. Thank heaven. We're safe now.
Darrow, do you know what I'm thinking?
I know what I'm thinking. I think Joe Gibson, alias Mr. Harmon Telford, tried to kill us.
It was sheer luck that you were able to round those dangerous curves without plunging to your death, wasn't it, Darrow? At the garage the next day, examination of the car proved that someone had deliberately put your brakes out of working order. Now you're certain it was Telford. He's probably seen you, recognized you, and knows exactly why you're here. You know now that you must have a showdown with him, and soon. Next day, you learn he lives in an apartment above his office. That evening, after the car is repaired, you and Hazel check out of the motel, and then pay Mr. Harmon Telford a visit.
Yes? Hello, Mr. Telford. I'm Darrow Martin. This is Mrs. Martin.
I believe we've met before. Some years ago, Darrow.
Yes, matter of fact, that's right. Some years ago. Well, aren't you going to invite us in, or do we have our conversation here in the hallway?
Of course. Come on in.
We came to thank you for the wonderful dinner last night. Too bad you couldn't have joined us inside.
Yes, I was sorry I couldn't keep my appointment.
Well, no matter now. Last night gave me the final touch for my feature story concerning Joe Gibson, alias Harmon Telford.
What are you after, Darrow?
Oh, I thought you might like to buy my story.
Why should I? Put that gun away, Darrow.
Hazel, while I talk to Mr. Telford, why don't you look around the apartment?
Okay, I will.
I have a copy of my story right here. I think you'll find it very interesting, Mr. Telford. It tells how Joe Gibson came to this little out-of-the-way place and established himself in the hearts of the townspeople as a moderately wealthy, well-educated, and community-minded Harmon Telford. But then he ran into Nick Sanders.
No.
Oh, yes, who recognized him and followed him to Matson. Nick tried to blackmail Gibson, and on the now well-established Mr. Telford's testimony, Nick's murder was cataloged as accidental or self-inflicted fatal wounds without question.
You couldn't prove otherwise.
I continue the quote. Joe Gibson's wallet and identification papers were all placed in Nick's clothing, so it looked authentic. And the Joe Gibson identity was to be buried forever.
Go on.
All right. Life would have been more pleasant for Harmon Telford thereafter, but Darrow and Hazel Martin happened to appear on the scene.
And?
Mr. and Mrs. Martin will now take $50,000 of the embezzled money and leave town. Mr. Telford can continue being the good fellow.
Or?
The feature story will go into print.
But I don't have any money. You're all wrong.
Yeah, that's always been your story. Hazel, find anything?
Nothing.
I didn't think you'd have it here, Telford. I've got a hunch it's in your office. And we'd like you to open your safe for us.
Why, you...
Save your comments. Just come along downstairs to your office and don't try anything. I'm keeping this gun in my coat pocket pointed at you. Now stand back, Gibson. Hazel, look and see if the money's there.
It's here, Darrow. Thousands and thousands of dollars.
I thought so. Now let's find something to put it in.
How about this briefcase?
Oh, fine. Oh, well. You know, Joe, we all wondered how it would be to have $75,000 waiting for us when we got out.
You won't get away with this.
You'll what? Tell the people of the town that we've stolen the money you embezzled, that you're really Joe Gibson? I don't think so. All right, put our feature story inside the briefcase, Hazel.
Okay.
Now, in case Mr. Telford decides to go to the police and they find the briefcase filled with money, they will also find the feature story of his true crime.
Look out, Darrow.
Rats! They want to play rough.
Don't shoot him, Darrow. No need for that.
I don't intend to, but...
Go ahead and shoot. People will be in here in a minute.
You're asking for it?
You didn't kill him.
Of course not. He'll come out of it in an hour. I just knocked him out. Come on, honey. It's Mexico for us for a while. We'll stay there till the heat's off and then come back to the U.S. and spend this loot.
There's Sam with Sheriff Roberts.
Motioning for us to come over. Might as well stop and say so long to him, huh?
Hi there, Mr. Martin. How's your story coming along?
Fine, just fine, Sam. Evening, Sheriff.
Evening, Mr. Martin.
I'll put the finishing touches on it when I get back to New York. Send it to my editor.
That's swell, Mr. Martin. We'll want copies, won't we, Sheriff?
Of course.
Oh, don't worry. I won't forget you people. I certainly appreciated the cooperation everyone in Matson gave me. My stay here has been most rewarding.
It's been a most rewarding stay for you in Matson, hasn't it, Darrow? You're almost rich, and within an hour you plan to be in Mexico, free to spend your riches. It's ironic that you should leave the town with the well wishes of Sam the waiter and the sheriff himself, who supplied most of the information you needed for your success.
Yes, sir, Mr. Martin. It's going to make Matson real proud to have this story about Joe Gibson published.
Well, I promised to send you autographed copies.
Good. I'll post him in our window along with the Matson Clarion's account of this Gibson hoax.
Hoax? What do you mean?
Joe Gibson isn't dead, Mr. Martin.
Not dead. What are you talking about?
Joe Gibson has been masquerading as one of our leading citizens, Harmon Telford.
Harmon Telford? What about the corpse at the funeral parlor?
That was another ex-convict named Nick Sanders. You see, we've been suspicious of Telford for some time, all those big bills he carried, so we decided to do a little investigating. It wasn't any trick to get his fingerprints. We got him off a cocktail glass and sent him to Washington. We did the same thing with Sanders' prints.
So Harmon Telford is really Joe Gibson, ex-convict.
There's no doubt about it, huh, Sam?
No, sir. The sheriff showed me the letter from Washington.
My men are on the way up to Telford's office right now to pick him up. If you don't mind, you can drive me over to Telford's office, and then you can get the payoff for your feature story firsthand.
Oh, well, of course. Sure.
Is there room for three here in the front seat?
Certainly.
Here, Mr. Martin, I'll put your briefcase in the back. H.T. These aren't your initials, Mr. Martin. And his name tag, Harmon Telford, Matson, California. What are you doing with this briefcase?
Well, you see, I can...
50s. Hundreds. All big bills. And the true story of ex-convict Joe Gibson, alias Harmon Telford. Did Joe go for your blackmail, or did you rob him?
Now, look, Sheriff,
Never mind. Find out all about it when we pick up Joe Gibson. If I find out what I think I will, you can write another story about the conviction and imprisonment of Darrow and Hazel Martin.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. The Whistler. presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Hudson Bay Incident.
It all began at a secret international business conference at the exclusive Hudson Bay hunting lodge between two important men, Elliot Bradley of the Bradley Metal Processing Company and Bernardo Nagashi of the Middle Eastern Metals Limited. A conference which also included handsome, suave Charles Reeves, personal secretary to Elliot Bradley. Yes, you've been present at many important conferences with your employer, haven't you, Charles? And you've learned many important facts. Facts you expect to turn to your own advantage very soon, with the assistance of your employer's attractive wife, Pauline Bradley. Yes, Pauline can be a big help to you, can't she, Charles? You smile as you complete the final arrangements for the conference between your employer and the important Bernardo Nagashi, a conference you're certain will change the course of your life.
Give me the lodge guard's office, will you, please?
Chief of Guards Kincaid speaking.
Oh, Kincaid, this is Reeves here. Look, there's been a change of plans. Mr. Nagashi is not coming up by car. You see, we heard that he hated to fly, but he just wired that he's coming in from Washington on a chartered plane anyway. Better send the limousine to the airport right away.
Yes, Mr. Reeves. What about the reporters?
Reporters?
Yes, sir. Several of them are here.
Oh, but this conference was supposed to be a well-kept secret. Well, how do you suppose they found out?
I wouldn't know, Mr. Reeves.
Mr. Bradley's arranged for a few hours of hunting with Nagashi before the business conference.
Right, Mr. Reeves.
Well, I'm tired of being kept in the dark. What's this all about anyway, Charles?
Well, I'm sworn to secrecy, Mrs. Bradley. You'd better ask your husband.
Yes, I can tell you now, Pauline. Britannium.
Oh, the rare metal, Elliot.
Yes, we need it desperately for our defense production.
And where does Mr. Nagashi fit in?
His outfit, Middle Eastern Metals, controls most of the world's production, and they're selling it behind the Iron Curtain. And we've got to stop it. That's why I'm meeting Nagashi.
And just what are you supposed to do?
Get the Britannium for ourselves. Nagashi wants certain patents that we control. So I'll put it on the line. The patents in return for all of Middle Eastern Metals Britannium.
Well, what are all the guards for?
Somebody might just try to get Nagashi and pin it on me. And that would kill our chances of ever getting the Britannium.
Well, with all this going on, you're quite the man of the hour, Mr. Bradley. May I suggest that you'd better go on down to the main lounge and talk with the reporters before Nagashi arrives?
I'd certainly like to know how they found out about this meeting. You coming along, Reeves?
Oh, why don't you let Charles stay here and keep me company?
Very well. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I thought he'd never leave, Charles.
I know, darling. Well, tell me, is it good news? Are you going to get away?
Yes, I've arranged it with Elliot. I'm leaving tomorrow for a vacation. I'm staying at my sister's in Upper New York. That won't be too far away, will it?
No, of course not. We'll have a wonderful time together. Oh, there are 100 out-of-the-way places I want to show you.
I wish we were there now.
Me too.
Elliot means well, but I'm so tired of his everlasting committees, business meetings, receptions. I just can't take it anymore. I'm going to buy a whole new wardrobe. I'm beginning to feel 16 again.
Say, you don't think Elliot suspects anything, do you?
Well, I don't care if he does. I want him to know.
No, we have to be sensible, Pauline. My promotion papers are in Elliot's briefcase. All they need now is his signature.
Is that so important?
It means my whole career. Besides, if he knows about us, you'll never get a cash settlement out of him when you file for divorce.
I don't want one. I've decided I'm not touching Elliot's money.
I think you're making a mistake, Pauline. Why, Elliot owes you something for all those years of drudgery.
I'm leaving him, Charles. He owes me nothing. He's done his best to make me happy. He just doesn't understand that it takes more than success to make a woman happy.
But, Pauline, all our future plans...
Look, we might as well face it now, Charles. Which comes first, your career, cash settlements, or me?
Well, you do, darling, of course.
Well, then, I'm going to tell him.
Oh, look, let's not quarrel, Pauline. There's no hurry. Oh, come here, darling.
Oh, Charles. I want to be as honest as I can to Elliot.
I know.
You do understand.
Of course I do. Now, we'll discuss it later. Now, let's be careful. Elliot's due back any moment. Now, you won't do anything till then, will you, darling?
Well, I won't promise that, Charles. It's my decision.
Oh, how's the press briefing, Mr. Bradley?
Short and to the point. We better get ready. The limousine is coming up the drive with Mr. Nagashi now.
A drink, Mr. Nagashi?
No, thank you, please. Afterwards, yes. But now I am most anxious to begin the hunt which your husband arranges for me.
Well, then, why don't we get it started? Here's our gun rack, Mr. Nagashi. You just take your pick.
Thank you. I like this gun, Mr. Bradley.
Hmm?
It's the same model as my own.
Well, I'm glad you like it. So, shall we get started?
The Jeep's out and back, sir.
Then lead the way, Mr. Reeves. I understand you Americans are great marksmen. I am most anxious to see for myself.
You certainly got Nagashi in a good humor. He's nailed a half a dozen rabbits. Now he wants a deer.
Yeah. He seems to enjoy hunting immensely.
Lucky he does. You're still going to find him a tough man to deal with, I'm afraid. Well, where to now, Mr. Bradley?
Reeves. Drive over to that clump of trees and brush. I'd swear I spotted a deer.
Yes, sir.
There goes Nagashi. Over there.
I see him.
There are two of them.
Bradley, stop! Nagashi's right in your line of fire!
Say something, for heaven's sakes.
Nagashi's dead.
Huh? Oh, no. No, he can't be. Reeves, you don't know what that means.
Yes, Mr. Bradley. I know exactly what it means.
This is a stroke of luck you hadn't expected, isn't it, Charles? And as you help Elliot Bradley carry Nagashi's body into the Jeep, you see a way to speed the completion of your own plans. Bradley's accidental shooting of Nagashi can be turned immediately to your advantage, can't it, Charles? Outwardly, of course, you still remain the obedient and sympathetic personal secretary as you follow Bradley's instructions to the letter.
You have all his personal effects?
Pistol, handkerchief, wallet, and passport, all here.
All right. Leave them on my desk when you get back. And now remember, we can't let any of the reporters get wind of what's happened. Not yet.
Right. I don't think they can see us from the main lodge.
And I hope not. I'll drive the body back to one of the rear guest houses. You walk back to the house. Phone Kincaid and have him meet me there as soon as possible.
Yes, Mr. Bradley. Kincaid, this is Reeves speaking. Mr. Bradley wants you over here right away. It's an emergency.
What's happening, Charles?
Elliot killed Nagashi while we were hunting.
Oh, no.
Yes. And Elliot's shot is going to be heard around the world.
Where is Elliot now?
He's on his way here.
Oh, I better get the note I wrote him. He mustn't read it at a time like this.
What note?
About us. I just couldn't face him and tell him you and I were in love. I thought it would be easier if I wrote him a note.
But I told you to wait, Pauline.
Oh, never mind that now. I left the note on his desk. Oh, Elliot.
Hello, Pauline.
Oh, Elliot, I'm so sorry. I know how you must feel.
How I feel doesn't matter. It's the consequences that count. I'm a hated word to most of Nagashi's company as it is. There are plenty of enemy agents working inside his company ready to blow this whole thing up into a sinister plot.
And there goes Britannium.
That's what I'm afraid of, Reeves. I put through a call to Kingston in Washington while I was at the main lodge. Oh, that's probably Kingston now. Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Bradley. Oh, Mr. Kingston's not in, huh? Well, keep trying, operator. Yes, this is urgent. Oh, he's expected soon? Thank you.
Well?
He's flying in from a conference in Bermuda. Won't be back till 6. We'll just have to wait.
Would you like a drink, Elliot?
Yes, I could use one. What's this note here on my desk?
Oh, I forgot to give it to you this morning. It's not important.
I might as well read it. Keep my mind from Nagashi and Britannium.
No, please don't bother. You can read it later. Here's your drink.
Thanks. There's the door, Reeves.
Yes, Mr. Bradley. Oh, this way, Mr. Kincaid.
Mr. Bradley, you sent for me?
Yes, Kincaid. We're faced with an emergency. While we were hunting, Nagashi was accidentally shot, killed. I won't go into details, but we're sitting on a powder keg and we just can't let it go off. Now, I want you to keep the road from the lodge under constant guard and be sure that none of the reporters leave, understand? I'll take full responsibility.
All right, Mr. Bradley.
Thanks, and, just to be safe, you better have the press phones go out of order.
If you say so, Mr. Bradley.
And arrange to have dinner served the reporters at 6:30. Tell them it's important for them to remain and... Oh, never mind, I'll tell them that myself. Yes, that's all, Kincaid.
Right, Mr. Bradley.
Well, what now?
I don't know, Reeves. I don't know.
You can't keep this secrecy up very long, you know.
Keep it up until we hear from Washington.
And what can they do?
I don't know that either. But there must be some way out. I can't let thousands of pounds of Britannium get into the wrong hands because of my stupidity.
Well, it's not your fault, Elliot.
Yes, it is. If I could only think. Maybe... What about suicide? You'd stand behind me, Reeves, wouldn't you? It's not for myself, you understand that.
No, suicide won't work.
But why not?
The bullet went through his back. It'd be impossible for Nagashi to shoot himself in the back.
Yes, you're right. Well, I better go out and install those reporters.
Forget them. That's wasting time, Bradley. There is one person who can get you out of this.
Oh, who's that?
Me.
What? I'm in no mood for games.
I'm not playing any.
All right, then. What do you have in mind?
There were only 2 of us with Nagashi.
I know that. Get to the point.
All right. I could say I shot him. Nagashi's company never heard of me.
Yes, that's it. At least it would give us a fighting chance. Your name means nothing to them. They couldn't blow you up into an international incident and make it stick.
Exactly. And it would save your reputation.
Well, I don't care a snap about that now.
Oh, no, of course not. You're only concerned with Britannia.
Charles, I don't want to argue. If you go through with this, I'll be eternally grateful. Let's leave it there.
Well, that's not quite enough.
What do you mean?
My promotion, for one thing.
We've gone through that before, Charles.
That was before.
And the same reasons still hold. You don't have the maturity or the experience to be a division chief. Now, in time...
the time is now, Bradley.
Ah, you see?
No, not quite. I'm not finished yet. You just bought 5,000 shares of preferred stock in the company. You'll sign that stock over to me.
Charles, how can
Keep out of this, Paulie. Now I'm warning you.
You don't know what you're saying, Reeves.
Oh, don't I? What's that quotation? Power falls to the man who has the courage to be merciless?
In other words, blackmail. Why?
Don't start anything, Bradley. Remember, I'm your only witness, and if necessary, I'm prepared to swear you lost your temper and killed Nagashi deliberately.
Oh, you don't, Elliot. That's just what he wants.
You're right. I have to keep my head.
I'll answer it. Hello? Yes, just a moment. It's Kincaid for you, Elliot.
Yes, Kincaid. Huh? All right. Well, I'll be right over.
Well, what was it, darling?
The reporters are climbing all over Kincaid. I have to go out and talk to them. In the meantime, Reeves, You'll have a chance to change your mind.
Thank you, Bradley. But don't count on it.
As Elliot leaves to see the reporters, you casually walk over to the bar and mix yourself a scotch and soda. You're in a perfect position, aren't you, Charles? You know Elliot is growing more desperate and that he'll soon have no choice but to accept your terms. You'll have the position and wealth you've always wanted. You're not at all worried about Pauline now, are you, Charles? You're sure you don't need her anymore. And you're almost amused as she comes toward you, her eyes blazing with anger.
That was low and vicious, Charles. No matter how we feel, Elliot is a fine man. He doesn't deserve that kind of treatment, especially from you.
Well, the loyal little wife.
Charles.
Charles what? You're a great one to be preaching sermons to me.
Don't talk that way.
Oh, why not? What did you do the minute your husband's back was turned?
That's a nasty thing to say. I was in love with you, you know that.
Was?
Yes. Past tense.
Oh, I see. I wonder how many times you've played this little game before.
Why, you...
Oh, that slap won't help. You don't like the truth, do you?
It was a lie. A despicable lie.
Oh, was it? I suppose you really believed I wanted to marry you.
What? Oh, I see. I was just a pawn in your little game. First, you wanted to become Elliot's personal secretary. And then you wanted the promotion and the cash settlement. You were just using me, weren't you, Charles? What a fool I've been.
Well, you don't have to keep on being one. Hey, look, Paulie.
Oh, forget it. How did it go, Elliot?
Not good, not good. The reporters are getting suspicious. They want to see Nagashi.
Well, you don't have much time, Bradley.
I didn't ask for your advice.
You're waiting for Washington, aren't you? They can't save you from a murder charge. I'm the only one that can do that.
I don't do business with a knife at my throat.
But it's there all the same, Bradley.
I prefer to ignore that fact. Pauline.
Yes, darling.
What did I do with that note I found on my desk? Oh, here it is in my overcoat.
Oh, please, Elliot. I'd rather you didn't read it now.
Why not, Pauline?
It's so amusing.
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. It's all right with me if you never read the note, Bradley.
No, you're not worried, are you, Charles? You're certain that once Elliot Bradley talks with Washington, he'll have no choice. He'll be forced to accede to your demands and say nothing. As Elliot and Pauline make a half-hearted attempt at conversation, you sit smoking cigarettes, waiting for the phone call from Washington you're certain will come through at any moment. After about 20 minutes, as Elliot quickly reaches for the phone, you silently lift the extension phone, open your notebook, prepare to make your usual notes of the conversation.
Elliot Bradley speaking.
Washington calling Mr. Bradley.
Put them on.
Hello, Mr. Bradley.
Yes.
This is Lester Shaw, manager of Mr. Nagashi's American office.
Yes, Mr. Shaw.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Nagashi, if you don't mind.
Well, he is not available at the moment. He went hunting.
Oh, I see. Well, then, would you tell him that we received a coded cable from our board of directors this afternoon? A special messenger is on his way to the lodge to deliver it to him personally. He should be there any time now.
Yes, I'll tell him.
Thank you. Good day.
Good day.
What is it, Elliot?
Bad news. A messenger's on his way up here to see Nagashi.
Well, Bradley?
All right, Reeves. All right, you win.
No, don't do it, Elliot. Don't do it.
I have no choice, Pauline. I can't risk our whole defense production to stop one cheap little crook.
Here's your briefcase, Bradley. Sign the necessary papers and be quick about it before I change my mind.
You get the door, Pauline.
No. Sit still, both of you. Let me answer it. It'll be my last official act as your private secretary, Bradley.
You're certain now that you've won, aren't you, Charles? That in a few minutes you'll have 5,000 shares of the valuable metals company's stock and also get your promotion to division chief.
as soon as the messenger from Nagashi's Middle East Metals Company arrives and learns that Nagashi has been killed, Elliot Bradley will quickly sign the papers necessary to complete the deal that you forced him into. And the beauty of it is that Bradley can never reveal the fact that he was blackmailed without also revealing that he killed Nagashi. You smile smugly to yourself as you answer the doorbell.
Oh, hello, Kincaid. What can I do for you? I have to see Mr. Bradley right away.
Mr. Bradley's busy at the moment.
I'll speak for myself, Reeves. What is it, Kincaid?
Well, frankly, sir, I don't know what to make of it. Here, see for yourself.
Bring him in, man.
Get your hands away from me. Who is Mr. Bradley?
I am. Are you the special messenger?
Messenger? I have never been subjected to such outrageous treatment in my entire career. First, you canceled our engagement this morning and asked me to arrive at 6 this evening. And now this.
But you must be mistaken.
I am not mistaken. What kind of bungling is this? I have your telegram in my correspondence file. I am holding you and your company responsible.
Just who are you?
Oh, the final insult. I am Bernardo Nagashi, here at your invitation, Mr. Bradley.
It's impossible.
Out of his mind, Bradley.
Keep quiet, Reeves. Your passport, please.
Oh, Dale, I suppose you'll search my luggage next, huh?
I'm sorry, but I must insist on seeing your passport.
Very well, but I give it to you under protest. Here. Now are you convinced who I am?
Well, no, not yet. Pauline, hand me that other passport. It's on the desk next to the gun and the handkerchief.
Yes. Here it is, Elliot.
Thank you. Well, this passport has your name in it, too. And look at the identification photo.
Huh? A forgery. It is Kim Son-Konoye. Where is this man now, huh?
Dead. He was shot today by accident while we were out hunting.
Thank heavens. Forgive me, Mr. Bradley, but we were almost the victims of a daring and clever plot.
Yes, I see it now. He sent you a telegram to delay your arrival, then wired us he was coming in by plane.
This Konoye was one of the Middle East's cleverest agents. He was here for more than information, Mr. Bradley. He didn't want me to return alive.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler. The Whistler has come to you through the world.